Thank you to Sinberg for sponsoring this video.
So this is called the Fairfield Infirmary, which is a hospital. However, it wasn't just a hospital.
It was virtually a prison for misfits.
A lot of people have said there is a male dominant figure that is haunting the place.
There's something darker.
It's just really dark up here.
There is a cemetery with over 1,500 bodies.
All that trauma, all that pain, all those unloving spirits are residing here.
And what better to leave someone up here chained to the wall with handcuffs?
This, and you guys go back over there, it will follow.
There's no resting in peace here. There's not even an escape in death.
If there's anyone down there, you show yourself.
It's like this weather when we pull up. Oh my God! Look at the vines on it. I'm already scared. Oh my God, the ice. Ah, is that Steve? Steve? Oh God, that's not Steve.
That's not Steve.
Yo, sorry, I was like filming you guys.
Are you filming?
No. Hey, whoa! Whoa! It's a little slippery.
Wee bit nipply.
Whoa. What's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on, man?
Hey,
Dylan. No!
it's just an omen. So these two buses right here were actually the ones used on the filming of American Horror Story Freak Show. Those were Twisty the Clown's buses.
Anybody out there, American Horror Story? Comment down below.
Twisty the Clown. Oh my God.
You met Peter out there, right? I heard the screaming and stuff.
Is Peter the cat?
Yeah.
That's right.
I think he's just taking a nap. He should be fine. COVID, dude.
Okay, I swear.
First thoughts, what's up?
Oh.
Oh, wait, oh, it still has carpet in it? Oh, God. Yo! Oh, God, scary doll again.
Okay, this is way different than I expected.
Yeah, I was not expecting this at all.
Dude, this is freaky.
We at the Fairfield Infirmary tonight, guys.
It's freezing.
I'm so happy to be in another fucking abandoned place! God dang it! It's a big fat group today.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Today we are here at the Fairfield Infirmary with Haunted Nights again, guys. Nate, your mini investigations with him as well. And Lexi, our new friend from Explore Club. Give it up! What is this infirmary? Because yeah, like infirmary is like a hospital, but it was used for a lot more than just hospital patients, right?
It was like the county poor farm or like an almshouse. So anybody in the area that didn't have anywhere else to go, they didn't have any family or if society didn't want them, they would be put here. It was like a working farm. So you would have been put to work here.
Wow, what?
I heard they even called them like inmates.
Yep, they
too,
were
right?
referred to as inmates, yeah.
Even like the orphans.
It was more than just a place where they kept people and put them to work, right? There's something darker. A little darker. Yeah,
you
like,
say that.
these people were not wanted in society, so nobody really cared what happened to them. There is a cemetery on the property in the back with over 1,500 bodies.
1,500?
So the entire county would have sent people.
How did they fit that many bodies?
Stack them vertically, so they don't take up as much space.
You mean they're buried standing up? Upside down. Yeah. A lot of people say too, because of the people being buried driven down, that they were never laid to rest, and that's why it's so haunted, because they're not laid to rest.
I don't even know of any other building like this.
Dude, it's just like humanity's rejects, all in.
Yeah. The All American Rejects started their band here.
Lexi, have you ever been in like a haunted place like this?
No.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Freakiest spot though is probably the dungeon, which was actually on the attic floor. They used to chain people to the walls up there, and you can still see where the chains were.
Great.
It's also where the orphans were kept up in that area as well, so in the same area as people being chained.
That sounds like nice ASMR though.
The metal clinking?
Yeah. It's
Dude, you're sick.
Yeah. Lexi, you said you like grew up in a haunted house. Like, are you sensitive at all, or do you feel anything?
I don't know if I'm sensitive, but like I can just tell when something's there. Like in the house I live in now, I can just tell there's like an older woman, but she's not really doing anything. Like she's just there. I work in a nursing home, so I'm not the only one that feels this, but people feel like hands just resting on their shoulders, and then you can like kind of feel like somebody like whispering, blowing air in your ear.
Oh God, that'd be so creepy.
Not being psychic or anything, if you walk into a room, you can just sense when something's there. Like if you walk into a room full full of people that are alive that don't necessarily like you or don't want you in there. Like, you can feel the tension, you can feel the awkwardness.
I know that feeling a lot.
Yeah, no one really likes Colby. So.
Yeah, no one likes
The bar. Got called sorority girls last night.
We're in Ohio and no one likes us in this small town. They just look at us and be like, what are you guys doing?
Oh my god, look at this.
I've never seen snow before.
We are actually going to be trapped here
Yes.
tonight. Go! Fuck! Look at how beautiful this place is, guys.
Superintendent used to be able to go up there and see a 360 of the entire property.
Didn't the superintendent like beat the inmates
Oh, yeah.
here?
Yeah, they abused them. They were treated like they were nothing.
They were treated as if they were nothing, and they were buried as if they were nothing right here.
He was described as worse than prison wardens.
Yes.
The fact that like we just went to West Virginia Penitentiary and that warden was awful,
Yep.
and this is probably even worse. Like, oh my god.
He's got nobody to answer to here, so he can kind of do whatever he wants.
But there are 1,200 bodies under us standing up.
Those cement blocks, that's like the edge of the marked cemetery, but there's bodies all over here.
Oh god. So we're probably walking on dead bodies right now?
Most likely. 1935.
100 years ago, dude.
We can't really see it because there's ice all over it, but one of these might have a name that says Willie, and he's supposedly haunting this place. Like, he's one of the most active ghosts here.
He's the one that you can see inside the windows, like looking around and peering at you.
In memory of our dead.
And this basically represents all other 1,500 that aren't those four.
1886. And there's a little frozen dinosaur.
Of course.
That's sick.
It's probably haunted too.
Oh god.
Let's get back inside and start this investigation, eh?
Let's go!
What just happened?
There was like a...
But it was like actual like a piano.
It's so cheery. Oh my god, my nose is icicles.
They didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it? It was a really loud piano sound coming from the building.
I thought it sounded like a recorder, like a woodwind.
No, it was like
Yeah, it was like a little song.
I wish I got that on camera, but it was definitely coming from the building. It almost sounded like an ice cream truck. Forewarning, this story is pretty demented. So this is called the Fairfield Infirmary, which is a hospital. However, it wasn't just a hospital. It had all different walks of life. It ended up becoming a mix between the hospital, a retirement home, an asylum, an orphanage, and a place where if you were kind of homeless or poor, they would just kick you to the curb and keep you here.
Virtually a prison for misfits, for humanity's rejects, as the place was literally called a poor farm.
And the people that worked here were called the overseers of the poor.
That was so... That sounded like it was right outside.
There was
the
also
window.
not a car out there.
There was even an article in the Lancaster paper that said that these people that lived here or were kept here were pathetic figures who have no longer any connection with the outside world.
Oh my god.
That's horrible. And the head guy of this place, the superintendent, was actually known to be a really mean dude, and people of the town said that he was like one of the most sadistic guys around.
He'd basically torture the inmates.
I mean, he was the one that put hooks in the attic so he could torture them in the cold by just leaving them chained up there. But get this, they didn't have a place to keep the orphans, and so they kept them in the same room with these people that were chained to the wall.
The nightmares that would cause.
So people that were like mentally ill, that were being tortured, screaming all night long, and you have to live out your adolescence listening to that?
Dude, it's so sad to just like imagine like a young orphan, like an elementary school kid who just is already in so much pain losing his parents and then spending a winter.
Next to those that are shackled, it's just
Yeah.
like, what the hell?
Horrible.
Well, how did people let it happen?
Well, they didn't care about the people here.
Yeah,
That's
this
the
was
thing.
for the, they literally posted news articles making fun of the people that stayed here.
And although they didn't have like that big of capacity, I think the maximum capacity was about 80 people. People would constantly be dying because these living conditions were not ideal, and a lot of the people that were here were either sick, mentally ill already, and people were treated so poorly, not to mention that a lot of people just decided to commit suicide.
And it was like the 1900s, so like every third person just died.
All that trauma, all that pain, all those unloving spirits are residing.
I just can't imagine that there's 1,500 people right behind us, all like stacked like this. Like imagine the bones in the backyard.
Well, that's the crazy part. They were trying to buy this building, tear it down to make apartments.
Yeah.
And so when they're looking around the surrounding areas, the ground penetrating radar just started finding body
It
after
just-
body
dude,
after body.
just
And they're
like-
like, wait, there are so many more than we thought.
You would think at least death is the escape.
Yeah.
But dude, there's no resting in peace here. There's not even an escape in death. And that's like what the haunting is it's just permanent, perpetual torture.
One thing that we heard in the Western State Penitentiary video was those who experienced traumatic and evil lives end up being evil and cause trauma to other people in the afterlife.
Honestly, I think like all those people that didn't get a chance to live like the life they deserve are probably just vengeful like when they're dead, because now they probably have the power to like put their negative feelings onto other people.
Oh man, I ain't about that.
So with all this death and trauma trapped inside these walls, there's obviously a lot of ghost stories. However, there's a couple of places and specific ghosts that we're gonna try to look out for tonight. One of the most famous ghosts is a guy named Willie. Which has one of the only...
Do you think it's big? Do you think it's ghostly? I think it's above average. Oh!
Willie is actually one of the only people with a gravestone out in the cemetery. He is said to haunt the second and third floors, peeping in and out of windows, in and out of hallways.
Alongside Willie, another well-known ghost here is a woman named Jane Householder. So she was an elderly woman that resided here. She was like 73 and sick. She wanted to start a fire. The caretaker said, nah, stay in your bed, woman. Instead, she disobeyed. She went up to the attic. She tried to start a fire to warm up, which seems like a reasonable thing to do unless you're Jane Householder and you're wearing clothes with some accelerant on them, because she started the fire and immediately burst into flames. The way you said it earlier when we were talking about it, just imagine a scream like howling from within a ball of flames.
73-year-old sick woman.
She couldn't have even been strong enough to like help herself. You know?
That's the sad part, and what's even more sad is that didn't kill her instantly. She was alive for 7 more hours.
No, 9. 9 hours.
9 more hours this lady was alive, probably just like in pure pain. Literally in this building.
One of the interesting things attributed to Jane Householder in terms of the paranormal is slamming doors, disembodied voices, objects translating or moving on their own, and something I think super interesting that connects to, well, our investigation at the moon tunnels the other day, which is Explore Club, is the smell of lavender.
What's
and I don't understand this.
Now, one of the scariest places of this entire building is actually the basement, which is the morgue, of course. Now, they have 2 freezers down there where children would be stored in and adults would be stored in, and
they're dead bodies.
They're dead bodies.
Yeah.
And there's actually a hole at the bottom. You can still see it today where all the body fluid would drain into. So we'll get to go see that in a second.
Yeah, I don't want to see that hole.
You know what's disgusting about that hole?
Other than the fluid going down it?
Back in the day when that fluid would go down that drain, and it would actually contaminate local water.
Oh my
And so people around Lancaster would be drinking
Dead people fluid?
Yeah, so again, there is 1,500 dead bodies in the backyard. Imagine how many of those dead bodies had to go to the morgue first to get drained and stuff like that.
And they're just getting their juices all over my drinking water?
The juices are in all the drinking water.
I knew my IHOP orange juice tasted funny. Fuck you, IHOP.
Damn good pancakes.
So the rumor is about the morgue, something evil is lurking there. Moaning has been heard, the rattling of chains and stuff has been heard, disembodied voices, and even the feeling of being grabbed or touched.
So like we were saying, the attic, very traumatic place. Most common sighting in the attic is a 7-foot-tall shadow figure.
Of course. So the Shadow Man's here too.
A shadow man. I don't know if it's the same thing. But speaking of, one of the other creepiest stories is a little girl named Susie. A little girl, again, close to Sally.
Sally, Emily Davis. You don't know
Bro,
who
I
Emily
don't
Davis
want to
is.
relive Sally.
Dude, she might be here.
In the Bel Air house, which was a couple investigations ago, we learned whatever was maybe in Sally or controlling Sally like a puppeteer could be traveling through portals and go to a bunch of other haunted places.
Is this Sally?
Yes.
If these little girls aren't the actual spirits and it is something more demonic, imagine if it's just the same demonic figure posing as separate little girls.
You mean it's just a like little girl poltergeist syndicate?
Yes, that travels through portals and tries to fuck with people.
I don't like that.
What we're saying is if these are paranormal hotspots, almost like a train track, just coming in, visiting, and going on to the next, this Susie girl could be whatever was controlling Sally too.
I don't like that.
Do you know what the scariest part about that is though? Susie's appearance. Little girl, brunette hair, blue eyes, blue dress. Just like Sally.
Identical.
You're telling me that demon is not like, there's not a demon that's controlling, like it's just puppets. It's literally just puppets.
So very similar to Sally and Emily Davis from the past couple houses, Susie really likes to be friends with people. She likes to play with toys and see lights and all that stuff.
Just a little girl.
Which is weird how they're all very similar on how to contact. But that's what we're gonna try tonight. Again, it would be really cool to get some sort of evidence if we could prove that she is similar and or the same thing as Sally.
Yeah.
Bro.
Let's get started.
My name's Adam Kimmel, and somehow I inherited this building. No, I'm just kidding. I purchased this building back in 2020. I had my eye on it for years, and you're about to see why.
Ooh, okay. You guys excited? All right, let's go! Woo!
You will get lost.
Yeah, so Sam, apparently this was like the Winchester house. Like, it's that confusing.
Wait, what? It is like the Winchester house. That's sick.
Wait, whoa, yeah, I've only seen that in Winchester.
You know?
Dude, you're gonna open a portal. Be careful.
1828 is when it was actually constructed, and then over the decades, it would add on to what you see. What's interesting, though, is at the turn of the century, these were separated into wards. Right now, we're walking through the women's ward. Over there's the men's, and each side would have a jail cell. They might wonder, like, why would an infirmary need a jail cell? Because, trust me, I asked so many questions to the officials when they came out here, because I called bullshit on all this. Well, at the turn of the century, there were a set of rules here, and a few of the rules were like, no profanity, you have to bathe regularly, you couldn't leave without permission, you couldn't come in drunk. So we pretty much violated everything so far.
Yeah!
If you violated those rules, you would end up right over here.
So we're going back to jail today?
Yeah.
3-year anniversary. Dude, yeah, tell him.
Today is January 16th when we're filming this video, and that means 3 years ago today, we went to jail.
Yeah.
So now we're going back.
This is where they would have kept.
That's what I'm talking about.
Why'd they all want?
The only way I can explain what we're looking at is in New Orleans, you put an offering on the tombstones down there. People put down offerings like cigarettes, money, candy. It doesn't matter what it is, if you're putting intent into it. That to the spirit is showing some kind of respect. It's like almost a monkey see monkey do it at this point.
So have you just like left everything?
I haven't touched it today.
You got 100?
Yeah, you got a 20?
I tell him too. Like,
I actually had his 100. I think he has to maybe put out 100.
like, all you gotta do is take all these out, put a couple hundreds in here, and people will be like, oh, I guess we leave hundreds.
I guess that's the standard.
There we go.
If you want to make money, that's how you do it, right?
In 2018, we were coming here to film an investigation, and right before we started, this guy whips down the driveway. He saw us about to start. He's like, hey, I gotta tell you guys something. I gotta tell you something. And he's like, just so you know, I worked there in the 2000s, like early 2000s. It was the health department at this time. And he said, even at that time, we were cramming 10 to 14 different patients in this room.
Dang.
One room?
Imagine putting in 14 rowdy individuals screaming. And he said he'd come to work and he could hear them screaming in this room.
You could hear them on the street.
Yeah, that's demented, dude.
There was a superintendent by the last name of Hummel. The town wanted him gone because he would abuse people outside. There was actually an attempt on his life. One of the inmates or transients came with a shovel to the back of his head. Did hit him.
Damn.
He got clocked.
It kind of showed you if that's what's going on the outside, what's going on the inside.
Oh, no.
You would be put in here for 24 hours. If you cooperated and you're like, hey, you're not going to drink again, you're going to bathe, okay, we'll take you out.
You're gonna take a bath?
Promise that he'll bathe now?
Yeah, you smell horrible, man.
Could put me in jail, bro.
What you did to us, Nate?
You smell like shit. Stay in there.
Well, let's say Nate didn't decide to shower after 24 hours. He's like, no, I'm going on protest.
Every Saturday.
You would find yourself in the dungeon, chained to the wall.
Watch your head here.
Okay. Jeez.
Look how big it is.
What? Oh.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, let me do that. Oh. What? Actually?
But if I do that, you have to run.
What was that?
That was
I need
horrible.
everybody to know. That's what we do. And so we just run.
Yeah.
Just run.
I need to change my underwear.
Over here, we have chains up against the wall.
Oh, that's kinky.
If you didn't cooperate after 24 hours, they would chain you right up here to this wall.
Oh, what?
When the health department took this over in the 80s, they didn't touch any of this up here. This was straight storage. You literally had people chained up here. What else is crazy to set the tone? The county put this wall in, right? Behind it is an open stairwell, just like the one we came up. If people were screaming up here, you would hear that scream through the entire building because these
Oh
open
my
stairwells
God.
are just echo. So you've got other residents on other floors doing their thing, and all you would hear all day probably was screaming. There is one other section up here. It's called the chicken coop. This is where they would have kept the most mentally ill.
Watch your head.
Yeah. Also, I'd have a counter for how many heads get hit.
Every time I'm here, I do it.
This wallpaper, you could date this back to like 1850.
No way.
See, look at it.
This is
Like,
the
that's not-
original?
yeah, this is the original wallpaper.
Whoa! Whoa!
So the screams were soaked into this wallpaper.
The energy, the negative energy is still in these walls.
Bro, it's also disturbing to think that like people who are mentally insane would probably just like look at that pattern, and now we're looking at it. You know,
I've seen the same things they saw.
Hummel in the 20s actually did lose his position here because of two main events. Someone froze to death up here, and then another person was found with maggots growing inside of them.
Oh my god!
It's gross.
You think you can survive the night up here?
No.
In the 20s or the 10s, just because you had ADHD, they could have put you up here just because they didn't understand what you had.
No way.
So many people probably were misdiagnosed, put up here, told they were crazy. They're not. And they had to be put around actually people that maybe were mentally unstable.
They used to put people, like women that were like menstruating in psych wards.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They could lock a woman up for anything. Like if they're like, she breathes too much. Epilepsy, like if you had seizures, they would think there was something wrong with you. You could get locked up for that. Like you said, there's people up here that shouldn't be in a psych house, so there's nothing wrong with them. But they are up here with people that maybe do have some, disabilities that maybe do need some type of care, and that immediately creates like a predatory thing because that person can now take advantage of all these other people.
Oh god, I didn't even think about that.
Or is it flipped and like they're more afraid of like the unsound
I was gonna say.
attacking them, you know? You
That's
never
one
know.
thing you've noticed up here too. There's a really dark energy. Like every investigation we've done, whether it's an event or just us alone, whether it's Hummel or whether it's the patients or the inmates, I guess you call them, it's just really dark up here, you know?
When I was trying to purchase the property, what had made one of the realtors leave was when they did the ground penetrating radar and they found dots everywhere. So one of the stipulations of getting this property was you can have it, but you can't build on top of it because anywhere you go to build, you're gonna probably find a body. And it kind of makes sense because the next place I want to take you is downstairs to the morgue.
The morgue?
Dun dun dun!
There's a dirty hole down there, isn't there?
There's a few.
We're not talking about dates.
Oh my god, take a shower, Nate. Come on. Take a shower.
Oh!
Yo.
Is that what we heard?
there's fucking blood all over this.
I don't think that's blood, dude. I think that's paint.
Who would do that?
That's my jam.
Alright, give him some lyrics.
That sounds horrible.
Okay.
So right around this corner here, probably if you were working here in the 80s and prior to that, this is the worst spot to be because the receptionist would have been right here, and behind her would have been the morgue.
Behind the receptionist? Like, hey, nice to meet you, welcome!
Here's our dead
behind me.
people. Oh god. Oh, whoa. Is this the drainer?
Yeah.
There's a hand still here.
They would either keep people here or stored outside. There's another little reservoir out there. You had this cooler right here.
Whoa, this is a lot bigger than I expected. Hey, 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 hey! Wow. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Wasn't there one for kids and one for adults?
Yeah. So you have a smaller one in here. That's there for the adults.
Oh, God. Wait.
Oh yeah, Willie's right there. Whoa!
A lot of people have said there is a male dominant figure that is haunting the place. We had a team that came out. I just checked the cameras briefly, just make sure no one's dead, right? There was a girl crying on the floor where we came in, right?
What?
And they were all posted at this table that they set up. So I came to check, just did a random wellness check. Yeah. I was like, hey, everything okay? And she's sitting in his house just bawling, right? And I'm like, hey, what's wrong? And she wouldn't talk, and the other two were telling me that they feel there was
What are you guys figuring out?
There's a voice that just came. All three of us just
It's like a woman's voice, yeah.
Woman's voice?
Right out here.
They drove 10 hours to investigate. They only did about 3 hours, and for the rest of the time they were here, they stayed up there, and they said there was a dominating male force that would not let them go into the infirmary. I think a lot of people realize there is a male spirit here. And they just called him Willie, because names are hard to get. You guys remember that movie with Tom Hanks? He's on an island? If you were isolated on an island for like 50 years and no one talked to you and said your name, how long would it take before you forgot even how to speak? And because no one's calling you by your name, they don't know your name, right? So I think a lot of spirits actually forget their names after a while.
Dude, that's terrifying.
Right, it is. There was a superintendent in the late 70s that shot himself in the White House. Committed suicide.
Wait, like the presidential White House? Nice.
Yes. I didn't want to tell people this because I live in there. I sleep in there and I pee in there. Okay? So like,
God forbid.
God forbid, right? We were cleaning the basement off and we found something down there that I was debating if we were going to show you because you can tell there's cobwebs on it. I haven't touched it for over a year and I think you guys need to see it. And if you'd like, you can take it here. But I have a theory to what's going on and who may be one of the dominant haunts of the infirmary here.
Well, that's the most ominous thing I've ever heard in my life. You can't just drop that on us.
We all come in here and we're all dropping fucking F-bombs, right? All this shit. We're breaking every single rule we can, and that's not gonna work for him. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, especially with the non-showering rule.
I know, I smell like shit.
I don't know why, like as soon as I walked in this morgue, like I actually got dizzy.
This camera has a balancing thing that goes like this. I was just aimed right at you, and it automatically started doing this.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen the camera do that.
While we were just standing there, I went like this twice. Like I was falling backwards.
Bro, the same thing was happening to me in there. Didn't you see that? I was like, when you were going.
Yeah, you fell over.
I was like, whoa.
The vertigo in there is crazy.
These people are awesome.
Dude, our fan just like leaves us. That's so dope. She's like, she doesn't care.
Yeah, it's badass.
Ah, snowstorm!
I saw one of the wildest shadows
Here?
at this tree. Remember when I saw that thing? I clear as day saw somebody walk by that tree. Saw the legs and everything. It was one of the weirdest things I've seen in a long time.
The White House.
Why is it called the White House?
I don't know, I'm colorblind.
This is like kind of what I call like my laboratory. I got my junk down here and building stuff. Addie and I were cleaning this over a year ago. And there are 2 rooms that go underneath the porches. Here's one over here, one over there. Well, when we finally got to that room, we found a lot of boxes in there. It's undisturbed now. I have not touched it since. This is super classified. Once we found out, we just let it die.
Really? I'm gonna guess you guys either found bones or you found like a noose.
They're calling it Willie, but I think it's actually that superintendent that's haunting over there.
Oh.
That shot himself.
Interesting.
And whatever you found in here, you think kind of can tie some stuff together?
Amplified.
Okay.
Amplified.
And it's covered in cobwebs.
Alright, I actually have no idea. Wait, that's like a creepy old movie.
Right? Woo! Right here. Undisturbed. And inside of it.
Oh, whoa!
Wait, whoa,
God.
whoa, is that, what are we looking at?
Is that a dead bird or something?
Wait, what the fuck is that? I can't even tell what that is.
Are those like little finches?
Is that crows?
I didn't look close enough at them. I know they're birds. So here's where I see there's a connection. This box here, when we opened this box up.
Okay, what's in the box?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Looks like a dog toy.
Oh, what is that?
Wait, what? What's in the bag? This is.
Did you open the bag?
Oh no. Little toys? Sage? And candles?
Wait, do you think there was a seance with this stuff?
And the bones you got thing.
No!
What? Oh my god, what is that?
Bones. More
Is that
of birds.
We looked at it, we think it's a cat.
A cat.
Or something. Yeah.
The one outside.
So you think the superintendent was holding rituals?
Not exactly. Someone after. If they knew that a murder happened in here, someone could be trying to raise the dead. Now, I know it's a far shot, but we're seeing a correlation. A strong male presence over there, authority. Don't exactly know why he shot himself. This place changed hands a lot of times. Did one of those tenants know the backstory and do this? Because here's the thing, the sage, right, that's unburned.
Yes.
It's possible that they're cat died, but why didn't you bury it? And then the birds. Why are you collecting birds and keeping them down here?
Yeah.
Collecting birds, collecting maybe cat toys.
Because
And
the
that's
thing
an
about
old
them is
candle.
they're not even decomposing. Like they've been, like this room has been closed for how long, and they're just sitting there like that. I think people try to summon things all the time, and even if you don't know what you're doing, you're still doing the actions. You're following through.
Yeah.
So it is possible that someone did try to summon the superintendent that shot himself, or even just maybe we're doing rituals over there and then was hiding here because you didn't want to have it in the building.
I mean, what better spot to do it when there's 1,500 bodies buried in the backyard?
There's a lot of things on here, but whatever this is, it follows. It will follow back and forth between the properties. No doubt in my mind. I've done this long enough where I can tell you from definitive stuff that we found, it is traveling back and forth. And there's no doubt in my mind, when we leave this and you guys go back over there, it will follow.
No
It absolutely
way.
will.
Do you believe in portals?
Dude.
It's like how much time we got.
We're running one of our boxes up in the dungeon. One of the last things captured on it said a portal.
Dude.
Coincidence?
Just recently, out of all the evidence that I remember being caught, it did say a portal, and that was up in the dungeon by the chain.
Oh my god.
Before we get here?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
Bro, that's exactly what we were talking about with Sally, too.
Thanks for showing us that.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, have fun, all right?
Yeah.
All right, it's time to start the investigation. All right, guys, so I think the first place we can go to is the morgue downstairs in the basement.
Dude, I think that's a really great idea, honestly. I really like the morgue.
Dude, you're a great filmer, Sam.
The morgue is my favorite spot in the building.
Nobody needs to see me that close. Yeah, let us know if you're ever uncomfortable or scared or anything, and like we can take a break or whatever. Just saying.
Where do you want to be? We got the coolers. We got the area where the stuff from the autopsies leaked into the water and poisoned everybody.
This
There
is
it
the freezer where they kept the bodies of the children.
Children bodies that were just like probably thrown on these
Were they
stacks.
laid down on
They
here?
would be stacked on those.
Oh, that's messed up.
They would keep the food and the bodies in the same spot.
Make sure you grab the right bag.
This is the time of year that these freezers would have been stacked with bodies. So it's like a prime time to do an investigation.
All right, let's grab some equipment, and we have a special surprise for Nate. Red pod, electromagnetic field. If you come inside of it, it will.
If you wait, yo. Yo.
Do you have to do that to make it work?
Come inside of it?
Yeah. Does it not work if you don't?
Can you light that up again? If you want to play with that?
What is that?
That's the stream.
That's
The one that would have been polluted. Wait, question.
I'm way over here.
Wait, I don't even know if I got that, but you could hear it on camera. What the hell?
Is that something in the children's freezer right here?
Yeah, I feel like the REM pods work every time we do that.
How about I also put a flashlight in there on that table?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you would like to continue talking with us, get to know us a little bit, can you give us an obvious sign that you're there? You can touch this red light or touch that red flashlight to turn it on.
You know what? This is such a traumatic place, and we've kind of entered the room with this kind of air of comic relief. It might be wanting to communicate, but not quite, and matching our energies. You know what I'm saying?
Get in the zone a little bit.
Well, yeah, literally just kind of like try to like,
Focus for a second.
yeah, like they were like dead kids.
Focus on where you are.
Take it a little more seriously.
Okay. All right, so if we promise to take things a little bit more seriously and focus, can you make our devices go off one more time just to show us that you're here?
We mean nothing but respect. We just want to talk to you, want to keep you company. Want to hear your story.
There you go.
And how it worked. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
That spiked.
That spiked?
This one off too.
No way. At the same time.
Thank you so much. If you could turn off that flashlight, we can ask you some yes or no questions.
It's working on it.
Oh,
There it is.
Thank you. Yo, and that goes off.
They wanted to communicate, but they probably weren't sure on like what our vibe was.
Yeah, you're right, Nate. Good
But
call.
also now the REM pod hasn't
Right.
got on.
No, again.
Right when you said that.
Alright, there's
What?
Yeah, that's all. Yes.
It was almost like, I can do that
Yeah,
too.
if you worked here, can you make the REM pod go off, the little red light on the ground? If you were an employee here or if you were just having us?
Did it go off?
We're heading over there to the cooler. If you are, set off one of the devices in the cooler. Flashlight or the device on the ground, either one. Oh,
Whoa!
that was immediate.
Are you kidding me? You guys ever think if it's not like somebody we're talking to, but just like an energy flow?
Yeah, absolutely.
What if this thing can't even communicate with us, but it was just traveling from here to here?
Well, but it's just
could
interesting
be
when it's
residual.
intelligent.
Multiple times it was like pretty intelligent.
Right
What Adam
afterwards.
pointed out earlier too. I mean, there's so many theories about the paranormal, like the stone tape theory, where energy gets trapped in stone, running water, and all that, and being like a conduit and an energizer. We're standing on top of the stream.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things here in theory that should help energy just travel through here.
True. Mr. Hummel or Willie, see that you have your name written on the wall over here. If you're with us right now, can you make one of our devices go off just to let us know?
If you knew and or worked for Hummel, can you make one of our devices go off?
If Hummel was someone that hurt you, whether directly or indirectly, could you make one of the devices go off?
If you have no idea who Hummel is, can you make one of the devices go off? If you don't know who we're talking about, set one of those off.
If you're still here and you want to talk to us, can you give us an obvious sign? Any sort of sound or any of our devices? How do you explain that?
Right after.
You didn't answer anything else, but then we're like, okay, you want to talk? Yep.
Hey, is it cold around here in the, like, do you get cold when it's as cold as it is right now?
Wow, now it answers questions?
Dude, what if it's like a little kid? If this is like the kid freezer, maybe he has no idea who Hummel is.
Yeah.
If he's as bad as they say he was, why would you want to talk about it?
True.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
You know what I mean?
I have an idea.
Is it surprise time or?
I think it might be surprise time. I think we have found a way that we could possibly trigger something, and we need a volunteer.
That was so nice of him.
Oh my, wait, what are you talking about? Dude, my hands are in my pockets. I stink.
That was about just look in your eyes.
No. You guys realize that you took me to Sally's house
And changed my whole worldview. And now I'm in the basement of this place and
It's going again?
See, they're excited. They're so excited.
They're ready, Nate. They want you, Nate.
the way that we might feel to trigger a worker or someone who would have been coming in and out of the morgue would be to give them something to work on, aka
Plane?
Sounds like a humming.
humming was one of the things that we talked about. It's down here.
It was like moving. It was like reverberating.
That could have been maybe a plane? I don't know.
1 second. As our volunteer for the day,
He didn't even volunteer.
we're gonna have you lay down as if you were a dead guy in the adult morgue. We're gonna cover your body with a body sheet. Is that okay?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. This is the weirdest thing I've ever. Well, not the weirdest thing I've ever consented to, but it's up there. What type of shit did you guys get me?
Dude, you consented to it, man. You signed our paperwork before this.
yeah, guys, Sam and Colby own my soul. This would be the funniest time for me to have a heart attack.
Don't think I've ever covered a body with a sheet.
You've never fucking slept in a bed before. The fuck?
All right. Any last words, senor?
I guess I wish I was not here.
Oh my god.
Is this?
Oh shit.
Bigger Mortis right there. Really?
What are the ghosts just gonna see that and be like, oh, dead body. Okay, we're cool to talk. We're cool to
Well,
talk.
the guy's gotta come in to work on it.
Oh, true.
That's what I'm saying. Is I think they would be wanting to work on it.
Trying to prepare the body.
Lexi, what are you? You're right here. What are your thoughts right now? Are you like, whoa?
Well, this is a little weird. I mean, I take care of dead bodies sometimes.
Whoa, wait, actually?
I'm a CNA.
Story.
Oh shit.
Got the music box going. Someone coming in?
Oh, very slowly.
Someone coming in?
Yo, Sam, music box.
Is that me?
No, no, no,
When you
no.
were in there.
That's definitely not
Now it's
you.
not. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my. Oh, it's going off like crazy.
It's walking in. It's walking in to come in here. He's working on it.
Nate, there might be something right behind you. Wait, that wasn't going off at
It
all.
wasn't going off at all.
Was someone just touching the table?
No, I swear to God.
Dude, it shook.
Are you serious?
I shit you not.
Yo.
I know I'm right here, but yeah, I swear to God.
We want to start the embalming process.
What was that? Oh my God! Oh my God! Did you see that? Oh shit!
The table. Get
It
closer to
literally
it.
went red on then right here.
Everything's working.
Yeah. So we got 2 flashlights, REM pod, music box.
It's like someone keeps going in and out.
Like getting stuff.
Dude, like I said, maybe this is putting someone to work back and forth.
Yo.
Oh, my flashlight!
Nobody's walking in circles.
Yeah, right.
Dude, literally, people are working around this body.
You gotta think back then too, like there probably would have been stuff around the room, you know what I mean? Like the different equipment, tools, he's walking around getting stuff. He said he felt the table shake.
If there's someone here that's working on the morgue, can you turn off this flashlight? Oh my God! Instantly! Hey, dude, it's turned off. Holy shit! Yo, thank you. Please don't cut me over.
Can you please drain our friend's liquids?
Damn it! No!
What is that? That is here.
So if you're coming in here to work on this body's gotta be pressed, we can get it in the cooler. If you're ready to work on it, can you set this device off in the chair? Come over here.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Yo, and we're just starting.
Wait, that was incredible! Out of all, oh my God, the flashlight. I'm just saying, out of all the equipment, you pointed right to it and then
It
boom.
immediately goes off.
Wow! For those people at home, like, we're not just setting anything up, right?
Yeah.
100%, this is just in front of all of our eyes.
Yeah.
Do you need help working on this body? If you need a hand and you need somebody to help you, can you turn on the flashlight?
Oh my God! I don't think I got that, but that went right at the same time too. This is back and forth, back and forth.
Nate, it's happening at the same time, dude.
I believe it, man.
Reset that. It might be off.
Can you set off this device in the chair if you want us to leave you alone?
It just did it.
Do you want us to leave you to work?
This went off.
So if the body's prepped, do you want us to move it into the cooler for you so you can start working on the next one? You want us to remove this body from the room, set this device off in the chair, and we'll bring it out and put it in the cooler for you.
What? The only times it's going off is when you're intelligent responses.
That was up, like this was what, 10 minutes before that went off, or like maybe 5?
This is actually like some of the most intelligent responses we've ever seen. I think you should see this too.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
After laying down, I think it's just because this was cold and it took a lot of my body heat, but I'm like really stiff. Like dead ass.
Like a dead person?
Literally like a dead person.
You notice as soon as you got rid of the sheet, like the music box kind of shut
It's
up.
gotta just.
Oh my god, it's been going off the entire time.
Oh, actually, never mind.
Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you.
If you're a worker and you want to come follow us upstairs, we're going to be communicating all night, so you're welcome. Oh my god! Okay.
Only talking to that flashlight.
Sounds good. All right, thank you so much. That was incredible.
On to the next one.
Figured, just like many paranormal locations, we would bring you guys into Fairfield's doll room.
Of course, just every single haunted place has a doll room. Like, what?
Who doesn't love creepy old haunted dolls?
Yeah, who doesn't like creepy haunted dolls, Nate?
I don't know anyone who doesn't like creepy haunted dolls.
Oh my god!
Oh, whoa.
There's like 20.
Dude, there's like the Annabelle doll. Oh, I don't like the big one. The big one's fucking creepy. Yo.
Run you down.
Yeah.
Yes, dude.
It looks like it wants to hurt you.
It could beat your ass, dude.
Holy shit.
That's like as big as a 5-year-old.
Its head just turns to you really quick or something right now.
Oh, I would punch it.
Back to the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, look at the expression on her face. Wait. Isn't this what Susie was supposed to look like? Brown hair, blue eyes, little girl.
You're right.
Like, who sets up something like this? That's the demented part.
Was it Adam? Adam, if you're watching this, why would you do that?
Dude, something about nuns just freak me out.
She does. She's got a little lazy eye going on.
You guys are making fun of haunted dolls?
She's seen some stuff.
She's ready, dude.
Ready for what's happening?
Pause.
She's ready, dude.
Oh, God.
Man, I think that's kind of fucked up.
I didn't make it fucked up. Oh, you guys are the ones that make it
What
fucked
was
up.
she ready for?
She's ready to kill us.
Oh.
It's not how you sounded.
Oh, she's ready, dude.
She's ready, dude. Susie, if you're in here playing with the dolls, feel free to come upstairs, hang out with us. Whoa, this is a big room. Oh, it's a connected room.
A woman with 19th century clothing with her hair in a bun has been seen in this room. Could she have been a resident? Who knows? She's never spoken, so we may never know. It's a quiet ghost. There's also a lot of reports of signs of apparitions and physical touch right in this room.
We're just gonna test to see if anything's there. There's a flashlight right behind Nate Hardy right here.
Please don't say my birth name.
We hear that there's a lady here in 322, seen quite often. You wanna show yourself and tap this red flashlight right up here. Let us know you wanna talk to us.
Yo.
Really? I didn't see that. And then turn it back off. Oh my god, wait, yo, thank you. We want to talk to you.
This is supposed to be the quiet.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, and that was
She interacted. Whoever it was interacted immediately.
That makes me wonder about, like, is the house trying to say something? Maybe we should ask more specifically. Now, the woman who's been seen here wearing 19th century clothing is the one we're talking to. Would you please make our flashlight go off?
Yeah.
really fast.
Yeah, true that.
Thank you so much. You can turn that back off now.
That turned off immediately.
Flashlight. If there's anybody that wants to talk to us, can you let us know? Is that me?
Is there multiple spirits in this room right now?
Yeah.
We need a something.
Are you happy that we're here to talk to you?
Did you stay here at the infirmary? You hear the cracks?
Yeah, it's like 3.
That wasn't you?
No.
Can you...
Wait, hold on. There might be someone here.
Hello?
In the hallway.
That was like right here. Yeah.
What is that?
It's not us creeping.
Right.
Is there someone in the hallway?
If there's someone in the room
Just
with
again, sleep.
Yeah.
that's not even using our equipment, that's using the house. If there's someone in the room with us, can you make our red flashlight go up? I think they say that the spirit that's supposed to be in this room doesn't communicate. So maybe they're not communicating, but
Yeah, they just see her walking.
Oh, these are like not making sense answers.
Right.
Yeah.
They just see her walking.
Flashlight.
Unless she's just like a residual type of energy, you know what I mean?
Then
So
maybe
she-
they couldn't understand.
She can't communicate. It's just like the memory of her, like the image of her. If there's an intelligent spirit here, can they see the other spirits?
Oh.
Even if it's a different time frame. Because like the intelligent spirit might be like, yeah, we see her. She doesn't say anything. She just walks through.
Basically like a thing on replay.
Yeah, like a loop, like a little video loop.
Hello, if there's anybody that wants to talk to us, can you tell us your name?
Maybe I'm reaching here, but I thought I don't know her name.
dude, some of them are kind of eerie sounds.
I think they're right. I think it doesn't want to talk.
Yeah.
There's somebody over there. I've seen a shadow go past like 2 or 3 times.
Just now?
Yeah.
Guys, we are just now leaving the 322 room. We were packing up when that all happened.
Is that the first shadow figure you've ever seen?
Was it tall?
Holy shit.
Let's give it a second.
Yeah.
See if you see anything down there.
Was it walking in front of the wall or was it?
No, it was behind the wall.
What
It was
about
like
the stairs?
on the stairs.
If there's anyone down there, can you show yourself? Make yourself known. Does anybody see anything?
I did.
I saw like a flickering almost.
It's so dark I can't see anything.
Maybe we can see it with the light.
Is that up where the attic is?
That is.
Is that a sign that something wants us to go up there next? Maybe it was checking us out and then dip back upstairs.
Oh my god. Upstairs is where the shadow figure.
I think it was just standing at the bottom of the stairs, kind of watching us, being like, "What are these fools?"
Or
doing?"
trying to lure us up there.
Just be like, come on, I'm waiting.
Come on, let's go.
Lexi, are you good to go up there? Are you good? Okay.
K2's going off too.
Really?
She's going crazy.
Maybe she's haunted.
Me?
Or maybe she's just empathic and they like her.
Each person has their own abilities.
Yeah.
Did you say that you had felt people hands on your
Yeah,
shoulders before?
at my work, if I go in the basement, which I don't do anymore, I feel people like, it's not like hard, it's just like a pressure, like somebody's like resting their hands on my shoulders
And where
and
do
like
you work?
whispering. I work at a nursing home.
And so people pass there.
Yeah.
And this was a nursing home too. And actually one of the signs is like pressure, like
Really?
touching.
Huh.
So if you feel that again, let us know.
Holy shit, the fact that she saw it too out of everybody, that just explains so much. Or just shows you so much. Like,
Exactly.
People watching.
It's always creepier to think like, are they trying to lure her away from us?
Oh my
She's
God.
the one that sees it, nobody else does.
That's
We're
even
all preoccupied.
creepier.
You know what I mean? A lot of times we sit down there by that chair and look this way, and you'll see shadows moving all through this area, coming in and out of the chicken coop, like up and down the stairs. I mean, it happened at an event in front of like 15 people. We were all just watching these shadows like move around out here.
Are you seeing some over there, Alexi?
No, I'm just looking.
I just got this weird mental image that
claws.
this was, something scratching.
Alright guys, before we go any further, the entire night we have been talking amongst our group, and apparently the #1 haunted city in America is Savannah, Georgia. If this video can get 300,000 likes, we'll do a full series on Savannah, Georgia. So if you want to see that, like the video! And while you're down there, hit subscribe. Season 1 coming at you.
It's free,
So why not just
and it makes us happy.
This is a Panasonic DR60, so these are voice activated. It's not recording unless it's picking up a voice.
be really quiet for like 10 seconds between each question so we know it's not us. Nate.
He's getting out of there.
Right after.
Stop.
Come on.
Bro, I wasn't trying to
Take
do
a
that.
shower, dude.
anybody up here with us right now? Do you know Superintendent Hummel?
If you need help, can you say the word help?
What is the name of the current owner of the building?
If you're suffering, will you let us know?
Did you show yourself to me?
Are there portals in this house?
That was
Holy
That was hell. Right after. And no one was that loud.
no.
Something.
Yeah.
Are you in danger right now?
Are there more than one of you?
Are they feeding you? Do you need food or water?
If you need help, is there anything we can do to help you?
Did you show yourself to me so I can help you?
Can you tell us who is hurting you?
Okay, right after you asked the first question, it went to yellow.
Are you in danger right now?
Oh.
I don't want to say anything because we were trying to be quiet.
That was like a whistle.
That was a squeak. That sounds like a mouse.
There was no way that was us.
Have you ever heard anything like that on?
No, because usually it's raspy like that. You know, like the help we got. It's kind of like raspy like that. But that was clear. That was just like a recording. Yeah.
Of course, Adam put a fucking rocking chair in the middle of the attic.
Yeah, what the heck, Adam, dude? Come on. All right.
September and pendant, and then
Hike and gag.
Gag.
Gag could be like a torture sort of event.
I think if they're screaming up here all day, the other patients are getting upset, the other inmates.
Wait, they might have gagged them because they were making so much noise, right?
You would think, probably.
These open stairways.
I wouldn't put.
It says fresh.
Are you able to travel through portals? Are there portals in this hospital?
Mistake.
Mad and mistake.
Oh,
For asking about the portal.
that was a mistake. I'm mad.
Well, that's a good sign. I think this is gonna go really well.
Well, wait, does that mean that you made a mistake asking that question and it's mad at you for asking it?
Or
Did we
did they make a mistake while they were here and Hummel got mad?
Maybe that's something we can ask.
What do you mean it was a mistake?
Do you perceive reality? Just thought because they're insane up here. Can you give us a sign? Where's a desk? You noticed it answers whenever it's traded off.
Desk and a crayon.
Wait. Okay, so where's there been a desk and where there's been crayons? I mean, there's
Like a toy room.
yeah, a kid's room. That's what I'm thinking.
Like Sally.
Do you want to play a game? We can set up a game for you.
I swear, like right when you asked the question, I just hear this.
Camera.
Camera?
Snap.
American.
Camera, snap, American. Yes, that's all us.
Music.
Piano. Music and nine.
We heard piano at the very beginning. Catch everyone up to speed. We went downstairs to get a camera and some props because we have a mission. They want us to go to some place with like a desk, crayons, toys. Thinking possibly that could be the first signs of talking to Susie.
And if you guys remember in previous videos, Susie is exactly identical, at least in appearance, to people like Sally and maybe even Emily Davis. We don't know what she looks like.
Who we think maybe is attached to us. So we have a proposal.
And it's gonna suck balls for either samurai.
So first off, I think we should do the Estes method in the toy room because that would be where said Susie or whatever person would like to be, probably most likely. And there's even paintings, pictures of said girl.
Dolls, yeah.
In order to rile up some activity, this is supposedly at this attic area was some of the most traumatic places, if not the most traumatic place. The worst of the worst people would be chained to that wall. And what better thing to leave someone up here chained to the wall
with handcuffs.
Start saying the safe word. Someone say it. I don't care who says it. Someone start saying it.
So we decided we are gonna leave someone up here chained to the wall while the rest of the crowd goes downstairs away from the attic, and we'll see with the night vision camera what's captured up here.
Wait, so it's gonna be dark?
It's gonna be pitch black.
Oh,
Just nice. And we decided, because our friend here, Lexi from Explore Club, came all the way here, and guys, if you guys don't know what Explore Club, what are you doing?
Guys, there's extra content on there. We post literally every single day, so go check it out. It's a great community. And you like Explore Club, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, no, not at all. Yeah, we do a bunch of videos and stuff, and you could possibly come out and explore with us. Anyway, but because you're part of this Explore Club, we decided, how about you get to decide which one of us, Colby or me, has to stay up here alone by themselves.
So whoever I pick is not gonna like me anymore.
No, it's just gonna be rough a little bit.
There's just gonna be some tense silence on the way home.
Remember, I was the one in the Conjuring basement alone. But
I don't got anything.
I guess Sam.
Are you kidding?
oh my god, yes! Yes!
I'm watching you. Lock me up, bitches.
Nate knows how to use
Again,
it.
3 years ago today.
Oh!
Did they book you? I had handcuffs on, yeah, 3 years ago.
Badass.
And you had handcuffs on last night.
Go exploreclub.com.
What the fuck? She saw a shadow figure up here.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Coming up the stairs.
Coming up the stairs.
And it's 7 feet tall. Wait. Sally's scream.
Revoke? Sally's scream? There's no denying that. That's stupid. That's like the first thing. January, which is right now.
Today.
Holy shit! I'm about to have to do this, and this might be Sally.
Sally's scream.
Find peace.
Are you serious?
Dividing.
Bail. Oh, wait, it said bail.
Bail?
What?
Unholy.
Dude, this is not good.
What I'm saying, like, in all honesty, like, why does it all making sense?
Okay, guys, just to update everybody, we're setting everything up. 2 camera angles that you guys will be able to see in the dark. We got equipment right here. We're gonna go downstairs.
Literally about to start chaining up, and you turn that on, and the first thing is Sally Scream, Unholy, January, Find Peace.
How does it say Sally?
How is Sally even a part of the dictionary that's on there?
See, that's what's creepy to me, dog.
And it didn't even just say like Sally's scream, it says Sally's
Scream. And then revoke.
scream.
All right, who wants to chain me up? Nate, I think you're best with the handcuffs, right?
No, homie's military police. You know how many people would pay to chain Sam and go lock up?
Hey, exploreclub.com. Link in the description.
Why do you keep saying that?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Good.
What is that? What is that? And he's already changed.
That should be fine. The camera just turned off by itself, so that's fine.
Try to get out for a second. Like, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
You're like the police 3 years ago.
I'm trying to show him that it's like you cannot escape.
Dude, telepathy. Remote aggression, telepathy. Sacchares literally means sacred reality in Latin.
What?
Like, this thing is really being freaky, Albert.
Well, I'm glad it's being freaky right as I have to do this. I'm gonna set a 15-minute timer.
It's 12:09. We'll be back by 12:25. 1 a.m.
No, I need you guys. I can't do this.
We'll be back by 12:30. How about that? 20 minutes?
You gotta give him a chance to warm up to you.
All right, guys, I'm being chained to a haunted attic for your entertainment. Like and subscribe.
This is horrible.
Good luck.
You too, man.
And just remember, you have her to blame for this.
I'm watching you.
She's like, fuck you, Sam.
She's like, you're the one in handcuffs. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything.
You think I like live in Indiana?
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
You're gonna kill this. You're gonna kill. Nice.
All right, good luck, Sam.
I'll miss you.
I miss you too, man.
Dang, dude, this is making me nervous. I'm not even the one chained to the wall.
All right, so we're gonna do the Estes method in this room. Again, this picture right here kind of looks like it could be Sally and or Susie with the brunette hair, blue eyes, and this dress. If you guys remember, this is sensory deprivation, so he's not gonna be able to see. He's only gonna be able to hear static and words that come through radio stations, and we're all gonna ask some questions.
I can't imagine doing this as an actual inmate. You'll probably be able to see better on these night vision cameras than I am. Even if I wanted to get out, I couldn't. Even if I wanted to, even if I saw something, even if something was grabbing me.
Listen to this, guys. That's how loud it
And then
is.
upstairs scanning so you can hear it too.
And I'm gonna press it to my ears too, so like I won't be able to hear anything. Going under.
Hi or I?
I think so.
Is there anybody here with us right now? Holy fuck, you can hear how loud it is.
We have a friend upstairs. He has some equipment in front of him.
Guys, that was not me. That was the window. 2 knocks on the window behind me.
Oh my god, dude.
Holy shit. Don't?
Was that you? Can you not see our friend upstairs?
Blind.
Blind.
Oh.
He's blind up there.
Yeah, in the dark.
Are there portals in this hospital?
Something.
Is there anything up here? Is there anybody in the attic?
Do it again.
You might need to set the scanner a little slower.
Okay.
It's
It's too much. Okay. All right, he's going back under again. It was too fast.
Start.
Holy shit. Can you see our friend Sam upstairs?
Stuck.
He's stuck.
Is he in danger?
Sam.
Holy shit.
Susie? Are you around? You wanna come make this little light go off?
The same.
Same as the inmates?
Extreme.
Wait, the same. We just were talking about the Sally and Susie reference. Are you talking about Sally?
Talk.
Okay, are you talking about Sally and Susie being the same? They look identical.
Sure.
Holy fuck. I get it.
Back.
Did someone come back?
Or do you want them to come back to your house?
Get out.
Why do you want us to leave?
Don't.
Don't?
2 different people.
Out.
Out.
Yeah, it's 2 different people.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Are we in danger? What if we don't leave?
Extreme.
Oh my god. Stop.
Dude, he's extreme too. Like,
Yes. It depends.
Oh my god.
What does it depend on?
Flashlight.
Flashlight.
Dead.
Does Sam have
Scared.
Does Sam have a flashlight upstairs, you think?
Oh no, he has nothing. Right.
Plague.
I swear there's people over there.
Are you one of the superintendents?
Others.
How many entities are here? Or we are only talking to one person?
Many.
are you all from this building? Or did you come here from other places?
A lot.
That was footsteps
That was
upstairs.
directly above us. He's 2 floors above us and chained to a wall.
There's been reports of a 7-foot tall shadow figure. If you're there, I'm here alone, open, vulnerable. If you wanted to talk, now would be the chance. My eyes are like adjusting, and I can see just like little figures to my left. I know there's like some red lights, and so it's
Were you just walking upstairs?
Lightly.
Oh my god!
It's not
No
like
fucking way! He cannot hear. I can literally hear the static.
There's no way he hears us.
I can't.
That's coming.
No way! Are you gonna go upstairs to Sam right now? If he was going up the stairs.
Stairs.
Holy shit! Is Sam in danger?
Up top.
He's up.
No fucking way.
Are you going to show yourself to Sam?
That was another bang.
Don't worry.
Through the last couple investigations, there's been a ghost, spirit, and energy named Sally. Be it Sally, Emily Davis, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Those was footsteps.
I know Sam would want me. Return. Oh.
Sam?
Dude, where's Sam going? I know he would want me to ask this question, but is there something attached to Sam?
Mine.
Wait, what?
He said
He said, where's Sam going? And he said,
He just
mine.
said yes.
Yes?
There's something attached to Sam. He said yes. Where's Sam going? Mine.
Chickens.
Chicken coop.
He's right next to
Chicken coop.
Sally, Emily Davis, or Susie, if you're here, I want you to show yourself. Holy fuck, it's getting so cold.
We were saying that like a big puppeteer was actually controlling all the smaller like kids of all these houses. That makes so much sense.
Like a stronger,
Obscure.
like a
Yes.
stronger entity. Like that's
Yes.
When we go to these big locations.
There's things like overpowering other people.
Yes.
Child,
Holy fuck.
make it.
This is all making sense.
Don't. The girl.
Are you controlling multiple people? They're all like 6 years old. Many.
Many. Religion. Why?
Why have religion or something like that? I don't know.
What did they say? Unholy group upstairs?
Ghosts.
Yeah. Ghosts.
Patterns. I have.
Oh my god. I don't even know what he's talking about now.
Come.
Come?
October. Zion. Pistols.
Holy shit, this is crazy. Is Sam in danger? Are you up there with him right now? Because we heard those footsteps.
Those were
Attic.
Oh my god.
Where are you?
It's me.
Holy shit.
It's me. Who? Yes.
Who are you?
Husband. He won't. Keys. Please.
The window again. What do you want from Sam? Why are you attached?
Power.
Power.
Afraid.
Yes.
Breathe.
Maybe he just wants life.
That's like the plot of every Insidious movie.
Yeah, dude.
He's coming.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I just heard like a little girl. It could have been like a door, but it sounded like a high-pitched squeak.
Who are you?
You know.
Poor
Did you
Sam.
make yourself known to Sam upstairs?
Yes.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Is that my shadow? Please be my fucking shadow. Yo. Is that...
Did someone do rituals here? Either in the
One.
That one guy, superintendent.
What was used in the ritual?
what kind
Personal.
Personal
Straight.
items? We already asked this, I'm gonna ask again. Why are you attached to Sam? What do you want from him?
It's Sam.
Can you show yourself? Can you make another noise on the window?
Need.
Need.
What do you need?
Take me.
In the other SS
Oh.
methods, he just wanted a friend. Go back to the Sally house type thing?
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's time.
It's time, okay.
Child.
Child.
Yo, that was wild.
Dude. That might have just been one of the craziest SS methods we've ever done.
Dude,
ever.
There would be a voice like way in the background that would be saying just clear shit.
Dude, it was scary. It was like a little whistle. He did it back to me. It did it back to me.
If something actually was upstairs, we should go talk to Sam right now and see if something happened. Yeah. Was that crazy?
That was kind of scary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, exactly what we thought, Nate, with the Sally house. We think Sam actually has an attachment.
Yo! Colby!
Wait, is he yelling? He's yelling. Yo.
Are you good? You guys just fucking with me?
Were you yelling? Were you just yelling?
You good?
Are you good?
Yeah. Were you guys just? Oh fuck. Were you guys just whistling back to me?
No. We were not whistling.
Whistle at all.
No, we haven't whistled once.
back to back, I just like whistled, and there was a high-pitched whistle down that hallway right there. I thought it was
So
you.
we went directly down these stairs. The room we were in was over here in the front left.
I was hearing from that over
We
there.
never went that way.
Whistled twice in a row. Back to
Dude,
We didn't whistle at all. No.
this
did
thing.
anything happen to you? Did you hear anything? Did you see anything?
I just saw like a figure over there, but I think it might have been my shadow. But
Yeah?
I don't know. It was just really fucking creepy. REM pod and music box have not gone off at all.
Didn't go off at all?
That was one of the craziest Estes sessions.
Let's explain it. Let's explain it. We heard footsteps coming upstairs.
Right up here.
It would say you are in danger, and we think that it is Sally.
He said, "Is there something attached to Sam?" Immediately, he goes, "Yes." Like
Immediately.
And then we were talking about it, and he said, "Take me home." And at one point, we said, "Okay, why are you attached to him?" And you said, "Power." We could hear it through his headphones.
And then there was pounds on the window behind us.
It got nuts down there.
In the middle, I heard footsteps coming over from right over here. And then probably as you were ending it, because it was like 1 minute before we went, started hearing whistling from that hall. And then I whistled back, and then it whistled again. High pitched, like little girl whistle.
Well, dude, what freaks me out about like us talking about you having an attachment and this thing saying "take me home" is it's like, hey, take me to your home.
Oh, it was in a collective home, like mine and hers.
And mine is yours now.
Did you get the same thing out of it that they're getting from it?
Dude, it was weird.
Yeah.
There was literally bangs on the window right behind him like twice. We thought you were yelling at us.
Wait. Just like in the original like Conjuring, it was like, I'm going up. The footsteps on the staircase, running upstairs.
Yeah.
It's almost like the same patterns
Yeah.
that we've been seeing for a long time.
Dude, I hope this camera got the whistles you heard.
Yeah. I hope so too, but it was that way, so was the mic,
Mike was like
the mic was on that?
I mean,
It might.
Bro, it's kind of like what we picked up on the DR60.
Oh, yeah.
It almost sounded exactly like that. If you could picture that,
Yeah.
but just like coming from right there, that's what I heard.
That's why. Unnerving.
Let's go debrief.
So what was the final conclusion? I have an attachment and it wants to go home. Do we think that that would be a way to get rid of the attachment, to take it home?
Or you get rid of it somewhere else.
Or is it saying take me home, like bring me back to Sally house so you can get rid of me as a ploy to get you there again?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Basically, our lives are like a horror movie.
Yeah.
Is what it comes down to.
Mostly your life. Mostly your life. Yeah.
But also, bro, this is like one of the coolest discoveries when it comes to like ghost hunting because it means that this isn't a separate haunting.
Right now, you are the haunted object.
Dude, that's the most scary thing anyone's ever fucking said to me.
You're the haunted
You
object.
as a human.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Like and subscribe, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video.
Thank you so much, Lexi, for being a part of this. If you guys want to go maybe on an adventure, sign up for explorerclub.com to see all the excess stuff behind the scenes, other adventures we do.
Guys, if you're enjoying season 1 so far, like and subscribe. It's almost over, actually, so.
It is, yeah.
Damn, that's sad.
If you guys ever want to go on a haunted adventure yourself, you can do it with Haunted Nights. They do a bunch of tours as well, so make sure you go check them out. And we'll see you guys at Madison Seminary in the next one. Adios.
Madison, I always tell people, is its own type of location. The energy in there is so strong. It's just so like apparent.
This place is probably the most like psychologically effective place I've ever been though.
Dizzy, nauseous.
Poltergeist activities. This is not a good spirit place.
It is possible that we are dealing with a demonic kind of entity.
I think it's you, Sam.
Something's attached to you.
If you do have attachments to you guys, it's gonna be a wild ride.
What is? Oh my God!
no way that's the light. Is that
The
it's
flashing
blinking?
light?
Dude, that's so freaky.
That's so ominous.
Is that where we're turning in?
I think so, because it's like in 250 feet. Yes, dude, the Madison Seminary.
Of course.
Is there any more ominous sign than that?
I see a person in the window.
Oh, God. Shadow person. Shadow person. We're gonna catch some ghosts tonight. Nice. That wasn't.
You?
Let's cut that. Oh, God.
3 feet of snow
Look at
before
that.
we investigate.
Oh, God.
Shining movie.
Speaking of The Shining, we're going to the Stanley Hotel next week.
That's gonna be our finale of season 1, actually.
Finale of season 1.
Get ready for that, guys. Oh, your sign was like flickering all ominously.
Just we're gone here. I've never seen that happen before.
Actually, we thought that was set up.
Yeah, no, they're
Dang.
like solars.
I'm already not a fan of this place, dog. Just look what happens when you get inside.
What happens, mate?
Oh, God! They're all staring at you.
Absolutely not, son.
No, you don't just walk in and there's this many dolls staring in your direction.
Dude, look at their eyes.
This guy's pretty horrifying, honestly.
These ones.
eyes are so terrible.
Dude, that guy's tripping on Molly, bro.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that baby's just on bars right now.
Yeah, like what?
This is the only room of this entire place that we're investigating.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's kind of anticlimactic.
Just fucking kidding me. Come through this door right here, man.
Oh God, it is freezing in here.
Dude, it looks all set up. I wonder if Adam like set all this random stuff up here.
Yeah, I
Or if
think
it was
it's.
left like this.
He decorated this.
Strange occult shit in here too.
What is that?
It's a triangle.
That looks like weird hopscotch.
I think this is the room.
Look, you can see the sign from in here.
Oh my God. And he said he didn't set that up? Why would that happen on the first night that we're here?
The poltergeists in this community know you guys.
Oh yeah, they're
I
all.
feel like things always happen, no matter what.
They're probably like, have you guys heard of Sam and Colby? Yeah, I'm unsubscribed to those lame fucks.
What if there's like an anti-Sam and Colby in the ghost community?
And they just leave comments on our videos like,
Yeah, they're always hate.
fake.
Fake.
Yeah. Spit, bruh. Is that Adam?
Is that Adam?
Adam, spit us that history, bruh.
Kiss him, man. Give him a kiss.
Kiss him. You won't. You won't. Kiss
I'm
him.
not gonna kiss Adam.
Adam,
Kiss him,
come
man.
on.
Guys, we're at a place called the Madison Seminary.
Not even gonna say what's up.
We're not saying what.
Did you hear
What
that?
was that?
There is no one in the building and something just moved.
Wait, that was the front of the building?
No, that was downstairs.
Definitely over there.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Today we are here with Nate and Dat.
What up?
At this place called the Madison Seminary.
Yes. Not semen. Whoa.
Were you guys having semen on the brain?
I still have a little on my teeth.
If you're like me, you have no idea what a seminary is. Apparently, it is a college that prepares students to be either priests, ministers, or rabbis. So this is like a religious school. But it wasn't only a religious school. It's got multiple layers of different history, which gives this really haunted vibe.
It is a place that is endowed with, steeped in trauma.
This place was built in 1847, and for 50 years it was that private school, and then it was turned into a widows and war veterans sort of like area.
It was a place where women and orphans who had lost their husbands and fathers to the war came to live. So it was like an epicenter of grief.
It was actually prone to see people commit suicide here at this building, and ever since, you see the apparitions.
And then
An asylum. Kept a bunch of mentally ill people here, and everyone who worked here was a prison inmate.
it was known as the Nut House, and people referred to the people here as nuts.
Kind of similar to the Fairfield Infirmary. They would keep these patients and people up in the attic. During the harsh conditions of the summer and winter, patients would just suffer a lot of dehydration and they would go crazy due to just being locked up in uncomfortable situations.
Because we're in Ohio, so it gets extremely cold and extremely hot, and they didn't have heating and cooling up here.
You can literally see our breath in it. Then it turned into a police office, and then Adam bought it.
It starts religious, and then extreme trauma,
Yes.
and then insanity. That seems like the perfect recipe for a haunted place.
And then
because it's
police
like,
come in. It's like, what?
yeah, like
Yeah.
almost like this violent, imposed order.
But they couldn't even stay there for long. So basically, right after the police moved in, the people started not wanting to even come to the headquarters because they're like, oh God, this is literally like a ghost portal.
They were starting to hear stuff themselves.
They were only here for a couple years and they put it on the market. And when they put it on the market, they said, caution, building may be haunted.
The police were that scared that they had to put a disclaimer.
Do you imagine the real estate agent trying to sell this place? It's like, it's really nice, 88 rooms, it's really beautiful, and it's maybe haunted.
Anyway, we'll skip over that.
So guys, this building is actually insanely huge. It actually has 88 rooms in it, and the hauntings are rumored to be started at the beginning of the 20th century. So it's been haunted for a very, very long time.
Legend has it that there have been approximately 200 bodies found here. It's frequent for people to experience shadow visitations. They will get disoriented, dizzy, nauseous. So like
There's even reports of people getting like choked.
Poltergeist activities, things moving around, getting pushed. This is not a good spirit place.
And they don't like men.
Apparently, the worst of all the paranormal manifestations have happened in the last 5 years.
My name's Adam Kimmel. I'm the owner of the Madison Seminary out here in Madison, Ohio.
I'm Steve Brott. I own Haunted Nights, which is a paranormal event company.
I'm Dylan Stevens. I work with Steve with Haunted Nights.
Madison, I always tell people, is its own type of location. It's just, the energy in there is so strong. It's just so, like, apparent. I've slept in Fairfield a bunch of times. I've never slept in this building. I don't think I could. You see stuff on the grounds all the time, like walking around outside. Like, you can't get away from it here. Stuff happens in this building. Like, it's all over the place.
Why is this place haunted? Why are people experiencing things? Why does it keep getting creepier and creepier? Things are staying, I think. We've had over 10,000 people come through in the last 4 years. All those different teams, like yourselves. You came from another location prior. Like, we just came from Fairfield, right? So we still have that kind of stained on us. So we're leaving our energy in places. Right? And this gets into the theory of attachments. And what's unique in this case is you guys have been to a lot of places that normal people in this field don't get to go to, right? Dracula's Castle, Chernobyl, Winchester Mystery House. What if things attach to these investigators and then they fall to another location, they're like, I like the way this place feels.
That's exactly what we're trying to figure out right now.
Because things that may be attached to you guys are gonna like come here and maybe they'll stay. And it's like, that's why I think the haunting elevates. How do spirits know to move from place to place? Like, I always thought it was like a video game. Like, you had an attachment, you went somewhere else, you unlocked a checkpoint, they know how to get there. It's right? Like a portal. It's like a portal in a sense, right? So they know the more you keep moving with an attachment, it knows how to get somewhere. I call it taxi cab theory. They jump onto you, then they leave, and then they jump onto you, they go somewhere else, but it lets them go everywhere they need to go.
And if they want to go home, they tell you through the Estes method when Sam's chained in the attic.
This almost reminds me of what an egregore is. Like, just people bringing their own energy into a haunted spot, and then it therefore becomes haunted.
Yes, and I think that's a lot of what we experience. The energies you guys are gonna bring, if you do have attachments to you guys, it's gonna be a wild ride.
When you feel this energy, do you tend to feel something negative or more positive?
I don't know, even like right now as we're talking about this, like, I feel really like numbish. You get this like sixth sense, you just know like something feels off. Before I bought Madison, people were ghost hunting out here. After I got it, we amplified it. This place is turnkey, constantly with teams coming in.
Wait, question for you, dog. How would you say you've created the environment?
Rearranging energy. All right, this doesn't sound weird. You know, like when you're in a funk and you're in your house and you just feel like you're down and everything, but your house is a mess and everything. If you were to clean your house, like wash the dishes, fold your clothes and everything, all of a sudden the space feels really good. Like
it had a bad feng shui.
Bad feng shui, right? When I got this place, it felt like straight depression. Like it was just bad. So we cleaned everything up.
So you're trying to make a place that is inviting for spirits. Correct me if I'm like wrong here. You're not trying to make a negative place, are you?
When you say like negative spots, like I don't try to glorify what, like up in the asylum when those women were up there and stuff. You know, I keep the doors open. I always tell those ladies, you can walk around, you can do whatever you want, right? This is still your home. I'm recreating it to show that it still is their home. So when you're recreating the rooms and stuff like that, that's why I'm doing that, you know.
Well, it's actually really interesting to get your side of it because when we were researching the seminary, we came across an account that you are the reason the place is haunted. So I guess one of the infamous ghost hunters, Mustafa Gadalari, believes that Adam is the reason that this place is haunted, but not just because he's been known to twist the history, but because he may have tried to trap a demon into walls. Mustafa's saying this, we're gonna get down to the point of it.
There are these occult sigils painted all over the seminary. Now, apparently these occult sigils were not some sense of protection, not some spell that was supposed to make these spirits at ease. It was actually to conjure up and trap a demon inside these walls. Again, all done by Adam.
They came from the Lesser Key of Solomon, which is like the Book of the Dead, so that's like witchcraft.
Which is why, again, like we're saying, there's a lot of history, but it's all gotten worse since Adam's here.
We're gonna get down to it.
And let it be said, Adam's dope.
Let's go figure out exactly what is going on here.
Dude, I'm nervous. You know Ghost Hunters Mustafa?
Oh God, yeah.
Do you want to talk about that really quick?
Yeah,
So-
he's a piece of shit.
Mustafa thinks you are the reason the place is haunted. And he thinks that you're what's keeping the spirits here. And you have created an occult environment to try to trap energy here.
I'm very familiar with what he said. We did spar a lot, and that's fine. Everyone can have their own opinions, but I disagree. The thing was, this place was haunted prior. There were a lot of teams coming here and doing stuff.
Sure.
So when I came here, it wasn't a self-manifestation, saying that I was manifesting the haunting.
Yeah, and we were just so curious about it because it's such an intriguing conflict.
It was such a huge, bold things to say, because I've never heard this anywhere else.
Well, and with so much like confidence to say something that, like you said, is an opinion. Everything in the paranormal is an opinion. There's nothing proven. Where are you coming up with something that is, this is a fact, he is keeping people here?
Well, I
flying
guess
pockets.
a good question would be, have you ever done anything besides, rearranging your thing to conjure, for a lack of a better word, something to come and be more welcomed here?
When it comes to it sounds like a cult kind of stuff and summoning, I don't really participate. I don't say anyone can't do it. I've never sat down surrounded by candles or anything like that.
Yeah, which we 100% believe. There was just the research of, what are they called, the sigils on the wall?
The Lesser Key of Solomon.
He also, again, to go off of how it's a really unfound claim to make, one of the things they refer to as a sigil or a drawing to bring spirits in is a shuffleboard. You know what I mean? That's where it's coming. They were
real story, real true story.
I think we saw that shuffleboard
they said
down there.
that is a sigil to bring in spirits, and they're like, no, it's a shuffleboard.
Yeah, we read it was from a Necronomicon, and so we were like,
it's literally
Well, and that's why we really want to talk about this and shed light on this situation, because people don't understand that.
If we were trapping spirits, and there are locations I won't say, we don't want to cause any problems. I have heard of locations putting sea salt on the window seals to trap a spirit, almost like it's modern day slavery, thinking that if my spirits aren't here, no one's gonna come, right? Anyone who knows me, anyone, I have never told a spirit, you have to stay. You can leave at any time. Are we qualified enough?
I was just going to say,
are we qualified enough?
What makes you think you have the power to tell a spirit to stay or go?
Right. Exactly.
Right.
How would you be able
There's no way.
There's no way.
And you're the first in 2016 to open this place for paranormal investigations, right?
Yeah, publicly. Before they were doing it a little bit, but this is a whole new level.
So then what's to say that it isn't retracting a little bit an egregore, and it was just other people's energy that brought this spirit in here?
But at the end of the day, you would welcome more and more spirits. The
100%. 100%. That just makes this whole field interesting. Honestly, my biggest thing is just be kind in the asylum. Those women did suffer a lot. And there is a dark energy, there is, but I think a majority of the time it's a lot of misfire.
There's one specific haunted doll known as Ohio's most haunted doll ever, and his name is Maddie.
Oh, B Maddie?
Who's B
Maybe not B Maddie.
Who's the Maddie?
But A Maddie.
For the old viewers out there that have seen the Shanley Hotel episode, you guys know that I had a relationship with a ghost named Maddie, and she was a prostitute.
Wait, are you even flirting with ghosts, bro?
Yeah. So he picks up even the undead.
Jeez, holy crap.
I've been missing her ever since.
You better be wearing protection, son.
Either this Maddie will be flattered that you also like other Maddies, or she'll be jealous and hate you.
We're gonna have to go see if this doll is really haunted, but the scariest part about this is whenever we are talking to the doll, you have to hold its hand or else paranormal things will happen to you. That's the rumor.
So Maddie's kind of high maintenance.
Of course we would come to the place with the most haunted doll in Ohio.
The most haunted doll
in Ohio.
That doll right there is considered to be Ohio's most haunted.
Wait, which one? Which one?
This one here.
This is Maddie?
Is this Maddie?
Maddie's right there to the left.
Dude, I did not walk straight up to this doll when it first came here.
Out of all like
Right here?
these dolls.
Oh my god.
When I bought the building, it was just the dentist chair upstairs, and this place was just empty and erect.
That's all that
that's
was
all
in
that came
here?
with it. Yep.
Dude,
Oh my
there's
god.
no way. We walked straight up to these dolls. It was like the first thing we did when we came in.
That thing blinks on
But
Leo.
allegedly, people have seen the arm move, eyes blink. The nursery used to have this before I did. So some of the workers were finishing up right when the buy was finishing and all that. And two of them come down the ramp with the doll. They said this verbatim. They go, "This is Maddie, and if you take care of her, she'll take care of you in this building." And then they were like, "Do you want us to get a new dress for her or anything like that?" And I'm like,
Oh my
"No,
God.
it's fine. It's fine."
Holy cow.
And they left her standing, and then they walked out. You know, we talked about possessions of people and attachments, things like that. Well, items can have those attachments too, but I think they have to be special. If spirits know, hey, that doll's getting a lot of attention, well, I'm gonna latch onto that.
You're gonna be talking to this doll, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do you notice she's basically got something that mirrors your tattoo on her dress?
Oh, yeah, what? That's
a
weird.
creepy dress for a haunted doll. Man.
Jesus.
Crazy. That shit's crazy.
This is the occult sigil.
You also pointed this out.
Yeah, I immediately pointed this out, saying like, is this like a sign? Is this just a shuffleboard for the old person's home?
So this is what summons the dead here. This is actually our vessel.
What demons are you trying to trap? Only people on cruise ships, actually.
That's perfect. Just
We're on the ground floor of Ohio Cottage, so this would be your basement right
Oh, this is technically the basement. So this is.
with the dead body, you might.
The basement here at the seminary is supposed to have a mysterious hole in it. No, don't take that.
Yo,
don't.
dude.
No,
come on.
trust me.
We're trying to be spooky.
They believed that there was a nurse murdered because she was in a dramatic affair with one of the doctors here. The doctor didn't want anyone to find out. He whacks her, then buried her in the middle of the floor and overlaid it with cement. So,
Cement or cement?
cement. So we got the nurse under cement. And it wasn't until years later, investigating the mystery, the current owner, Adam, actually had dogs come in and sniff for a corpse.
Rebecca, she's a psychic. I've worked with her for 9 years. She got this vibe that there was a woman crying out there saying that, you know, she had been sexually assaulted, murdered, and to this extent. We brought in cadaver dogs. 3 different cadaver dogs landed in the same spot, right in that room. When we did the ground penetrating radar, there was an anomaly about 3 feet away from that. The anomaly was detected when it was dug up. Nothing was there. But that was like an urban legend. When I came here, this used to be owned by the police, had it, the fire department. They had this urban legend for a long time saying there's a woman buried in the floor.
Whoa.
Oh my fuck, that's the hole.
That's the whole.
Right in this area, 3 feet down is where that anomaly was. My stomach dropped when they said it's the size of a football. You know, the mistreatment of women and stuff. We were thinking, what about an abortion? What about right? My stomach dropped because right away that's how I went to them like they're gonna open that up and that's what they're gonna find.
Yeah.
But they proceeded and those guys were digging for a good 2 hours. But when they kept going, you just have this soil. We talked to the ground penetrating radar guys and they're like, in our 20 years of doing this, we've never had a phantom anomaly that big and not be there when we dig up.
Wow.
Did they have any speculation about what it might have been that caused it, or were they just like, that was the wind?
No, they were just confused and that was it. They apologized.
Sorry for ruining your floor. Lots of stairs these past few days.
Oh, dude, okay. So you guys saw that outside, right? When you drove by?
Yo, the light flashing, right?
Yeah. I have no idea why that light is doing that right now.
It's just our luck.
We brought Sally.
You brought Sally.
Hey, she wants to use me for my power.
I think one thing you guys are going to notice tonight is each floor, the energy does feel a little different. Some places feel a little heavier than others. Time moves slower in this area.
Nate, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, Nate.
There's video of this thing opening and slamming shut, like repeatedly on video with nobody standing here.
Oh, what?
Glad we were drawn to it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I interacted with in this hallway. That's scary.
Wow, we're great paranormal fishing.
Yeah.
well, dude, if we're going with the taxi, maybe we're just carrying the spirits around with us right now and interacting with the things that they would want to be interacting with. Well, we were the ones that opened the door.
He's the Uber driver.
Okay, just because I'm the Uber driver doesn't mean you're not a passenger.
That's true. That is true.
That was like elegantly. That's
very deep.
That was elegantly deep.
Where do you think, after being here for years, like the most active spot?
Sarah's room. So as we walked in here, you guys saw that there was a bunch of dolls, but apparently there's another room in this building somewhere. It's called Sarah's room, and it's filled with dolls. Sarah is an entity that is a little girl that haunts this place, of course, just like the Bel Air house, like the Sally house, like the Fairfield
There's a
Inn.
theme. We tried to get all of the ones with the little demon girls.
I don't believe in demons. If I saw it tomorrow, I would believe. But it is possible that we are dealing with a demonic kind of entity. The thing about this, though, I think if you were an asshole in life, you're an asshole in death, right?
Yes, yeah.
Human emotion doesn't change. It's like if Charles Manson died. You think he's gonna be a nice ghost, right?
Oh, no.
But he's gonna be misidentified as a demon because he's gonna try to hurt you.
Right.
And he already knows how to play the religion card. He knows if he says, Lucifer, you're gonna creep out thinking you're dealing with something.
Now, nobody really knows Sarah's origin. There's a rumor that she could have actually been a student when this was a school way back in the 1850s, and she just died here randomly. That's all apocryphal, so we don't really know.
What our friends Steve and Adam are saying is that they don't think this Sarah is actually a little girl at all, though. She might be the negative energy that's here, just manifesting themselves as
Something enticing that like pulls you in because it's gentle.
Just like the Sally house. It's just interesting how each of these places connect in weird ways. So do you believe that there could be a possible puppeteer entity like that, a negative person that will just travel portal to portal through these like places that could like pose as multiple different like little girls, little boys, or things like that?
Absolutely. And I know you've encountered stuff like this. So I talked about taxi cab, right? What if this is just they all know how to get to all these different locations?
And you're the conduit.
Yeah, it's
you're
all
the
Sam-
one
it's
that's
Sam's
bringing
fault.
it to everything.
What?
You're like an Uber for ghosts.
Better be charging a lot. Where's my paycheck?
It can all be deep, but I think when it really comes down to it, Sarah's room is the most fascinating.
Whoa. Oh, it's a Sarah's room. I see. Oh! Oh God, what am I kicking? Whoa! Pee-pee.
Emily.
Oh!
Emily Davis.
Yeah. Bel Air?
From the Bel Air house.
You know, we talked about portals at Fairfield. That
Yes.
was discussed.
Yes.
What I didn't say, though, is a lot of people believe that closet door right there is the portal.
No way.
Oh, dude, just like Velisca.
Yes.
Which is where we did the Reverend seance.
Where you sat in the closet. Something to keep in mind, though. Velisca was before Sally.
There is one thing that I don't think Sarah might like. You got baby Trump.
Baby Trump? Oh my God.
If there was any definitive proof of reincarnation.
Same haircut and everything.
One other thing that we're talking about at Fairfield, the offerings.
Yeah.
This again is happening right here.
Why are you offering? Is that just to get communication, or is it because you're feared and you want their respect? If someone's trying to buy my respect for like $1, they would probably be more mad.
That's more disrespectful.
Am I worth $1 to you?
So in terms of haunted places in this building, it is said that the 4th floor attic is the most active area in the entire place. And yes, the thing that haunts the top floor is a 7-foot tall shadow figure.
Same as Fairfield.
This shadow figure might just be the actual apparition or physical embodiment of a Sally, a Susie, a Sarah.
That puppeteered demonic figure.
Correct.
That also means that there's probably portals in this house if this is all connected somehow.
Again, we don't know if it's connected, but based on Bel Air and Fairfield, we know that there's possibility to travel through portals, especially though when these are all described as kind of the same spirit.
7-foot tall shadow man in all of these attics? It's all the same story.
It's the same story and maybe the same demon.
One of the creepier things about the attic was the fact that they used to house mentally unstable people there. These were people who had what's called catatonic schizophrenia, a condition that causes them to stay in one position frozen for hours on end. The nurses would see them go into catatonia and they'd say, okay, they're going to be there. They would leave to go get help, and then they would come back and they would be moved already in their restraints strapped down, which they can't get themselves strapped into restraints. Yeah.
That is so scary. Imagine like seeing one of those people just like...
Yeah, even that in and of itself.
Ugh.
He's really going for it. Oh.
Hey.
Final destination.
Ooh.
The asylum.
Whoa, this is way bigger than expected. I felt like an energy change, like almost immediately.
Say that.
That looks like a creepy hospital hallway.
In an attic.
It is.
Oh wait, yeah, sure. I forgot about that.
That's where it happened.
Wait, what? That was when you were sitting?
Well, it was down this room on the left here.
You were on our way over here telling us about a crazy paranormal experience that you've had in this building, correct?
Yeah, so Madison kind of sticks out to me just because it kind of changed the way I look at investigating and how I'm going to experience things and how vulnerable we can be in a location. I don't always buy into the possession and all that kind of stuff. I think a lot of it gets hyped up, but there is one night when we were investigating here that, I don't know if you want to call it blacking out. I don't remember a portion of the night. I said I wasn't myself for about 45 minutes. My mom had been investigating me for about 10 years at that point, and she cried that night.
What's your memory of the night like then?
It was myself and two other investigators. We had gone up to the top floor in the asylum. I started to feel a little bit weird, and I kept moving towards the back corner of this one room. It got to the point that I was so far into this corner of the room, I was actually almost facing it with my back to everybody else. What? And again, like at this point, I was aware of what I was doing.
Were you standing still?
Yeah.
Catatonia.
Oh, yeah.
I told them, I was like, hey, I want to be in here alone. I want to investigate alone. And they both looked at me like, no way. Like, we're not leaving you alone in here. You're already acting super weird. And then the female investigator that was in there with us got really uncomfortable. She felt sick.
Getting sick is like a reoccurring theme of this building, correct?
Yeah. So she walked out, and the first thought that popped into my head, and I said it out loud, was one down, one to go. And it was just me and one other person in there. When I said that, the other guy in the room, I mean, it freaked him out. He was like, wait a minute. Like, what does that mean?
That would freak me out too, honestly.
What are you gonna do here? And at that point, this is where I don't remember anything.
Two other investigators and I went up after we kind of got wind of that, so we met him on the stairs. We're like, something's weird with that room. One of the volunteers came up. He's like, listen, you can't be alone in here. Something just happened to Steve. Like, it's affecting him. We need to figure out what that is before you guys investigate. We all got really combative. Like, we just started yelling at him, like, listen, we're not leaving. Like, this is a good investigation. So he's like, you guys are done. Just like go downstairs, go outside, take a minute.
Oh, they like kicked you out
And
pretty
that's,
much?
and that's not how Dylan is. Like, Dylan and the other two investigators that he was with that night are like the least confrontational. Like, they don't get like that.
Dude, I've never heard you like raise your voice at all, like ever.
It was so weird though, because I've never had something affect me that way similar to Steve. I don't really believe in that, but I had my emotions change in that room. This place is probably the most like psychologically effective place I've ever been though. So
wow,
keep that in mind. Keep your guard up. That corner is where I ended up like turning and facing.
Would you be okay with recreating that experience tonight?
What is that? Whoa, 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 whoa.
I was hearing that
Down this hallway.
Footsteps? Yeah.
What was that though?
Some snowfall, like slope off the roof.
Oh,
yeah, I think we'll go with that.
That sounds safe.
Can you do that again?
What the fuck?
What was it though? What did it sound like? Do you have any idea?
I don't, like shuffling or footsteps or something?
I thought I heard a footstep.
Yeah.
When you're talking about recreating.
You had this next level experience, maybe being in the same spots and the same times at night. We could maybe get that type of evidence again. If you're up for it.
Okay.
Alright.
Save that for later?
Save it for later.
There is one last thing though, just in the room over. There is a person here, and I'm keeping the promise. As long as I do not say his name, he said I can share this story.
Okay.
He did work here in the 80s, and he told me what he saw in this operating room.
80s was when this was a police center, right?
Yeah, the police and fire department were operating here. The county kind of had the township.
And the police were scared to be here.
Right. They would keep files up here. No one wanted to come up here to do anything. But what they saw was disturbing.
This is the second ominous thing Adam has to show us.
He's just like lobbing up these ominous stories of like.
Billy Mays, but wait, there's more.
Another place that we want to investigate tonight is the surgeon's room. So many patients would have been suspected to die on the table here. The doctor, the surgeon there, is seen all around and haunting that area.
Do you know what you just did?
What I did?
You called him the wrong name. If you call the surgeon the doctor, he gets angry.
It's not like I already need another attachment.
You know what you can call him though?
What?
Daddy.
How would he not get picked at that?
So I am speaking to this unnamed individual, and he says it was the summer of 1984. He was up here. He comes and he's right in the doorway. First time he's been up in this spot, looks in the doorway, and he says, Adam, the only thing I can tell you is it looked like a torture chamber. What he saw was like a bronze table. It was like dyed green from ionization and all that. It was sitting right here. It had arm bars going across, leather couplings that come around to strap the arms. Legs came up at a 45-degree angle, would strap you this way. There was a light, just like a dentist's office, that would be right here, he said. It's ironic that we brought that in. He goes, oh, wait, there's one other thing. He's like, I don't think it was on the floor. I think it was on like some kind of metal slab or something like that. The only thing that was in this room was this marble slab right here that was around the corner. I'm like, why did someone drill holes on the top of it? And it looks like something was placed there, like it would have been set down in that spot. And then it opens up the theories, like if you're doing hydrotherapy and stuff, you're dumping water on people and things like that, or blood spilling, it's not gonna rot the floor out. It has something to go on underneath. But what's weird is after he saw this, he said about a week later he came back up and everything had been removed from the room.
Why would the fire department and the police station keep that up here, though? You know, that's just weird.
Well, they inherited the building.
What was it right before this police station?
It was the asylum.
Right? So what would they need to be torturing someone for?
This surgeon probably thought these people were subhuman. They were his experiments. And in the 20s to 40s, we know across the country the kind of research they probably thought they were helping, but
research.
Right. And that's who we think might be the puppeteer. This building is that doctor that roams, and that's who everybody's afraid of up here because, like you said, what were they doing to people?
that's what all the evidence is leading towards. Like, this is...
Oh my god. Well, in that case, let's get some equipment and start this investigation, guys. Sounds like we got a lot to go over.
Investigation time.
Between today's tour and what we learned last night, we got a couple different things we want to figure out. First, is Adam right? Was there already a haunted location here, and it is just a place for spirits to pass and go, depending on said attachments? 2, last night we learned at the Fairfield Infirmary, I definitely have a goddamn attachment.
So why? Why does it want you?
Why in the world would it gain anything from just being here? Why would you want to go home? We got a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started.
All right, so the first place we're gonna investigate, I think. What?
Did y'all hear that? They were literally walking behind us.
No.
I turned around and looked at him, and he was standing here looking at me like this, and dude, they was walking directly behind. You could literally hear the feet on the floor.
Already?
Are you sure it wasn't like the echo?
Yeah, 100%.
Yo, unless something followed us in here.
When we were doing the tour, I kept looking behind us. I swear to God, I thought like someone was following us.
First question, we want to know. There were dogs that said there is a dead body down here.
Yes.
Let's try to figure that out. Nate, you want to go in the fucking hole?
I'm going in the fucking hole.
Going in the hole.
Yo. That baby ain't dead.
Right when I turn on the camera.
Where you guys said you heard the
You guys heard the footsteps.
I was standing in that doorway.
If we heard you walking down the hallway, I want you to set that light off when I get to the number 3. 1, 2, 3. Set that off if we heard you coming towards us.
All right. So I'm going home. I'm glad you're really going for it in this video.
Yeah. Proud of you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm stoked that you guys brought me out to fucking Ohio and put me in a hole.
That's what Nate's best for. Getting in your hole. I mean, getting in the hole.
That's a quick save.
Something starts eating my leg.
I didn't realize it was like that far deep.
Yeah, I'm under the floor.
Oh, it did a yellow.
What? Right now?
It made a yellow.
Go.
Yeah.
All right, if there's something that recognizes a body being below the surface here in the basement, can you make one of our devices go off? Was there ever a body below the basement floor?
Oh, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo.
That's crazy.
No way. That was right out.
And it was a red and then stopped.
Way.
Yo, I haven't seen like an EMF do that since what? USS Hornet?
It's been a long time since it was like that long. Yeah.
Dude, it was like nothing.
And then to nothing.
Exactly.
And there's nothing like electrical around here.
It's
Like
in a whole dirt.
We thought that was debunked, but maybe
Like
there
they said,
was.
the dogs actually hit about 3 feet over that way, but the anomaly was over here.
oh, you're right. You're right.
So this is an obelisk and has a dictionary of words, basically like a spirit box, but instead of all the radio static, it's just gonna spit out audible words so we can kind of communicate better. Okay, one more time. On it. Spread.
What's it talking about? Spread?
Adultery!
Yo! That's literally why they said she was killed and buried down here. Because she was like a mistress. She was a mistress of higher up here.
Oh my god.
And that's why she was killed.
And the
buried.
doctor. As he's describing what happened.
Greg, adultery, nighttime, wed. Greg as in a guy, a doctor maybe. Adultery as in the crime, at nighttime when he was in wedlock.
He was married.
Dude! He wants to talk.
Dude, it's like you're. That's nuts.
It's like, it was like, yes. Dude, that just went off too. What is going on?
That all lines up so perfectly. And for an ovulus to do that, like that's rare. For it to all make sense, one word right after another, you know what I mean? And line up completely with the
Not
story.
only makes sense, but that is the exact story that was here, like literally earlier in this video.
Yes, you can look it up.
Pray. Disregard.
Like disregard prayer?
Oh, fuck. Student.
This was
seminary class.
Yeah, seminary school. This thing is going off.
Dude, yeah, back in 1847, this started as a private school.
There's a school here.
So maybe that happened during that time?
Could have been
Or
a teacher.
yeah, do we
Maybe
know?
that's the story that's wrong. Maybe it wasn't a doctor.
The teacher was in wedlock, but he was with another student.
Yeah. I also just want to point out this is the second night in a row we've made Nate be a dead body.
That's very true.
Oh yeah, I already noticed that, dude. Wow, I'm underground. If you like Nate being a dead body in our videos, please like and subscribe, and we'll continue making him do it.
So if there's someone or something in here, can you make our equipment go off again? Can you go touch this light? Did that just say something?
Shift through.
So like through the building, or
Does it want us to move? Maybe. Preacher!
So it's a religious like school pretty much?
So the student was a preacher.
I don't know about that.
Or a preacher
whenever the
was having
having an
Yes.
affair with a student.
Yes.
But this was a preacher school. Like people learning. Why would it say preacher and then say students, you know? Like it could have been any other type of school or military school or something.
right.
Chills.
See what I got.
Dude, that is what we're getting.
So are we the first ones to really get your story correct? Or the first ones to actually listen to you?
If so, can you make any of our devices go off?
Or is there more to your story that you want to tell us? Maybe you were right, they want us to shift to another part of the building.
It says shift,
Quiet right after.
shift through, and that thing hasn't gone off since.
We got the story we needed from here, now they want us to go to somewhere else to get the rest of the story.
Can I get out of the hole?
Nate, you have to
Oh
stay in that.
shit, dude, it's going off. Yo, it wants me out of here.
So that sucks. I gotta get out.
Yeah, it really blows, dude.
All right.
Above! Person!
Just got out.
Person above.
Yo, or was it Sarah, the floor above here?
Is Sarah's room right above us?
I think so. Dude, that was almost too perfect.
Oh, that's saying.
We are here in Sarah's room. Colby?
He's got somebody with him.
I brought something.
Maddie! Dude, you're not holding her hand.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are?
Reminder, this is the most haunted doll in Ohio, apparently. Her name is Maddie. It probably doesn't have any connection to the Shanley, but it's funny that they're both named Maddie, so I'm just gonna be holding her with us. You never know what could happen.
Do you like Maddie?
Yeah, I like her.
Oh my god, dude, that doll is like 4 feet tall. Oh my god.
You should be dangling her by
Holding her hand, bro.
Like, would you hold your child like that, dude? I don't think so, bro. Come on.
She's fine.
Hey, Maddie. Do you want to come out and play?
She blinks. Dude, okay.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Yo! Yo! Oh my god.
Yeah, you started to pull away, it started spiking, it went to yellow.
And there's no way there's like phones around. She's not electronic. What is going on?
Yep, look, it's
Oh
yellow.
my god. Oh shit.
Yo. Dude.
Maddie, are you with us right now?
Yo, Maddie is active, dude. Oh my god.
Maddie, are you able to spike this up further than the yellow? Was there something in the hallway?
Yeah. Two distinct noises.
All right, we're just gonna use Maddie as just like a haunted object, but I think the main goal of here is just to talk to Sarah and see if she's using that portal over there.
Okay, sounds good. We got a cat ball down here, lights up, music box into the closet in case there is actually a portal and people are coming in and out.
Wilson Castle, didn't that also have a portal in the closet?
Yes, in the pink room.
Apparently there's a portal where spirits can come in and out right in that closet. And off camera, we've gotten this music box to go off a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
you are right.
That closet.
And that went off crazy off camera.
So this is like a reoccurring thing.
Why are there portals there?
They're the darkest spots that everyone's
Right.
afraid of.
I was gonna say also, why would everyone be afraid of them?
How's Maddie doing?
You know what? I miss my Maddie from the Shanley, but this is actually terrifying. I don't like holding this doll's hand.
Bro, maybe you shouldn't be bringing up Maddie from Shanley so often around this new Maddie. I mean, does that seem a little
This
bit...
Maddie's like 6 years old.
She's gonna turn her head at you.
Oh my god. She'd be out the window, honestly.
You just yeet Maddie.
I think after that first session, it's pretty clear that whatever she wants to talk to us tonight.
I was gonna say, I think we already solved our first case.
Yeah.
I believe Adam now.
Yeah.
I really, really, really want to, if we're in Sarah's room, figure out the Sarah story. How'd she get here? Why is her name Sarah? Is that actually portable?
Is it really a little girl?
You know what all these quote-unquote little girls have had in common that we've been? They all like the flashing lights and they all like things like crayons, like the last time. They're just like little kid things.
AKA her whole room.
Yeah, let's focus for a second. Music box. Portal.
Did you hear that?
This is what we talked about earlier, though. Every time we want to focus on Sarah, it tries to...
Yo! Flashlight on! It just turned off. It just turned off. What the fuck?
This is what it did at Fairfield, too.
Yeah, it was like on, off, on, off, on, off.
There it goes.
As if to be like, hey guys, look me,
Yeah.
look, right here. Sarah! Oh my god! It's back and forth.
Turn that off, then we can play a little game with you.
And turn it off.
Like it walked past there.
Yeah, it walked over there.
Past that to flip it off.
Oh my god.
Do we have the rim pod set up? Oh, it came back out.
All right, if you're coming out of there, come over to this flashlight now and turn it on. Walk past that.
Oh my god! No! Oh my god! Whoa!
Literally
Every single thing we have.
recalibrate this.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
If you're not originally from this building and you came here with somebody else, set off the device in the hallway.
No way! That just confirms that.
That something came here.
With somebody else.
Whatever is like making everything happen.
And it came out of the portal first before it started talking to us.
Both flashlights just turned on when you said that. Dude, Adam's right.
We got an EVP here a couple years ago. It said just passing through.
We saw a shadow come out of the hallway, so we pulled out the DR60, asked who it was, said just passing through.
Yep.
Went back into the room, didn't hear from it again. That was it.
Nothing else happened up there after that. So we got a pretty important question for you. We're trying to clear some stuff up. Are you able to come and go as you please? If you are, set that device off again in the hallway. The red light out there. If you can come and go from this building whenever you want, set it off.
What was that?
There was a crack out there.
It was like a footstep.
Maybe you can't go as it pleases.
It needs somebody to bring it out. Do you need a person or a vessel for you to move from building to building?
Yo! Right as you said that. A person from building to building, flashlight on.
So we're the vessels.
Just like we said, it's using us to open the doorways between each building and then once
I hate to say this, but I don't think we are, but I think it's you, Sam.
Something's attached to you.
If you came here with Sam from another location, set off that red light in the hallway.
Better yet, if you're here with me, why don't you come over here? Set off this flashlight next to me.
Ooh.
So that's it.
That confirmed it.
That's it.
Run pod 2.
So yesterday we figured out that you did have an attachment, and right now we just figured out that it is for sure following you to place to place
And
to place.
the power that it needs is just a taxi cab.
But why would it want to go to place to place? That doesn't make any sense.
For power.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Gaining energy.
What does it need with all of these different
What did you
places?
say last time, the Estes method that you guys had last night was it needs to go home.
And wants to go.
So,
home.
Dude, guys, there's footsteps in the hallway. There is.
That is so clear.
He's home.
If the power that it gets by attaching to somebody is being able to go from place to place, but the end goal is to go home, what does it gain?
Unless places like this
Give it more power.
It's kind of like an all-encompassing thing. Like Adam's saying, like groups are bringing things here. Maybe they're energizing it more, so they're going to be
More and more and more
and they can come to
things
these
build.
places that have more energy already.
It's building energy.
Are you using Sam as a vessel to gain energy? If you are, turn off that flashlight.
Yo.
It's up.
That confirmed it, dude. What if it's just opening portals each time you go to a new place?
But it can't get there originally without
It has to
being
go
brought.
there with somebody first.
And then boom, you're just linking all these spots.
Flashlight just turned on and it's going.
The question is, does it have a negative agenda?
Right.
Yeah.
What's its end goal?
I mean, how do we even ask something like this, that question?
And if they have the power to make Steve black out to get everything, how do you know that you're not choosing these locations? How do you know you're not being influenced?
I had my only experience with some sort of attachment or blacking out at this location. Have you ever heard of this place until you met us?
No.
Would you have covered?
We didn't know Fairfield, we didn't know this place, but yet somehow both of them have almost an identical spirit as Sally House.
Why did we bring the tambourine to the Bel Air house?
Why? It was such a good coincidence.
What does this mean for the rest of the investigations or even like our home, like in LA? Does that mean following us there too?
The thing that I don't understand is why.
What's its motive?
Nate, like we were talking about earlier, what is that word? The catatonic, right?
Yeah.
Imagine the catatonic patient sitting in these creepy ass chairs just looking out the windows.
Because they weren't just sitting right there.
Literally, the condition will have them like doing things like,
That's scary, man.
that's freaky.
I figured we'd try this new method I've been doing on this Ohio trip. Automatic writing pendulum.
This is like using a Ouija board, except it's not a Ouija board, it's on a blank piece of paper. We're gonna put a pencil on there. We're all gonna touch it with 2 fingers, just like normal, and then it's gonna draw out. It can be literally just blobs. I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna play some Paranormal Pictionary, dog.
Yes, sir.
This sort of automatic writing Ouija board outdates the actual board part of the Ouija board. This is what inspired the original board. You want to talk to us on this thing? Can you turn that off? Thank you.
Dude, it's ready. Like, it was talking to us so much in Sarah's room.
Dude, it also just feels heavy here.
To refresh everybody on how these sort of Ouija board things work, it is a complete subconscious mind push sort of thing. Like if you feel as though you should be pushing that way, push that way.
Right when you guys put your hands on there. Hey, can you turn that off?
Oh my gosh. Whatever is here in the Madison Seminary, if you can give some sort of sign as to who you are, what you want, or where you can talk to us, please give us some sort of sign with this board. You can draw absolutely anything. Sarah, if this is you, feel free. Use it to draw.
Yeah.
Play like a little toy.
Maybe it's another entity of this house. 7-foot shadow man, maybe you're up here. Flashlight's on.
Mine's like barely touching.
Did you hear that?
Flashlight's off.
Whoa, what was that?
Yeah.
That's big.
It was behind me.
Whoa.
Hello? If you're down there, come over here and talk to us.
Is it even moving for you guys at all?
I don't know, I think it's stuck to the paper.
Yeah.
Here, let's...
Is it in like a divot? All right, so they're gonna hold down the paper and just use one hand because it's a little harder than we thought.
Again, if you want to show us anything, draw anything, give us any sort of hint as to who you are, please use this planchette.
Bro, this thing's at 44 now.
Open, Chloe.
This thing's going.
Just making a deep line.
Flashlight's on.
Yeah, this is weird.
Can you make a noise for us?
Just like you were down the hall, can you slam another door?
Yo.
Dude.
Wait, what
I'm not about that.
This sounds like a door.
Turn that flashlight and come over here on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
You kidding me?
Make sure we check what it says.
You guys done?
Oh.
What the fuck is that? This is where you started, right?
Yeah, looks like just a loop.
I'm trying to figure out what that could be. I don't know.
I have no idea if you guys...
It almost looks like a surgeon
I was
utensil.
gonna say,
You're
stop, like,
yo, right? A little bit? What? Oh my god! Holy shit, guys. Dude! Wait, let's go bring that to the picture. No!
Look at the curve.
Yeah.
Down, around. and back.
All right.
Wait, let's compare it.
No way. Dude. No. Look at the shit, dude.
Yo!
We'll put the picture right here, guys.
It is not exactly, but it is so close.
Yeah, like, and he can't lift up, so obviously, like, you couldn't really make this part, but it literally has the curve right here, too.
Wait, there's no way, dude. None of us knew that was there except for Steve.
As soon as you said it looks like a surgical thing, I was like, I know where there's something in here that looks just like that.
When I looked at that, I was like, oh god, this didn't work.
Yeah, it looks like
What is that tool, bro? Don't you remember when we were reading the history? It said that they used to pull people's teeth when they bit.
Like he was.
Wait, the biters. I don't know if we talked about that on the history part. Could you explain that?
Because they had a bunch of unruly and mentally unstable people up here, they would also oftentimes be violent. And one of the ways they would retaliate when they were not wanting to be strapped down is they would like bite.
Yes.
And so when they couldn't like make them stop, they said, well, fuck it, we'll just pull their teeth.
And you know back then they weren't using like any sort of pain, like any pain medication or anything.
Flashlight's on, too.
Guys, I don't know how this works. This is just honestly crazy.
This is just something that we're trying out.
It seems to work. Maybe it's a coincidence.
Right.
Maybe all this is a coincidence. But that was pretty.
That's pretty crazy. And you guys think that's the only thing in that room too?
I think that only means one thing.
I don't even know if we need to try it again.
We gotta go to the surgeon room.
I feel like we got questions to ask in that room.
Yeah.
100%, it's leading us there.
If you want to come talk to us in the surgeon room, turn that flashlight off.
Yo.
Thank you.
All right, guys, obviously whatever's here talking to us is trying to get us into the surgeon room as fast as possible. But if you guys are enjoying the video so far, you know what to do. Leave a like. If this gets 300,000 likes, we will do another haunted asylum because it seems like these places are very active. So leave a like if you want to see that. And while you're down there, drop a subscribe too because it helps us out a lot. It's free. Let's go.
Yep.
What was that?
Was that the window?
There's nothing.
Was that the window?
No, I think it might be this thing.
No, it's this hallway.
Hello?
What the fuck is that?
Flashlight.
And that.
That's not the window.
Bro, that's getting closer.
It sounds like someone stumbling around, like they're.
Is somebody coming?
Like they're in a psychosis or something.
Yeah.
Somebody coming in here?
Dude, that's getting closer.
It's coming.
So this used to be maybe like a potential torture chamber?
Well, remember he said the people that were in here helping the people that were in the asylum just thought these patients were way below them.
Yeah, they weren't people. They were things they could experiment on.
Experiment is the key word. Were you telling us to come into the surgeon room?
Oh shit. That's the yes.
Is there any reason that you had us draw out these pliers? Do they remind you of something? What is that noise? It's so loud. Did you have us come into this room because you wanted to torture us? Did you want one of us to be your patient? Flashlight off.
You want one of us to sit on the chair.
What is that?
This is coming down this way.
Still? For some reason, I thought it was outside.
Wait, were those doors open like that last time?
Bro, it sounded like it was so much closer than that.
What?
I can't tell if it was the camera light. I looked in here, it was dark, but it looked like a dark shadow moved here, like this way.
What kind of room is this?
Well, that's what I mean, like why would you build something like this?
This is weird.
And they have like a bunch of little kid toys in here?
Right.
Alright, let's go back to the surgeon room. Something obviously led us here.
In my opinion, it could be the surgeon, or it could be maybe like a mentally ill patient. I literally thought I saw something fly out the window, but.
I think it was the sign blinking.
Or I was just saying it could have been a patient here trying to show us what room that something happened to him. Or we were just talking to the Sally puppeteer, whatever we want to call it, downstairs. What if that's just the entity trying to manipulate us?
Are you the surgeon?
Hello. I heard a hello. Definitely.
Why do you want us in here?
You're alive?
We're alive. It's using our energy.
I was gonna say, dude, that's the taxi cab.
Does that mean we're still talking to the same entity? This thing just went off as soon as I said that.
Whoa.
Flashlight.
K2 and this.
Do you recognize any of us? Where do you want to go?
What?
Any place? Like, what? Take me to any place or something.
Anybody.
This thing just spiked too. Yeah, look.
It's spiking and flashlight again. It's like it's confirming the ones that it actually wants us to listen to.
What if we had Sam sit on the chair as a trigger, and then we did this method over Sam?
Yeah.
Trigger object
Is you
is
sitting
myself. It's okay, let's do it.
Hi, Sam?
No! That's a woman's voice, too.
Yeah.
That's like a little girl.
Did you get that? We
Yeah.
just started. Hi. Do you want to talk to me?
Lights on.
Church.
That was church.
That was so clear.
A church is kind of like on earth, a doorway for the divine to come into.
Just a thought. This is a symbol of the surgeon, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
The surgeon worked on the patients, correct?
Yes.
The surgeon thought of the patient as nothing, as he's above. He's working and doing experiments on someone who's nothing.
Right.
Why would this thing want to put me on a patient table and lead us into the surgeon?
The surgeon also took pieces of the patients.
Is this person comparing me to a patient?
It thinks you're nothing.
It thinks I'm nothing.
It's the surgeon, it's above you.
It's someone who's working on me.
Right.
Well, and you know what makes the surgeon? Having the patient to work on.
It's nothing without you. I just thought of something. Isn't this like the most like evil room?
Yes.
And it wanted you specifically to sit in the most evil spot of the most evil room?
Yeah.
And it's looking to try to get power and is following us to every single place we've been to for the past couple months.
Yeah.
Do you get where I'm getting at? It's taking you to all the darkest places of like each spot. Yes.
Of each location, yes. And that's where it makes
Maybe
contact.
the darkest spots in each location is where it can get the most power.
What's it doing? Like charging him up?
Or is it making you weaker?
What do you want to know? If it,
That's up to one. A weird voice.
wait, I just thought of something too. Why would it attach itself to someone who is already going to the most haunted places?
Because you're the perfect fucking Uber to these
I would be the
places.
perfect Uber. It wouldn't attach itself to some random person.
It wants to go to where there's more energy that's negative and evil to like feed its evil soul.
Do you think it's like trying to make a network?
Are you sure it's evil? We haven't really determined what Sally is. A lot of people say she's evil. We haven't seen anything harmful thus far.
Right.
So right now we have no idea what she wants because again, could be good.
You sat in that pentagram that day and you challenged something. And it hasn't left you since.
Dude, I genuinely didn't think it was real. I was just like challenging it, and that was a stupid mistake. Are we 100% sure that this is like the most powerful spot?
All I know is that you guys literally just drew out that, so that's what I was
Steve and I have
imagining.
been coming here for years. Like, we've been in this room a ton of times. That room is the one he blacked out in. Like, we've had our emotions manipulated in that room. Not
And the
this.
closest you've ever gotten to an actual possession.
And that's where we're hearing the noises too. Weren't you saying off camera too that like you're feeling kind of anxious up here?
All, like, since we got here, I feel like someone's been kind of like following us around.
Dude, let's go to the spot where the real shit happened.
Yeah, I don't want to be sitting
Like
here like a
200 bucks.
fucking prey or like, you know. What?
Now these things are going off?
Hasn't gone off the entire time.
You're right, Nate. It wants us to go. This thing has not gone off at all, and as soon as we talk about leaving this room.
Why is it all
It's just like holding.
What the?
Oh shit, and the flashlight.
What's going on? Wait, what? That has not gone off like that at all.
Dude, I think it means jackpot.
Ding ding ding, you got a winner.
Yeah,
Go over there.
So you were in this room, you were doing an EVP.
Yep.
And then you just started facing this corner.
Yeah, it was like everything changed and like I turned off everything. So like I had a camera, I turned it off. I turned off all the equipment that I had and I was just like not. It was so weird. Like everything just didn't make sense. If it, you know what I mean? Like I just didn't want to do anything.
Okay, so after talking about it a little bit, I decided I just switched spots with what Steve was doing a long time ago. I'll be in here alone. Maybe even like you said, end up facing the wall. You guys can maybe ask some questions in the distance.
Like you were saying off camera, remember at Fairfield, our last investigation, if you guys saw this episode, it literally said divided. So we were just like game planning off camera, and we were just like, if it's after you, like put you in the same position as Steve.
Hopefully I just don't turn catatonic.
We're gonna find out.
Jeez, dude, this is some weird fire to play with.
Alright guys, so we're gonna do the spirit box really quick one more time. Make sure the antenna is pointed up just so we get the best reception. Sam's over in this corner, literally acting like a demon, which is terrifying.
As a trigger object.
As a trigger object.
Are you using Sam for power? Don't look.
Don't look? As I point the camera over to him?
Oh, of course it wouldn't want us to look. I was just trying to get it.
Yeah, 100%. What did that say?
Devil.
I thought devil? Yeah. What are you trying to accomplish?
Can you tell us your name?
Are you using what is oh my god! Oh my god! Are you using what is Are you using what is oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, whoa, Sam, there was actual footsteps down here. Actual footsteps.
Yeah, dude, those were so
holy fuck!
Did you see all of dude, we better.
Are you serious?
Did you not hear that?
Like legit
Dude, they
footsteps.
stomped their feet. Dude, you can literally feel my heart howling.
I don't know if I want to be up here anymore, to be honest.
Was that enough to say that someone was fucking here?
Dude, those were
Yes, 100%.
Let's get Sam out of here now. I love how Adam put this place in perspective. It is not just haunted for some specific reason. However, things can come and go as people come and go. AKA one, confirming this whole like attachment theory. People get attachments, dolls get attachments. Things can travel through other objects. It wants to feel alive. Why would it want to go into a doll? It would want to have attention. Why would it want to go to this place? Because people come to this place to talk. The puppeteer has more control than we think.
I guess the question is, can you break free of the puppeteer?
I think that is the next question. Also, if you guys found out anything more or we missed something, please let us know in the comments or tweet us or something like that, because there was a lot to go on in this video. A lot of theory, a lot of like really existential stuff. Maybe we're thinking too hard into this. Maybe it's just a doll in a creepy place. But yeah, guys, 300,000 likes. We'll go to another asylum. Make sure to go check out these guys. If you want to go to an investigation, you guys even investigate here.
Yeah, we're here all the time.
So you guys could be doing exactly what we're doing right now. Yeah. If you guys want to see some behind the scenes of these types of videos, go to exploreclub.com. Make sure to check us out next week.
Oh yeah.
Another video.
Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying season 1 so far. I'm really tired about the fun.
Yeah, I think it is time to go to bed, guys. Adios.
Peace.
Ohio State Reformatory. Many people believe that this is the most haunted prison in the country.
You may not believe in ghosts or spirits or anything or hauntings, but stuff does happen that you can't explain.
Basically turned into a battery for the paranormal to trap spirits here.
Yeah.
Good luck, Nate. You might be setting the bar for the new scariest thing we've ever done on this channel.
Ooh.
Whoa!
We're going to the most active area.
This is the one area where you really have to be careful about what you say and do.
You're gonna get attacked.
No way, dude. Oh, this is gonna be the scariest thing I've ever done.
The silence begins to make you kind of question the edges of yourself. It feels like this building wants to keep you.
What was that? What the hell was that?
I guess it comes down to a simple choice, really. Get busy living, or get busy dying.
It is Ohio State Reformatory.
Wow.
Dude, so you know they used to call this place Dracula's Castle because of how spooky it looks?
And us three went to the Dracula's castle.
This is the Dracula's Castle team. Let's go.
This is like an evil Disney princess lair.
Dude, this is spooky.
Even the front door has glowing lights.
Emo Rapunzel is at the top.
Let down your cropped hair.
Ready? Oh, this is gonna be a cold, demonic night.
You just said it's colder inside the building.
How is that even possible? I wonder who the architect was of this place. Let's make a reformatory and make it beautiful.
It actually looks sick.
Did you know Shawshank Redemption was shot here?
Yes, I have not seen that movie, but now I can picture it and I want to watch that movie now.
What can you picture if you haven't seen it?
Whoa, that's tall.
Crazy.
Whoa!
Oh, and now all the lights are going down.
These are gonna be the only lights on.
It's gonna be spooky tonight, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Why would you guys put statues like right there?
This is all about scaring.
So you're telling me that that's not a shadow man right now?
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Today we are here with Nada Tat. We're here also with Haunted Nights at the Ohio State Reformatory.
Earlier on season 1, we actually went to the West Virginia Penitentiary. This is actually going to give it a run for its money with the hauntings.
This one's nicknamed the Blood Prison. It had within its walls 154,000 inmates and is home to the largest freestanding cell block in the world.
Not only that, but the place has like a brutal history, having been built on an old Civil War campsite that was supposedly haunted. In fact, one of the soldiers there was sent to an insane asylum because he kept finding himself visited by shadow figures, ghosts of people that he recognized. It was literally built on a haunting.
Why are you building stuff on haunted grounds?
But this place, unlike the penitentiary, is called a reformatory. This place was actually meant to reform its inmates. Unlike a maximum security prison, it did not have these crazy major criminals. It usually took on younger criminals, 16 to 30, on their first offense crime. They would teach them, they would allow them to work, they would allow them to get educated, put them back into the world.
And they could act in plays.
There was a lot of trust in the prisoners and inmates here. They were allowed to play sports. There was gyms here.
So it obviously wasn't that bad.
But in spite, they were literally hanging people by their thumbs.
So basically one of the first major riots, they were like, okay, not only are we gonna stop this quick, get back in your cells, but because of your offenses, we are going to hang you by your thumbs. How do you even do that?
And they would only feed you one meal a day too while they were doing that.
Your tummy would be grumbling while you're like, oh.
How do your thumbs not fly out of their sockets? You know?
Well, they probably were flying out of their thumb holes, dude.
Oh, my thumb holes want to be intact.
You'd have a grumbling tummy and some fucked up thummies.
For the first 40 to 50 years, it was an intermediate security prison with a lot of opportunity for these people. The government had less and less funding over the years. All the prisons around the state had to take on more and more prisoners. Imagine if half of the state's prisons closed down and then all those prisoners have to go somewhere. This prison ended up taking on violent criminals and becoming a maximum security prison.
At one point, the prison was like grossly overpopulated, and they had like 5 times the amount of people crammed into solitary confinement as they should have.
3 to even 4 prisoners were in these tiny cells at one time.
What happens when you put people crammed in tiny cells together? Disease spread.
Get COVID.
Yeah, everybody gets Omicron.
Yeah.
They were getting like the Spanish flu, tuberculosis. There was a lot of rampant disease,
gonorrhea,
syphilis, everything.
Yeah.
Was getting transferred.
I can relate to that.
Okay.
The vermin situation even got so bad at one point that prisoners would have to jam their ear holes with paper towels and toilet paper so cockroaches wouldn't crawl into their holes.
And after this became a maximum security prison, they formed a riot. 120 inmates went to revolt against how their prison was run. They wanted better treatment, obviously. However, they did not realize how bad these consequences were going to be. 120 people were stopped and thrown into what is referred to as the hole. It is solitary confinement. What?
Did you feel that?
Oh, that just got really cold. I'm feeling
There's a giant breeze coming down these stairs.
Dude, which is crazy because the whole place is closed. Like, how is there a draft in here?
Anyway, so solitary confinement, it was only supposed to hold 1 person. 120 people were fit into 10 solitary confinement cells for a full week. They didn't even feed them.
They went insane, they murdered each other, they starved. That's about the most crooked condition you can be in.
There was even an article that said the only way to escape this prison was to jump off the highest block. It's messed up. Like, a lot of people were very, very depressed here, and that's why there's so much negative energy that supposedly lingers today.
Maybe this place didn't have actual executions, like it wouldn't kill people, but there was still a lot of murder, a lot of suicide, a lot of pain.
Well, and dude, what's interesting about that is, and this is gonna start kind of cueing into the paranormal side of this place. Was that a ghost? Oh my god. Anyway, what I was about to say was the conditions were so bad here that on numerous occasions, inmates literally lit themselves on fire.
How bad does your life have to be in this prison to where you have to not only kill yourself, but light yourself on fire?
One of them specifically, James Lockhart, was only 3 years younger than we are.
22?
He was 22 years old. He snagged a bottle of turpentine, which is basically like oil, snuck it into his room, doused himself in it, and lit himself on fire. Rumor has it, it was so hot, prisoners in the neighboring cells were suffering.
They had to rush their sinks and just constantly splash their face with water because of the smoke that was entering into their cell.
Yeah.
And imagine the horrid screams that Mr. Lockhart had.
Another interesting case was Larry Harmer. So he only had a 1-year sentence for damaged property. He decided that the conditions here were so bad that he had to commit suicide. That begs the question, if you cannot even wait 1 year, you're young, you're in your 20s, why do you have to commit suicide? What was going on here that they're not documenting?
Of course, the media is gonna tell you like the best parts of it and stuff like that, but like,
Jesus. When the best parts are, oh, 2 people lit themselves on fire, another one hung himself, riots, cockroaches.
like what else could have happened?
Speaking of deaths though, there's only 215 numbered gravestones here at the cemetery. However, looking through documents and archives, you can see that there are hundreds more people that died.
So one of the reasons why this prison in particular is one of the most known prisons in the entire world is not only because of the highest cell block in the entire world, but also because of Shawshank Redemption. If you guys have seen that movie, it was actually shot here.
People call this the Shawshank prison. So let's talk about the things that are happening here in this active prison.
Well, one of the things I find most interesting is that the ceiling is lined with copper, which is superconductive. And so this place was always getting struck by lightning, and the power would be out for like hours at a time. It basically turned into a big battery for the paranormal, an electromagnetic field that traps spirits here.
I can just imagine, because this already looks like just a gothic castle from the outside. Lightning striking all the time, causing power outages.
Yes.
Looks like a
Imagine
freaking
it.
movie.
It's surprising the Humane Society looked at that and was like, oh, it's probably fine.
So here in the prison, you end up hearing a bunch, like whisper.
What was that?
Many paranormal investigators report that you feel chills, you feel yourself actually getting pushed. And a lot of time, people even hear cell doors slamming and people walking around.
Hella shadow people here, and they say the shadow people are slightly different than other locations because they have red glowing eyes.
They're called the porch people.
All the windows and doors here are closed, so there shouldn't be any drafts. But we just felt one like during this.
It was like a strong draft.
This is over 250,000 square feet. One of, if not the biggest place we've explored. So it's gonna be a long night. Let's get started.
All right, guys, it's tour time. Here we go. Apparently, we're starting on the most active floor, which is the 3rd floor, and we're gonna work our way down. But before we get started, if you guys could introduce yourself to camera.
My name's Greg Faketic. I'm the lead paranormal investigator here at the Ohio State Reformatory.
I'm Lauren Hellickson. I am one of the investigators for Tri-C Ghost Hunters.
Body Nights, Dylan, and Steve.
Have you guys investigated this place before?
We haven't, no.
Whoa, this is the first place we've been with them that they haven't investigated.
We were up in Solitary and we heard some like footsteps and stuff. We thought you guys were just like walking around. Both saw the same shadow figure under like an exit sign.
We both stopped dead in our tracks.
Like full apparition sort of thing?
Stepped right out, leaned out, and went right back in.
Why can't we see these goddamn
I don't
things,
understand.
dude?
I've never seen anything like that. I want to.
Solitary confinement, where you guys are at. Shadow figures are seen there. In fact, I just saw an apparition there last Thursday. Big thing that people do experience are the footsteps.
Wow, both things!
You guys do nothing about that.
Maybe these shadow figures are like Sam and Colby fans.
Half of our subscribers are just shadow figures.
This area was used as guest bedrooms, but for some reason, this is an extremely active area. When I do my tours, I do a rating scale, 1 to 5. 1 being the least active, 5 being the most active. This area would definitely be a 5.
How many places do you think are a 5 in this place?
Most of the areas here are 5.
God, okay. Shouldn't have been asked.
I've been investigating since 1991. I've been investigating the Ohio State Reformatory since 2004. I've never seen a shadow or apparition until sitting on that stage right there.
Whoa.
For me, everything's got a logical explanation. And I'm like, shit, what the hell was that? And then as I'm sitting there, I hear growling coming from the center of the room.
Oh my God. No.
A lot of growling.
Right after that, I heard church bells. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. This was January of 2020.
Whoa.
You're like glass break too in there.
This doesn't do it justice. It was freaking loud. We got up, we searched every one of these rooms expecting to find something on the ground. Nothing. We searched down the hallway, locked closets. There was nothing. You know, if we can return, you're going to be kind of like the same person that you were in life. So you got these inmates, prisoners.
Talking about that,
Yeah, you got to be careful. Now, I'm a retired police officer, and I have no problem telling them that, but I treat them with respect here. We do have people that don't treat them so nice, and they do get physically attacked.
Whoa!
People believe that maybe you had unfinished business, maybe you died a tragic death and you're stuck here, maybe you're trying to come back and tell your story or something, or maybe it's just a residual type of thing. You may not believe in ghosts or spirits or anything or hauntings, but stuff does happen that you can't explain.
The most paranormally active area in this wing.
People have been walking past this room, heard growling.
What was that?
Yo, yeah.
Past this room, past this room, past this room.
You heard that too?
Oh, yeah, that was loud.
Did you hear that?
It was a crash. It was like a bang or something.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
No dumb this hallway.
It was like,
I heard something. There's nobody else in the building here with us.
There was something like down the hallway.
yeah.
That is a very active area too. This whole floor.
I was going to say, there was just a voice back here.
What? Hello? Is this what it was?
No, it was like a deep.
Is this what it was?
I've heard one story where there was a group of people sitting on the bench over there, and they looked over here and they saw a shadow figure standing right here on the corner of the wall. And as they're watching it, it proceeded to get down on all fours and scurry down the hallway.
Oh! Like the creeper at the Waverly Hills.
But this whole area would be a 5.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You wanted to sit in the only chair in the most haunted room real quick?
Is that a
You
bad?
gotta stay there.
There's one thing that sets this room off from all the other rooms here in the prison. Besides closets, this is the only room that has no windows.
No window.
Oh.
We call this the chair room because obviously, ever since I've been investigating here, there's been a chair sitting in the room. If you move the chair to another location and left, when you come back, the chair would be moved back. Now, we do a thing called the chair room challenge. You come in here, sit by yourself for 15 minutes, door closed, by yourself without a flashlight.
Oh my God.
I think because he sat in the chair that he just.
I was gonna say, I think you just volunteered.
Really? Why?
You volunteered for the chair challenge.
People do claim that they will hear voices, they'll hear the growling, something may touch them, or the chair may start shaking. If they're in here doing the chair room challenge, I've never known anybody so far that has been physically attacked.
That's good. Yeah, come on. It's fine.
But it may not be good now.
So far, yeah.
They only get attacked in a situation like this.
What do you mean? Like with all of us around?
He's sitting in the chair with other people around. That's when people get physical.
All right, so wait, now sit back down, everyone circle up.
We have like about 6 people attacked sitting in the chair. All of a sudden they'll scream or they'll complain of a burning sensation. They'll get up and they'll find scratches on their back. One photo I have actually drew blood.
Whoa!
It's kind of like the Sally House.
Oh my God, do not start relating this place to the Sally House.
There are some people that claim that there was a portal in here too.
Oh my God, no way!
So this one's number 14, just a chair, nothing. Photo number 15 has something that's in the same area where people claim that there was a portal. So we don't know what that is.
Whoa!
That's like straight up like The Conjuring.
Chair challenge?
Yeah, I highly suggest.
Let's do it. Are we about to see the cells for the first time? Nope. Oh, shit. Dude, that's sick. Oh my God.
Damn.
Damn. The West Attic.
This is the most active area. They used to house inmates up here. Interesting. In 1930, there was a major fire at the Ohio Penitentiary in Columbus. 200 and some inmates perished in that fire. They had to find other prisons within the Ohio prison system to put the other inmates while they rebuilt. There were your murderers, your lifers, your felons. And if you notice, there's no cells.
Wait, so you're just saying they just shoved them in here and left them? 200 murderers?
You can imagine all the violence that has occurred up here. I mean, no guards are going to come in here and patrol. That's why this place is so active. This is the one area where you really have to be careful about what you say and do. I do have a photo of one person who was up here. He was kind of like provoking. They got him good.
Oh.
Yo!
Whoa!
That's wild.
That's bleeding.
Straight up, looks like
That's
You
bleeding.
would not be able to do that with your nails if you try.
No way.
That's an actual basically knife
It's
wound.
2 different directions.
That was just a couple of years ago, several years ago. I did have one friend who was up here last summer investigating, and they were actually playing Johnny Cash. After they went through that cross brace, that X that we came through, they heard footsteps running up behind them.
Oh, God.
And my buddy says that it felt like something kicked him in the back of his knee. He went down, and his wife and another investigator went over to help him up, and he said that it almost felt like something grabbed his leg and was trying to drag him back.
Oh, that's so scary.
So, and the next day, he sent me the picture of the bruise on the back of his knee. You want to see that?
Yeah. Oh, my
You would
God.
not be able to just like randomly do that to
No, on the
yourself.
back.
Yeah, no
Like, if you
way.
just tripped and fallen, your bruise wouldn't be on the back of your leg.
This is one of the areas for the challenge. You sit up here by yourself for 15 minutes. I will not do this one because I know everything that goes on here.
Oh, no.
Volunteers, members who work here, that have worked here a while, they will not do that challenge.
Wait, what? Going from like 10% paranormal experience to like crazy. I was gonna say, this guy, professional, is like, nah. This guy who's done this for 6 months, yeah.
Like, you know what? That's how it goes.
Nate, you ready?
Now,
I'm gonna shit first.
what people mostly experience here are the balls of light. And also, when you're sitting down here too, watch for the shadow figures coming in through the doorway. Because once your eyes adjust, you'll be able to see ambient light coming in from the chapel, and you can actually see figures
Yo, I
coming
don't
in.
know if you should do this actually.
You're going to be on 5 HP after this, bro.
So we're gonna head into the east cell block. We're gonna drop down to the 4th tier. Just make sure that the person in front of you is a real person and not an apparition.
That's why
I have never heard that be a warning ever.
We were following this guy and he walked through the gate and disappeared.
Whoa!
And all 6 people described them the same, and they were all from different families. Just so you guys are aware, watch this step right here.
Oh! Should we jump on 3?
Yeah, it's got to be solid.
Whoa!
I was gonna say, that's
So anyways, right now we're up in the East cell block. Say it's the largest freestanding cell block in the world. About 100 cells on each tier. 50 cells on each range, about 600 cells. There'd have been about 1,200 inmates.
And would it be one person per cell?
2, sometimes 3. Depends on how overcrowded the prison was. There were a lot of suicides in these cells. A lot of hangings. Except James Lockhart. Back in 1960, he was 22 years old. He went into his cell because he was depressed and set himself on fire. And we're going to go by his cell.
Oh, great. Okay.
But I want to tell you about another challenge, too. See who will do
Oh
this
my
one.
God.
This is you, man.
This is me?
You see how long that is, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look at this. Look.
Oh my God.
You walk down, say, the north side, and then go around the back side, and then come up the south side. Of course, by yourself, you don't need a flashlight because you get ambient light.
He said you don't need a flashlight.
No, you don't need a flashlight.
That's like the Waverly Hills challenge, man. You got this.
I hated that challenge.
I thought I
This
had to do
one's
that
not
challenge.
bad. This is that people experience voices coming out of the cells because you're going past 100 dark cells. So some people hear voices, but what most people experience is this.
Getting set on fire.
That's kind of hot.
Oh, I don't like that. I did not like that at all.
That's what a lot of people experience.
Great. Great.
You guys are gonna have fun.
Yeah, it's fun. That's what we'll call it. That's
Greg,
what we'll
I
call
think
it.
your idea of fun is a little different than mine.
Well, we'll see what your viewers think.
Expensive camera.
Sorry. Look at these cells, man.
3 people.
3 people? There's no way. So I would sleep up against the wall.
Yes, but oh, I'd be Big Spoon for sure. Because Nate's more of like a little spoon type of guy, you know?
Hey man, I like to be coddled.
My question is if, like, we had, 30 years in here. There's just us 3.
You have to get used to sitting on a donut, dog.
A donut.
Just cut the scene.
This is James Lockhart's cell, cell number 13.
Oh, of course it was number 13. All right.
What are the odds?
Dang.
Greg, is it true that inmates in the neighboring cells could feel the heat?
I don't see why they wouldn't if they were in their cells.
That's so sad. He was probably screaming in agony right there.
Cell 13. Yo, we've been walking for like 2 minutes and we're only halfway on one side.
Jesus. And you're going to walk this by yourself?
So was it true that like in the rougher times, the windows would be broken, so it'd be like this cold or colder?
During the summer, it gets really hot in here.
Yeah.
I mean, even now. So yeah, I heard that they broke the windows to get some air in here, but then during the winter times,
It would be freezing.
the toilets used to freeze. The water in the toilets used to freeze.
Oh my God.
How do they
How
survive?
do you flush? Oh.
That's one of the basically
Priorities.
It must have been so loud all the time with all these prisoners next to each other too. Just talking constantly. All the cockroaches running around on the floors.
3 people in one cell, and then it's covered by cockroaches.
Look how tall it is now that we're at the bottom floor.
Whoa, biggest in the world.
And then of course, don't forget you got the south side too.
Is this the original go-kart?
That's the original go-kart. Here's our racing cart.
Oh. Why can't the challenge be about racing go-karts? Jeez.
Cell block quick, right?
Why does it always have to be scary? Whoa! Lil Wayne has a cell here.
Wow.
Is this because he went to prison here?
I think so. The song Go DJ.
Go DJ.
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Wow. Yo, they have the prisoner business cards.
Yo, dude, Lil Wayne was standing right here, dude. Get a picture of me, dude.
Do you think the ghost of Wheezy's in here?
Yes.
If we're quiet, you can hear him coughing.
Wheezy eye.
Do you think Lil Wayne took a shit in there?
You can actually see the remnants right there. The little. Ow!
Oh, sorry,
Fucking
dude.
bitch! All those little pebbles are after he ate too much Go-Gurt.
Do you realize where this is, dude?
No, where are we?
Explain where we are.
I don't know where we are.
He wasn't listening.
He wasn't listening.
He wasn't paying attention.
Wow,
to
pay attention to the fucking tour.
This is solitary confinement.
Also where Steve and I saw the shadow figure.
Oh, yeah.
This is where I saw my apparition last Thursday.
The solitary confinement unit is apparently one of, if not the most active part. There was 2 people that were sentenced to solitary confinement together. One person stole the other prisoner's food, so this little prisoner shanked him to death.
And then stuffed him underneath a bed.
And then the guards proceeded to kill the smaller one in the cell.
You just murdered that guy? We're gonna murder you!
Many guards killed these prisoners. There was even one guard nicknamed the Holy Cross that was said to kill 5 prisoners here.
I was giving a tour, and there was a woman right behind me, and I'm walking down here, right here, there was somebody standing.
What?
She saw it and she started crying. Freaked me out at the time because it was like, oh.
Was it like a shadow or
No, it
could you
was
see
like
features?
It wasn't a shadow. I couldn't see any features because it was that quick. One of these two cells, I'm not sure which one. 2 inmates were in there. The one ended up killing the other one. They found the other inmate's body underneath the bunk.
Stuffed on with that
The
bunk.
guy and the little guy, huh?
Yeah, that's sad.
So, like you said, you guys heard footsteps. Some people hear footsteps up there.
It's weird.
Actually?
It could be the pizza or the bang, but like my stomach is not sitting right now. I'm not kidding.
But anyways, back in 1932, there was a guard by the name of Frank Hanger. He was murdered. Story goes is that one of the inmates broke out of the cell. I don't know how he got it, but he found a 3-foot-long iron pipe.
Where'd you find that?
I was gonna say, what a
That's what I'm saying. But I know I read the newspaper articles and everything, but he did have it. I don't even know how he got out of the cell. But anyways, Frank was coming in the door, making his rounds, and when Frank came in, the inmate hit him over the head with the iron pipe.
Oh my God.
Frank went down, the inmate hit him again, took his keys, and let all the other inmates out. But now they didn't get far because another inmate sounded the alarm. I don't even think they got out of a solitary.
The inmate, one of the inmates, like snitched and sounded.
Yeah, somebody out here knew what was going on.
That guy probably died.
About a year later, 3 of the inmates were actually executed in the electric chair because of the murder of Frank Hanger.
But not here, right? There was no.
Right, that was not the Ohio Penitentiary. We think it could be Frank walking around because guards wore heavy boots, inmates wore soft-soled shoes.
As you were explaining, like, guards have heavy boots, it sounded like someone's heel hit the ground, like someone just walked.
Oh, you guys heard something behind you?
We were just talking about
We
it.
just looked at each other.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So someone's following us around, apparently.
Beautiful.
I think you guys should get started.
Yes,
yeah,
I think so
sounds
too.
good. Guys, it's investigation time. The tour is over. It's about 10:30 p.m. right now. And we decided why not just do the scariest, most hardest part first?
Yeah.
Great. So we all have our own cameras. We all have our own ghost equipment. I'm going to be doing the chair room. Probably close the door on the way out and just see what happens, I guess.
So you're gonna sit in here for what, 15 minutes?
Well, I mean, I'm the first one. You guys still got to go set up in your spots.
He's got some extra time.
Probably like 20, 25 minutes.
Dude, my heart is racing though. Like, no joke.
Well,
It
you
could be
got
the
the chair
band.
right where the portal was, too.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That could have been the portal area.
He wakes up in a Sally house.
Yo. We come back and he's not here. No way.
Sitting there.
Chairs on the fucking ceiling.
You're gonna be in the chair room, you're gonna be in the attic, and then I'm gonna be walking cell blocky.
We're gonna go to our respective spots, and then you guys are just gonna start the timer, and then come
We'll
get
start
us.
the timer when we get back down to base.
But we won't know when it starts. We'll just.
Right.
So we're just kind of.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
and then we'll come find you in 15 minutes.
So I'm going to be here for like.
You're gonna be here for a
half an
minute.
hour.
Yeah, you're gonna be here for a minute.
Good luck, though.
People get scratched on this, but you've been in the Conjuring basement, dude. You're fine.
I'm a veteran, but Nate.
Yeah,
Nate, yo, we're really throwing him in the deep end.
I feel like I'm losing my paranormal virginity again and again, and you know what? It hurts every time.
Hopefully, we'll see you in less than 30 minutes.
Dude, we'll see.
It'll be close.
Oh, come on,
This is
night.
horrible. I'm actually genuinely scared. I'm not kidding.
We are so far away
That's
from
the
you.
thing about all 3 spots. You're all very far from each other. You yell, they're probably not going to hear you. And we definitely aren't going to hear you.
No one can hear you scream.
And guys, he doesn't even have a light. Like, we have this camera light right here.
It's just night vision.
He's just night vision.
Hey, we have an inmate in the guard's clothing room.
Oh my god, yo!
Good luck, though.
All right, 300,000 likes for this challenge. Let's go.
Oh god, the light's going on. You're fine.
Look at what Dylan has on. Military police, bro. This is exactly what he said not to do.
Got a lot colder in here.
Yeah, it did.
And wait, it was like a high pitch, like a laugh.
Oh, don't even start with that right now.
No, I'm being serious. That could like we're like talking deep.
Yeah.
And it was like. Anyway.
Dropping off a guard. Make sure the new inmate's directly up here.
Dude, Dylan just ready to provoke.
Dylan's like, I just decided I don't like Nate.
He's like, I chose violence today.
Nate, are you ready?
No. No. This is terrifying.
Okay, man, good luck. I'm sorry to say, but this is the worst thing we could possibly do to you in this.
reformatory.
15 minutes are gonna fly by.
Yeah.
Bro, I feel like this may be the slowest 15 minutes of my life.
Any last words?
Let me think. 300,000 likes, and we'll do this again.
Wow, that's what he says before it happens, not after. Good luck, Nate. You might be setting the bar for the new scariest thing we've ever done on this channel.
Ooh, damn.
Bye. Good luck.
Problem with yours is you have to do the laps where he said they see shadows popping in and out of the cells and hear people talking.
And I might have to do it multiple times.
I was saying, you're gonna have to just keep doing loops. Just get your steps in for today.
Yeah. Look on the bright side. Yep. See you
shortly.
Hopefully.
I am now legit in the complete darkness. It is so pitch black in here. I can't even see my hand right now except through the camera. Shit. Let's put Mr. Rimpod right here. There's my chair. Oh God. No. That just went off.
Oh God, is this the right one? I don't think this is the right one. No, I'm in the right spot. Now that I'm on the other side, I am so far away from the other guys. No way. No way, dude. Oh, this is gonna be the scariest thing I've ever done.
Now I feel like the real trick is not letting my mind get carried away. I can hear the big echo of my voice. I'm wanting to kind of give in to the fear that there's something in here. Even right now, I'm just kind of speaking aloud to kind of calm my nerves. But it is freaky, y'all.
No fucking way. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? That is so loud.
Look at this. And that robot just went off. I kind of felt like nauseous down in solitary confinement, and as soon as that went off, like I just felt a wave of nausea like again.
No way. Okay, I cannot do this, dude. I'm gonna walk around a little bit with the light on, and then I'll do a lap with the light off. This obelisk, which is basically like a spirit box, it'll flip through a bunch of words and spit out the ones that have like most energy, but it'll be very clear. Maybe I'll be able to ask.
Oh fuck! Is there somebody here? What the fuck was that on the camera? Was that a piece of dust? Did you guys see that? Oh my fucking God.
I can't even see towards the end. What the fuck is happening? There wouldn't be like someone who eats kids, right? I just wonder how Colby and Nate are.
God, please keep us all safe in this prison and help any spirits that are here to find peace and not to mess with us. You know, thank you that we can come here and do this, and that we're blessed to be able to do so. And please help this 15 minutes go quickly. Okay? Amen.
This is so fucking scary. Guys, have you ever seen that game called like Outlast or something? Video game where like the character has to look through his camera. I'm literally living that game right now. But let's put this in the hallway.
Dude, what? So scary. Cell number 13. Frigid! Yes, it's frigid right now. James Lockhart. 100. 100 rows. 100 rows. Hello? James, are you here? I have this little device. Can you give me any hint that you're still here in your cell? Temperature! Jesus, that's so fucking creepy. Imagine someone's just in here every single day, walks over here, lights himself on fire, and just is screaming adultery. If you want to show yourself, you're welcome to. I can't do this, guys. How are they doing this in the dark?
It's
oddly comforting to have the camera here. I can feel my fear, kind of the edge of my imagination begin to expand into the darkness. I feel like the slightest sound could, set me off. I mean, I've done some scary shit in my life, just being alone out on the road and, in Death Valley and out in like the Scottish Highlands. But like, this is freaky, man. This is truly freaky.
Okay, there's my chair. Oh my God. Holy shit, I almost ran into the wall. All right, music box is outside. Okay. So what'd you guys have for dinner today?
Unholy? Chills. I know the guide said that this wasn't like an evil place, but guys, come on. If there's that much trauma, if people in this cell have to burn themselves alive because of how tortured they felt here, there's gotta be some sort of darkness. Yes, present? Can you tell me who's present? The noises here are so horrifying. Everything's moving. Everything.
Did you just set up off the music box in the hallway? Holy fuck, yes, it's going off right now. Hello? Oh my fucking God, I don't know what to do. I can't leave. If there's somebody out in the hallway, can you make that music box go off again in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
I feel like I could break out of prison.
Is there something outside? Oh my God, guys, this is comparable to the Conjuring house. I'm not kidding.
Fuck. Being empath. Okay. Above. It was talking about steps being above. Cellar. In the cellar. Yes! Steps above, down in the cellar, like solitary confinement. I'm gonna do the other side back with the lights off. Clap alone. Just for shits and giggles. Evil. If you're here, and you want to make yourself known, clap back to me.
Rent.
So legend has it there were a lot of murderers kept up here. And when they ran out of room in the prison, they were just... This place makes noise. Holy shit. Even Greg said he wouldn't do this on his own. It's strange what happens to you in the silence. It almost feels risky to speak. I don't know if you can pick that up on the camera, but okay, there was definitely just whistling down there.
I'm going lights out. Holy shit. Guys, I'm not scared of the dark usually. But holy fuck. Threat. I don't even know if you guys can see me right now. But dude. No way. No fucking way.
right at the end of the hall, I know you can't see this. One area was definitely covered by a shadow and then the light got bigger, aka something moved. I'm actually fucking shaking. Every time that I'm in a really intense paranormal situation, my back tenses up a lot.
If there's somebody out there, set off the music box in 3, 2, 1. The light went off. The light went off. Dude. Oh no, there it is again, there it is again. What the fuck is that? What was that noise? Was that the camera?
Camera, yeah, I have a camera. The only reason why I'm able to do this is because of you. I genuinely feel like I'm talking to somebody. I know right now it's just a camera, but I know when you guys are watching this with me, you're here. I know that sounds stupid, coming from a YouTuber who's in a prison talking to himself, but honestly, this is the only thing that keeps me calm, because I'm in a fucking haunted prison, alone, walking past cell doors of murderers.
You can come in if you want. Oh my god. Oh no. Something's standing right there. Something is standing right there. Something's standing. Can you step away from the music box, please? Can't.
The silence begins to make you kind of question the edges of yourself, you know? Like you kind of lose track of your sense of security. Your mind kind of frazzles a little bit. I'm also just feeling like heavy. My head is just pounding and my body's sore.
Anybody that's around who can use this device, tell me who you are.
Around.
Are you here with me? Norman? Is that your name?
The things we do for YouTube, like who does this, man? Guys. Hello? I don't want to do this anymore.
And it's cold. It's deathly cold. It feels like this building wants to keep you.
I just heard a footstep out there. I swear to God.
What is going on? What's going on? What was that?
Hello?
Erase. Starve. Finish.
Finish? You want me to finish this challenge? What do you want to finish? Are you trying to tell me something?
All I ask is if you can just show me an obvious sign that's different than my equipment. Is there any way you can make some sort of noise, like a knock or something like that? Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought I saw, I literally was looking at the door and it looked like something passed in front of it because you can see the light of the music box underneath right here.
I'm trying not to look in the cells. I'm just not at the mental capacity to deal with that right now. I just want to be with other people right now.
Abort.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. We are really going to do things like this, pushing in these seasons. This is just season 1. Imagine what we're going to be able to accomplish by the end of the year.
Back in 2019, when we first started really going hard with these haunted videos, every spot was pretty much different. All of these are linking so well. And by the way, I don't know if you guys can see that. The music box is going off right now. It might be too dark.
Holy smokes, y'all, this is the type of thing that makes you wanna just
Want it to be morning time in like the summer. If there's anything here... Oh, my voice is so huge against the silence. I'm honestly more scared of a raccoon coming and fucking with me in here than anything else. I wonder how Colby and Sam are doing.
I just went around again. That second lap took me 9 minutes. That means I've probably been out for about 26, 27 minutes, which we agreed on 15.
If there's anything here with me right now that would like to communicate, there's a music box over there you can step in front of. We've also got the REM pod right here. You're welcome to set either off just to let me know you're here. Just want to tell your story and explore this place.
Guys, I literally had to switch my phone. Now I can see, so it's like a little bit more cheating, I guess you could say, but this thing just said it was about to die, and I can't afford to lose that footage like the Queen Mary. Let me try turning this back on really quick and see how much life it has. It says it has 29 minutes. It was almost like about to die beforehand.
Just because it's been a long time and I have no idea where anyone's at, I am going to see how fast I can run from one way to the other. Prison break!
That was definitely someone in the far end. In the far end. Like that sounded like someone stepping. Oh my god, the music box just moved. The music box is going off. There's definitely someone in here. Whew, okay, I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
And now I'm back to this one. Oh, music box is going off. Hello? There's somebody coming. There's somebody coming. Please, God, be done with me. Please, God, be done with me. Hello? Yes, we do. Yo! Isn't this scary?
It's awful here.
There was something here with me.
So Sam told us that when we come get you guys, to do it however we want.
Then we have to get Sam too. Also, this said it was like about to die.
Really?
Yeah.
It had 150 minutes of battery when I gave it to you.
What? So should we go get Nate?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. We can't see anything in front of us, only the camera can. So follow. Oh my god, let's see.
Southern?
Poltergeist! Divided! Coffin! What the fuck? Two found. Maybe. Holy shit. Holy shit.
JD's on the other cell block? It wraps around, doesn't it? Yeah, but we don't hear him at all. He's either hiding in a cell to scare us, or he's in the other cell block.
Yeah.
There's the only two options.
There's no fucking way he'd be talking.
Yeah.
I'm like a boost, so he's probably gonna scare me. Where's this bitch at? Hello? Sam.
We just lost Sam in a haunted prison.
Not just a haunted prison, the biggest one.
I thought I heard somebody.
He didn't react.
I'm gonna try to scare him.
Sam? Please don't jump out and scare us. There he is.
Holy shit, you guys are 45 minutes.
We've been sneaking up on you for the last 25 minutes. We thought you were waiting to scare us.
We walked around the entire other cell block.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys left me alone at first, right? I never, ever, ever turned on like a light.
The entire time.
one of the darkest, scariest experiences of my life. But the music box, I decided to put it outside the door, and it was going off constantly.
Really?
Yeah.
Did your music box go off?
Bro. So like for a full 8 minutes, nothing happened in my room. I kid you not, dude. Like 30, 45 seconds later, I heard footsteps at the door. I think it's these two goofing off.
Yeah.
And then the music box starts going off. And I whipped my camera around, and the music box went off for like a full minute and a half.
By the end, my camera had completely died.
Yep. 156 minutes, brand new battery. They've been charging since we got here.
Yeah, it was on green.
Yeah, so I had to use my phone for like the last little bit to like get that, and then I was sweating hot.
I will say something though, dude. Like I've been feeling like garbage for like an hour or so.
Yeah, my backs are killing me. But that was horrifying. Seeing so many fucking shadows.
At least you had the windows to give you light.
But the windows were counteractive. They gave me light, but it was noise after noise after slam after everything. So I was like walking around and all right, so now the actual investigation begins now.
Let's get it. Let's do it.
I started to get this crazy migraine like right behind my eyes.
You guys good?
And
Yeah. Should I film this? Are you guys good?
Yeah, we're fine. I'm just telling him, dude, like, I was fine, like, when we got here. And then towards the end of the tour, starting to feel, like, achy. But then in the attic, just, like, had this crazy migraine. And it might be just because it's cold, but, like, even right now.
Like you feel like you're actually getting sick. That's not just like a weird feeling.
Well, I'm sure I'll see you again at some point.
So, thank you. You too.
All right. Adios, man.
Catch some ghosts.
Oh, we will.
We'll let you know about it later.
Shut the door on
Shut the
you.
door. Fuck.
We love you too, Nate.
Alright, it's okay. Will you give us a ride, Dylan?
Dude, that portal probably works.
Oh, wait, actually? Holy shit! I was like, what?
Burnt dead guy.
Wait. Yo, there's burnt dead guys.
What was that?
I heard that.
It was like, what was that?
Yeah.
That was
Were you fast footsteps right there?
It was right behind you. It was literally like.
What?
You did not hear that?
You were screaming!
Yeah, because there was a giant footstep behind me.
It literally sounded like somebody came up behind him, like what we tried to do to him, like when we jumped down the
Yes.
chair, like jump up behind him and scare him.
What?
They got us.
Yo, I think that's a good sign.
That is a great sign. Guys, we just are starting to walk into the solitary confinement unit.
And something just followed us. Second investigation without me.
Yeah, and then there were 4. I genuinely just hope it's like caught a bug or something.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously the cold's not gonna be good for it. But that's okay. He did the most difficult part.
That's the second investigation in a row we've had giant footsteps like step towards us like that, like at Madison.
Oh yeah, Madison, we just had that. No way!
Whoa. Wait, turn off the light real quick. Oh, no.
Yo, what? No way!
This is how you live. And they said what? They could fit 10 people in the cells. Yeah, they put like 10 people in here or something.
How could you be with 10 people in here like this?
Dude, you can't even see a single thing. Like if I'm literally putting my hand in my eye.
And then they would like murder each other. Whoa.
Yeah.
They would like murder each other like in the dark.
Because like this is, you gotta think like this is going to mess with your mind.
Yeah, if you're sitting there for like days on end in complete blackness.
And when you're in solitary in most places, you're in there for like 23 out of the 24 hours a day.
There was one point where they stuck people in here for a full week without food.
How do you sleep with 10 people in here? Like on top of each other?
I was gonna say you have to honestly like take shifts, but then at the same time you're taking shifts trying to figure it out in this type of darkness.
Right, where somebody is.
It's
Do
like,
you think
okay.
murderers are really gonna be like, oh yeah, okay,
let me scooch over.
Yeah, they're probably like, fuck you, now it's my turn to sleep, you know?
Just slide over real quick.
I don't know if we ever told you guys about this story, but there was this one guy that got sentenced here for only a year and he couldn't deal with it, so he committed suicide.
That kind of shows
That's
how
it.
bad the conditions were. Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you have a light at the end of the tunnel when you're like, all right, I got a year. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a terrible year, but it's a year.
You get your whole life back,
Right.
but he didn't even want it
He
back.
couldn't handle
Yeah,
it.
he couldn't deal with it long enough.
That would definitely give you back problems.
Like if you're sleeping with your head down there, you're next to the toilet.
I was gonna say, his head's right there, and I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
And the music box. Hey, pointing over. Dude, it wasn't going this much in my room.
Can you step away from that for a second?
Just for a second.
It did.
Split second.
Can you come in this room right here and set off this little device? This little red light?
What do they say though? They think a lot of the footsteps and stuff you're hearing is the guard that was hit with the pipe doing his rounds.
If you're a prisoner, can you set off this REM pod? And if you're a guard, can you set off the music box out there?
All you gotta do is walk near either one. You've been doing it.
We just want to know who you are. If you're
Oh,
Prisoner.
are you trapped here?
Whoa! That's like grabbing a hold of it.
What is grabbing a hold of?
Yo! What?
Whoa!
Oh,
Yo!
God.
Wait, whoa!
That's a pretty definite answer. You said you're trapped here, and it literally just ran out of there. That was good.
What was it?
That was good.
I think that was like, we sounded pretty close to the REM pod.
Yeah, you nailed it. If you want us to get out of your cell, set that off.
Maybe they want us to stay forever.
When we were doing research on this place,
Help?
again, the same thing. Same thing. Oh shit.
Like, again, just to show you have to get right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that doing?
How is that doing
It
that?
doesn't make any sense.
It hasn't done it like that in a long time, too.
Oh!
So it's the guard doing
Think
his
about it.
rounds.
That the guard just came back around now because it hasn't gone off in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Dude, yes, you're 100% right.
I was saying, these people might be like close to our age.
Yeah.
So like,
They're supposed to be.
Yep. See?
Oh! No way.
Even the guy that set us on fire is 22.
He was gonna get out and still have a life.
Yeah, because especially when they're that young.
can you set this off if you just want company? If you just want friends again? Do you miss other people, other connections?
Yo.
my god.
That's so sad, though.
That is real. Well, I mean, yeah. This people in solitary confinement are the loneliest of the lonely.
There's a flip side to it. They're in here for a reason. They're the
That's
worst
true.
of the worst here, too.
This inmate's getting rowdy. Can you come check this cell?
You know, we're in the cell, too, right?
Help?
Jeez, what is going on?
There's nothing out there. Like, I just went out and looked. Obviously, there's nothing out there.
Might be janky.
Yeah, go reset it just in case.
Are you still here and you want to talk to us?
The guard's like, you can turn it back off, but I'm still standing here.
Yeah.
If that's a guard standing out there, set this off. Let us know.
Okay, reset it. Reset the music box.
Right.
Went off for 2 seconds.
Nothing
Now
out.
nothing. So something was standing there. If you're glad that we're here and you want to talk, touch this red button right now.
You said you wanted companionship or a friend. We're here. If you want to talk, just please.
The minute you brought up companionship again.
Look at him.
I think that's all it cares about.
Yeah.
Because it just wants friends.
We have another piece of equipment with us. This allows us to hear your voice. So if you want to talk to us, you come up to this and you speak into it, and we'll be able to hear you. So you can tell us whatever you.
Oh my god, now it's doing
Wait,
different.
look, see, now you know it's not some fluke. It went like around
Yeah,
this
totally.
way.
And then hit that one. Yeah. What were you in prison for?
What's the guard's name?
Were you a guard or an inmate?
Is there any way we can help you cross over?
As soon as you said, "Can we help you?" Boom.
Again, it's that compassion. It's the can we help you at all? What can we do for you?
Yes,
That's the
yeah.
only question about helping.
He probably just wants to escape this fucking cell.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's around.
That's when it goes crazy.
There's definitely.
Those voices.
Can you say Mansfield?
What do you think about cops?
Were you scared in this cell?
Do you want us to be your friend?
Fuck the cops.
Yeah.
You know what's weird about that is the equipment hasn't gone off at all, and I don't think we got much right there.
Yeah. Somebody was far away.
Or maybe it left.
Yeah,
Maybe it's done.
As soon as
Oh, maybe it's done. It's like, no, I'm here.
I feel like it likes you.
It doesn't want us to leave.
Music box hasn't gone off at all.
This is really sad to say, but what if we just can't help this person, but they just don't want us to leave?
Yeah. Us helping is staying here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, they just
staying
want
here
company.
What? Music box is going off with just the light. I can see the reflection of it on the ceiling.
Wait, one person left and it starts going off.
Does it make you sad when we leave? It does. Set that off again. We'll come back in. Oh, wait, you're right here?
Yeah.
Did you hear something?
No, the music box going off. I thought he was down
Oh,
for a second.
shit. All right, I'm gonna leave too. If you want us to stay, make this go off.
We'll come back only if you set that off. Can you hold that?
What the hell was that?
Dude, that sounded like a cell or something.
What was that?
Cell door.
Is it down there or was it above us?
It almost sounded like somebody stepping on metal.
What if it was above us, on the floor above us?
So like the obelisk, when I was walking around, it said steps above the cellar.
What?
As in when you guys were down here earlier.
We were up in solitary and we heard some like footsteps and stuff. We thought you guys were just like walking around.
Yeah. Had steps above.
We heard it, and then we saw the shadow, and then we just heard it again above us, more footsteps.
So who's upstairs?
I don't know.
That's like the strangest thing I've ever experienced.
They're kicking us out at like 3 a.m., so we'll be back soon.
You can't hear us.
Look at this guy. We love you, man. Welcome to the last investigation. Apparently the attic is the most active spot. 300,000 likes and we're gonna do a prison outside of the United States. So if you guys like these, leave a like, comment down below if you're enjoying it, and subscribe because it's free. It's super easy to do and it helps us out a lot. You guys aren't gonna wanna miss the finale of season 1. Get ready for that.
Going into the west attic. Dang, this is so far.
How many inmates were kept in here?
200.
Of the worst people. No windows, no doors, no cells.
How did they not kill each other?
They did.
Oh. Do you want to talk?
Dude, right before that happened, I actually got chills all over my body.
Like it passed through?
I'm not that old.
Anybody that's here in the attic, we welcome you to come talk to us. We want to know your story.
If you're here, you can touch this red light on the ground we have right here to let us know, or give us some sort of obvious sign. And we'll talk to you.
Do you want us to leave? Uh-oh.
Maybe it doesn't want to talk.
The person that you are in life probably is the person that you are in death. Meaning this guy's probably not the nicest.
Somebody literally got kicked in the back of the knee.
And then dragged.
Maybe we do like one session, get to the bottom of it, but if it seems like it's gonna start kicking us, scratching us, and that type of thing, I don't know if...
What was that?
There's like some walking.
Yeah, it sounded like a footstep big time.
Did someone just come in and join us?
What was that noise?
That's closer.
Again.
Somebody's coming over here.
Somebody down there that wants to come over and talk to us? We're gonna get out advice so that you can talk to us. Feel free to tell us whatever you want.
Uh-oh. Somebody coming over here? And then how do you explain like this going off in solitary confinement and now...
That was a loud one.
Yeah, that was in like the hallway though. Yeah, that was that one.
Oh! I got that.
That sounds like a door.
This is the most noises we've heard all night.
It's beautiful.
Aww.
Is that good?
We're helping each other summon ghosts.
Belongs to God. Jesus. Yo! Oh, the only words.
And that was a weird voice.
Jesus.
That was a deep voice. That's so loud that we could hear it, so he's not gonna be able to hear us at all.
Yeah, no, I can't hear it.
Alright, are you ready?
Yeah. Good to go?
Fucking leave me if you Quiet.
What if we're not quiet?
Who is there?
We're all guards.
You're John.
John.
Jesus.
No way. Are you afraid of Jesus? Or do you have Jesus in your life?
Actually. Yeah.
Who are we talking to?
I see you.
Oh my God. Are you able to make another noise like you were before, down the hallway?
Quietly.
What crime did you commit to be put here?
It wasn't me.
Innocent.
Oh.
Were you framed?
Yeah, are you not guilty?
Murder.
You were framed for a murder?
Framed for murder, but he's innocent.
Yeah, it actually scares me.
Whoa.
Did you take the fall for someone?
Look.
Where are you?
Everywhere.
That's like the worst possible answer.
I wonder if spirits have the power to do that.
Right.
From down there.
Did you follow us from the hole?
Because he would be in the hole for murder.
Yeah.
What if we're talking to our friend downstairs?
In this institute.
Did we talk to you in the hole downstairs?
Get me out.
Do you want us to try to prove that you're innocent?
They wanted help.
Oh, is that why they needed our help?
Me out. Clean downstairs. Yeah, clear their name.
Oh,
Get them out.
because if they think they're still
All that
trapped.
I want.
No way!
Maybe they can't leave until their name is cleared. That's
Yes.
Back up.
Oh, shit, okay.
Tell us how we can help.
Till we die.
Do they not think they're dead yet?
Do you know that you've
If
passed?
I didn't.
Oh, you wanted us to back up and I got closer to it.
Oh.
If this is the same person we were talking to downstairs, and you need help clearing your name so you can leave, tell us or set that
Oh
away.
my God, I just got a scream in my ear.
It's hard to tell.
Kill.
Let's kill? Maybe this isn't the guy that was framed for murder. Unless he's crazy and he's telling us, like, as the guards, like, I'm innocent.
You're filming me.
Oh!
Do you have a problem with us filming?
Yeah, do you not like us filming you?
You're gonna get attacked.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Attack for sure.
And did you notice there's no footsteps over there? It's like it came over here.
Just started going off.
Try anything. Shining light.
Yeah, I'm filming you.
Does that upset you? You're gonna attack him because of that?
From the basement.
So we were right. Is that what it said? So I do think we are talking to the guy from the basement.
Ready.
Or did somebody else from the basement follow us
7.
up?
Trust me. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
That was the loudest one. Yep.
The biggest guy.
Did you kill somebody when you were alive?
What would happen if somebody, one of us, walked down there towards the door? Would that upset you?
What can you expect?
Oh, shit. Would you attack us?
I've already choked.
Already choked.
Things that happen up here?
Maybe not us. Maybe just saying what he
Get
did.
in the corner. It's time.
Time for what? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna hurt us?
No.
Oh shit. Are you tired of talking to us? He just shook his head, yes. Are you gonna hurt us? Do you want to attack us?
I already did.
How? Whoa, I could hear that.
I was like,
Do you need me to show you?
Yes.
Full fucking sentence.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said how? You
Yeah.
already heard one of us? How? Show us.
Seeing.
Hurt us like mentally, maybe? Or like, I don't know. Are you planning on hurting us? Is that what you want?
I'm trying to be free.
Do you plan on attacking us?
Oh,
Oh, do you plan on attacking
I
us?
can't.
Yo,
Yo.
that was crazy.
We just got to debrief for a second, because that was a lot to unpack. The last thing I said was, are you going to attack us? And you said, all.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. You said back up, so we all went back here.
And that thing just pinged.
See, this is what's confusing is the guy downstairs, we were saying like, oh, he just wants friends. He's like companionship and stuff like that. He might have followed us up here, but then like saying like, I was framed for murder, you have to help me, when he's actually like a real murderer.
He kept saying free, leave
Yes.
this place, go. So like he conned us to bring him up here from solitary. We got him from solitary to an area where there's no guards. Free to
This
walk
would
around.
be free, more
Free to
freedom.
walk around.
And that goes with the whole taxi cab theory. He followed us.
Latched onto us to get up here to where he wanted to be.
You said like get out a couple times. See, this is like the first time it's been off pretty much. Oh, that scared me.
And it said it already heard us. We said, how?
Did you get an answer or no?
It said seeing.
What if it made Nate sick?
Oh, true. He's
He was the one that was up here.
That's what I'm saying. I already heard you.
Heard us.
Nate had to go home to the hotel. And then we just called him and he was just like, I'm fine.
We weren't even thinking that the only other person that's investigated up here tonight
Had to
got
leave.
sick. He had to leave.
Wow. That makes sense now.
Yeah, that adds up now. I wasn't even thinking about that.
All right, if you're with us right now, we brought you up here, but you cannot follow us home. You do not have permission to be with our group anymore. Leave us alone.
You have to stay here.
right down there.
Boom.
Okay, guys, it is 2:30 in the morning.
Getting kicked out here in about 15 minutes.
I like this place. I think we tried something new. Alone challenges, horrifying prison for the second time in season 1, and if you guys get 300,000 likes, we will go to another horrifying prison out of the United States.
Yeah, this was one of my favorite investigations of all time.
I loved it, man. We've been coming here for a while, just like during the day, but it's obviously a lot different at night.
This place is definitely haunted.
Next video is our finale to season 1, going all the way to the Stanley Hotel. First time being back in 3 years. Check out these guys. If you guys want to go onto a haunt, go investigate just like us. We'll see you guys next time in Colorado for the Stanley Hotel. Adios.
It's one of the spookiest hotels in the country.
Known for a lot of its paranormal activity.
The Stanley Hotel is the most famous and most haunted location in the United States.
We actually have this entire place to ourselves.
When we walked into this room, I was like, there's someone here.
It's haunted, and it's been haunted for a long time. I have heard voices, been touched. I've also been made physically ill.
The Estes method was created at the Stanley Hotel. We are going to interview the founder.
It's been me.
According to Christian theology, that is what a demon is right there.
Oh, that's terrifying.
But it is the most haunted room here.
Yes.
It's with you, it's following you. You're the one who has to command it to leave.
I think that there's haunted people, not haunted places.
There is something attached to me. 2, 3.
That freaked me out.
You
One
more.
more.
2, 3.
Degrees? Are you kidding me?
By the time we get to the Stanley, it's gonna be a full-on snowstorm.
This is our most viewed video on our channel that we've ever filmed, ever. And we're going back!
I'm so beyond excited.
Wait, yo, I got scared.
Stephen King! Wait, I think that's it.
That's it right there.
Yeah!
It looks so different in the winter.
It's so different. And we back, baby.
Oh my God, we are actually here.
Oh, shit. We're here.
We will never leave, right?
Probably not. A lot of people don't.
Vortex. right there.
Oh, Vortex, yes! Oh my
apparition on the stairs.
So we originally had rented out 217. They said it's under construction or something like that right now?
We had things break.
Things break like by themselves.
No.
So we never did this elevator last time?
Nope. This elevator calls the police randomly by itself. Red rum. Red rum. Dude, do you recognize this?
Yes, this is the staircase that Jake smacked his head on.
Last time we were here, we found a lollipop at the top, and that is supposed to be the trigger object for the ghost Lucy.
Oh, shit. Oh. Something doesn't want us in this room.
God. I like, why is it out?
Yo, what? That's what happened at Hotel Del, I think.
What the hell?
No.
What?
way.
How is that so easy that time? It smells like a boys' locker room, dude.
But this isn't the haunted room. We got another one, 428, which we actually stayed at the last time we were here.
Second most haunted room here. Oh my god. Bag.
Stop cleaning the hotel, please.
All right, let's see if we have more luck on this one than the other one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this one smells good. Whoa!
This brings back
memories.
Dude, the couch used to be over here.
Yeah, blast from the past, though.
This room's so much colder. It
Yeah.
smells so good in here.
Yeah, yours was a little milky.
It smells like roses or something.
This is the first time we ever used the spirit box.
Yeah, can you imagine that? And we called it an EMF reader.
Look how much those ferns grew. Remember the maze? They're trying to make it like The Shining. Dude, we might get snowed in here.
Actually.
And we don't have like snow
We have
tracks
nothing, and we're like the only ones staying here.
Wait, Stephen King was the only one that stayed here when he wrote the movie.
Are you serious?
This is like, what?
I'm living this movie.
I can like feel it. This like whole place has me feeling so weird.
Can you pick up on a lot of stuff going
Like
on yet? or-
immediately when we walked into this room, I was like, "There's someone here." They were already here before we stepped in.
Here's the ghost, apparently, of 428.
428. A couple years ago back, somebody woke to find a Wild West cowboy pacing at the end of their bed.
Right there, dude.
That's exactly where I'm sitting right now.
You're sitting on the cowboy's lap, bro. How's it feel?
Feels great. After watching him for a few minutes, they politely asked him to leave, which he did, but not before leaning over to the lady as if he was going to kiss her.
What a creep!
Female guests sometimes wake to find him leaning in for a kiss on the forehead.
Oh my god! I hope he kisses me.
Yeah, maybe we should dress up like a girl tonight. Guys, there's something we haven't told you.
Is it that it's gonna be 14 degrees here this weekend?
We mentioned that. Sam has a demon in his ass.
Oh. In? Maybe you should see a doctor.
Yeah,
Maybe
it hurts.
Can't help you with that one. Sorry.
So guys, unlike our normal episodes, we have filmed the entire season 1 prior to it releasing, so we haven't really talked about this publicly yet. The last 7 places that we've been getting the same answers over and over and over again, and literally something is saying multiple different ways that there is something attached to me. Always comes in the same name. Points to even like the colors that I'm wearing.
Clearly picking you out.
Clearly picking me out. And I don't know whether to be scared or not.
Do you like feel it with you?
It only really feels weird when I'm at haunted locations.
Well, the first time that I ever like met you guys was for the Conjuring video, right? Lizzie Borden, all that. And then a lot of people were saying like, you guys should have had me see if Colby had an attachment to him or what was following Colby around. Comment after comment was saying that something was with Colby.
Why,
And then I
do you
told my
think?
mom, I said there was something with them, but it wasn't attached to Colby, it was with Sam. So it's been with you since before I met you.
No way.
But it's never been anything that like concerns.
Wait, so you think this was pre-Conjuring?
I think that this is pre-Conjuring.
Or you saw it at the Conjuring, or you saw it like before
I saw
Lizzie
it before,
Borden.
like, yeah, when I first met you, you had something with you.
What?
Well, I don't want to freak you out or anything, but I do know when it's a normal spirit, I'm able to feel like if it was a man or a woman, or like normally they just have something that they want to get across. Like usually it's family members with their family members or friends with someone like friends.
And it wasn't a family member.
And it wasn't a family member and it wasn't a friend, it was just like an entity with you.
Why did you think to tell me about that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the fact that it's like starting to do things makes me wonder if going to these places.
It's like giving it power in a weird way.
Yeah, like those weren't the words that I was gonna use, but yeah, like almost not feeding into it, but like, I mean, it has to enjoy going to these places. Like a lot of the places you go are pretty gnarly, high energy, tragedies happened, and negative things feed off of negative emotions. Fear, that'll feed them. Last night at dinner, it was standing behind you, probably like this close, just to the right off of your shoulder.
Could you tell if it was male or female, or is it not like that? It's like
I
it's an
keep
energy.
saying it for a reason.
Didn't you say it was like the height of like a child?
Yeah, I was like, and And I said it was
Oh, wait, okay, I'm so sorry for interrupting, but like, she did not just say that.
Again, we haven't put anything out about this.
No! And she just said it was a fucking child?
So we think...
well, the height of a child.
A height of a child, okay.
We thought, I don't know if you ever heard of the Sally House. The Sally House is a little girl.
You know, I've met her. My childhood home when I was 12, like I had to move out because there was all these demons attached to it. There was one point, I was around 10 years old maybe, and I walked up to my dad in the hallway and I go, Dad, there's a little girl in my room. The only thing that he ever said about it was like, Amanda, I want you to know that I've seen that little girl too. And that was the end. That was the end of the discussion. We never mentioned it again. And then years later, I'm in high school watching like BuzzFeed Unsolved.
Yeah. That's our favorite YouTube channel.
And the Sally House came up and they showed this drawing rendition. I'm shaking thinking about her. Down to the sleeves, the braids, the ribbons in her hair. That was the little girl that used to come visit me in my house.
Dude, that is what we have been saying this entire time.
This sounds super meta. Like, we were kind of talking to ourselves, like, off camera, like, are we getting, like, too deep with this shit?
Yeah.
Because we were, like, inferring that maybe all these places that we were going to for season 1 all had, like, portals. And this Sally, quote-unquote Sally, whatever it is, was, like, following us through these links.
Sally is not actually a real thing. Sally never existed. Sally was like an apparition to be like, oh, I want to appear to be a little girl and invite people in.
When you were telling me that, it made me mad.
When you just said that, saying you saw it at the Conjuring house, that's what...
Now we're confused because we were like, okay, maybe we just need to go back to the Sally house and like drop her off. I don't know. Hopefully, get her the fuck out.
If this was at the Sally house, then we've never been to Sally house prior to Conjuring and all that stuff.
Right.
This was before the Sally House.
Why would it follow?
See, that's the question.
That's our main question. Like,
that's the question.
Again, I don't feel like it's bad.
Didn't you tell me before that you had thought Sam had someone attached to him?
You told Mackie and your mom about my attachment, but not me?
I didn't know you like that.
Now I'm so confused because we were like on this whole Sally narrative for so long, and now I'm like,
literally like baffled.
Like, where did this come from? It really doesn't matter. All we know is that there's something attached to you. At least it's not threatening, and we need to get it off of you somehow.
Yeah, however, there have been videos where it says malevolent. We came here because of the likes, but this is known to be USA's most haunted hotel, and for one really specific reason. The basement to the staircase and up is known as one of the most powerful vortexes, aka a portal.
You heard that, Dave?
If the Stanley Hotel is this massive vortex, and like one of the most powerful in the United States, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's something that you can send the things on. Okay, go in.
This was like the Disneyland for ghosts, so maybe it's a good spot to send somebody out.
Let's catch everyone up to speed on why the Stanley Hotel is haunted, and then we'll take a look around.
It actually feels like we've never left in a weird way.
The Stanley Hotel is the most famous and most haunted location in the United States. We're coming at this investigation way better. We have 3 years of experience under our belt. This time we have a medium, and you'll never guess who we are interviewing today.
Oh, I'm so excited. This is legendary. So why is this place called the Stanley Hotel?
We didn't even cover this last time.
Not at all. So there was a man by the name of F.O. Stanley, and he was a very rich, wealthy man. This dude created, for his time, which was early 1900s, the fastest car. It was called the Stanley Steamer.
Like the carpet cleaner?
He also helped Kodak build the first camera. But what's crazy about this story is that when he was 53 years old, he ended up coughing blood and got tuberculosis, which we've talked about a lot before on our channel. Back then, since they didn't really have the medical procedures to cure that, the doctor recommended that him and his wife would move to a spot with higher altitude for his lungs with cleaner air. So it's almost like he was placed around this area. Like he had no choice. He was terminally ill, about to die. And then he moved here, magically like recovered, and then ended up building this hotel.
Him and his wife, Flora, was like, hey, I want to bring this town to life. And all centered around his most prized possession.
The Stanley Hotel.
The Stanley Hotel.
And guys, like we were saying before, this is a Disneyland for the spirits here. This was actually just a resort for normal people when it was popping way back in the early 1900s.
It was super high class too. A lot of people came here just to have a good time.
Teddy Roosevelt and the Emperor of Japan even visited here just because it was dope.
Most people only come here during the summer. Obviously, it's in Colorado, Estes Park. It's freezing here.
So why do we come here in the winter?
Because the story starts in the winter. The Shining.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen King, obviously a very, very well-known writer. A lot of his works have been made into movies and stuff like that. Anyway, he was in a slump. He decided, hey, I want to go on a little vacation to get the juices flowing again.
Yeah.
So on his way to find some juice, him and his wife were on the highway, and just like what happened today, they ran into a snowstorm. The last stop that they could make was at the Stanley Hotel. They checked in, and guess what? It was the last day before it closed for the winter.
Huh?
He got the best room in the place, and they informed him when he walked in he was the only one staying here. Stephen King went into room 217. He had a nightmare about his little boy being chased by a fire hose down the hall. Right?
Oh, yeah. So in the movie, the little kid is riding the tricycle. Everybody knows that famous scene. He's going down the hallways and the two little girls like randomly appear. What's weird is Stephen King's dream was about a fire hose chasing his son.
But that whole nightmare is what created The Shining.
Yes.
And so he woke up in terror in the middle of the night, went out to his balcony, and started smoking a cigarette. Within that 5 minutes, he came up with The Shining as it is today.
Sam and I actually booked that room when we figured out we were gonna come back to the Stanley after our video got the likes. And so we had the room booked under our names for like 2 months. And only like a week ago, we got a call from the Stanley Hotel saying, sorry, you guys can't come in anymore. It's closed for renovations, which is slightly interesting.
Yeah. What renovations do you have to do on a hotel room?
What I'm trying to figure out is, are we doing a part 3 now?
We have to.
God dang it!
Yo, idea!
You stay alone in 217, I stay alone up here? Yeah, I like that idea! Alright, we'll see you next time.
We have Hell Week 2 coming up this year. What if we come back and we for sure get 217? One of us stays in 217 alone.
Why do you say one of us when I was just like, you're gonna do it?
Okay, fine. What if I stay there alone with a night vision camera on the entire night? and see
No
if anything
flashlights.
happens?
And we duct tape you completely
No!
to the wall. So you're like,
I'm literally on the ceiling.
for how many likes?
5,000.
1,000?
100,000.
Oh shit! You wanna see that shit? Oh!
That's only if they get 500,000 likes. If they don't, we both sleep naked in the same bed.
I'm so down for that.
Okay, moving on.
Let's get into why it's haunted. Now, we were talking about 217, but what actually happened in that room to make it so haunted?
The whole thing was powered by like electricity, and one day the electricity went out. And so in order to keep this place up and running, they had to turn on the gas. Now there was a weird gas leak that was everywhere. So one day, this housekeeper named Elizabeth Wilson lights a match and immediately explodes the entire room.
How did she survive that?
She 100% survived and ended up coming on back.
People that have stayed in this room also feel poltergeist activity, getting touched. Things have been caught like falling over, like doors have been opening.
One of the main reports is that their stuff is being moved as if being cleaned up. Beds getting made and stuff like that, like typical housework.
Jim Carrey stayed in that room when he was filming Dumb and Dumber. Allegedly, during the middle of the night, he had to run out of the room literally half naked because something happened that he won't talk about. So I don't know if that says anything. It's just kind of a fun Jim Carrey fact. Besides the story of Elizabeth Wilson in 217, the 4th floor is the most haunted floor of this entire hotel, and we have one of the most haunted rooms. And that's just scratching the surface, guys. I think we should talk about who haunts this entire hotel.
Starting with F.O. Stanley and his wife Flora. They kept this as their pride and joy. They would obviously want to come back. F.O. Stanley is most commonly cited at the billiards bar, which we actually didn't get to investigate last time.
No.
He's seen playing pool all the time.
Apparently there's a piano in that room too that he supposedly sits down and plays. But I don't know, it doesn't sound like he's a very malevolent spirit.
Him and his wife Flora are often seen at what is called the vortex. We actually first figured out about what a vortex was here at the Stanley 3 years ago. Vortex is 2 mirrors are facing each other, and there is a giant vortex in the main hallway, in the main staircase. Another word for a vortex is a portal. We have been talking about portals every single episode on this.
You can't make this shit up.
Literally, it's too perfect.
And I mean, if this is the meeting spot for all spirits, what if we use the vortex to get rid of that attachment?
There has been many sightings, even people putting pictures on the news of these sightings of apparitions.
It is one of the clearest ghost pictures I've ever seen in my life. And I think that lady is Flora.
Speaking of Flora, she is one of the most commonly sighted ghosts here. A lot of the Stanley Hotel was made because of her. Gold, red,
red, and white, that's basically the main colors, are all her choices. The music room downstairs and the concert hall were built for her. She played many concerts there. Her presence can be known if you smell the smell of roses. Did we not say it smelled like flowers as soon as we walked into this room? It smells like roses or something. The other thing that's off about Flora, she had been known to be super emotionally volatile. She was kind of always on edge here at the hotel.
All right, so moving on to Lucy, who is, of course, another little girl ghost that's probably living in Sam's ass.
I don't think we can say little girls. Lucy, she supposedly died from exposure because she was homeless here, and over the winter, she died. Now, there's no documentation of this happening, but that is the legend, and a lot of people have gotten the word Lucy all the time.
Another weird coincidence moment is she probably died around like this time.
So she's known to move objects, again, like we did last time with the lollipops. We literally caught on camera last time a lollipop moving places.
Oh, yeah.
What is the true form of Lucy? Is she actually a little girl that just wants to play, or is she using that as a way to connect and attach to people? Lucy just wants a friend. Those were the first words Sally said to us in Fort Henry. So this friend could have been Lucy the entire time.
It's like, it's very, very deep, and this literally goes back to our adventures back in 2019.
Or it could just be a very similar story.
That's kind of up for you to decide. We're gonna try to figure that out today. This is it.
Beautiful.
God.
It's creepy, right?
Yeah, it's super creepy. Beautiful.
This is where they all travel in and out from.
FO was the first ever owner. In fact, that'd be his portrait right up there. Did you see his
F.O. This guy is definitely the creepiest, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I wish I could tell you more about these guys, honestly.
Yeah, who is that guy?
He's definitely a lizard person.
You were saying that they hook mirrors facing each other to help the spirits? I thought
Help them move on.
I thought facing mirrors made it like worse.
The thing is that the portal will happen regardless because of the place that we're actually situated on. We are actually founded on an entire lodestone of limestone quartz, which is a spiritually conductive rock right there. If you want to think about it, it's just a giant spirit battery we're sitting up on top of.
Wow.
So we should go check that out.
Let's do it.
Guys, welcome to Stanley's Tunnel Systems.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
Yo.
Whoa. Wait, did we come in here? We definitely came in here for a second and just saw it.
It was not in our video, though.
Looking a lot of deja vu.
Weirdly, yes. I think we have been in here before.
This is the last original tunnel that is not been caved in. More towards the end of this tunnel right here, where you like.
Whoa! 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 What? What? Holy shit!
What was that? Is that just like machinery?
Not machinery. There's no machinery above us. It's an empty room.
It's got to be somebody.
That sounds like it's over there.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even sound above us.
Well, now it does.
So something's rolling. Yeah.
What are they rolling?
Nobody's outside. So it's definitely above us.
Why would anybody be there?
Right now, not entirely too sure. It is pretty late. Also, this crevice right here has captured some paranormal activity in the past as well.
Down in here, yeah?
It looks like Gollum.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that does look like Gollum. Holy shit.
Careful about calling him that, because he might know yes is precious.
Well, you guys said it first, not me.
So this is the battery.
This is the battery right here. You guys want to see something particularly terrifying?
Yeah.
If you get your light right on this side of the truss right here, you see that wooden shin sticking out the left side of the truss?
Like right there?
Right there. That is the hardest working thing in the Stanley Hotel, because turns out that shim right there carries the majority weight of the hotel, and if it gives out, we slide off the side of the Rockies, becoming the largest pile of rubble here in Estes Park.
What? And there's a Gollum thing crawling around this area?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, if I was coming back here to haunt this place, I would want this to still be a hotel so people keep coming around.
True. You
people
want to have your home there, you know?
Exactly.
You want attention, you have to have a place.
Exactly.
Is there anybody in there?
Was that not down there?
There shouldn't.
No, that wasn't there for sure.
So you know how Stanley Hotel is in a place called Estes Park? And you guys know how we do this little method called the Estes method? What we did not realize is the Estes method was created in Estes Park.
by a guy named Connor Randall at the Stanley Hotel. Imagine the full circle moment. The first investigation we ever bought a spirit box was here. We are going to interview the founder of the Estes method at Stanley Hotel and see what he knows.
I don't know if he's ever done this before.
I don't know. One way to find out. Here we go.
Let's go talk to him.
Guys, we're here at the legend.
Thanks. My name is Connor Randall. I've been a paranormal investigator for a good 15 years now. Started when I was just a young teenager, and then I worked here at the Stanley running their paranormal program in a lot of ways, and was one of the resident paranormal investigators up here for 5 years.
Wow.
So pretty much like lived up at the hotel and know it like the back of my hand. Yeah, so I got you. Have had a lot of fun diving really deep into paranormal experiments, parapsychological experiments. The weirder the better.
You kind of take a more scientific approach to it, right?
Sure. I'm really device-based. I appreciate having instruments. That said, I've learned a lot about the human body as an instrument as well.
Oh.
Being here and working here for 5 years,
Yeah.
I was able to see a long-term view of
For
what this
sure.
place is like, which is unusual. Most people come in and out for a few nights. I think it's haunted because people believe that it's haunted. Imagine it as sort of like a beacon of light where it's like, this is a place where you will be listened to. You could have bet that 365 nights of the year, there's probably at least one person here who wants to talk to the ghosts.
True.
That's a really good point. Have you ever heard of something called an egregore or an egregore? It's kind of like that in a sense,
kind of like
right?
that. It's a thought form. Now, I've heard a lot of stories of like historical spirits here, where it's like, oh, F.O. Stanley, the old owner, people would see him in the lobby, Mrs. Wilson in room 217, people hear children running up and down the hallway because we're on the 4th floor, right? A lot of the people who experienced activity here, it wasn't from somebody in an old Victorian dress, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's more modern.
Yeah.
So, does that mean you believe in attachments?
I think so. I think it's possible.
Great.
You're saying the haunts could have been brought here and or other things could have come here through, let's say, the vortex?
Sure.
And, or
whatever you want to call it.
What would you call that?
I would call it a beacon of attention.
Here's the famous hedge maze. Dun dun dun. Yo, we're never gonna see him again.
Okay, so this is what literally happened in the movie. He ran this way, he turned the corner, and remember, this kid was so smart, he like got rid of his snow track.
Yeah.
And then he ran the other way. Like, it was, dude, I love that.
Dude.
Come here, boy.
Oh yeah, that's Harry.
This is the concert hall.
F.O. built this for Flora.
Flora Stanley, since this was kind of built as a love letter to her, has been seen walking across this very stage. In fact, she usually enters from stage right over there, pensively walks back and forth across stage before exiting stage right again. They kind of play on loop as if you were watching a 3D movie.
Residual.
You may have done your research on them beforehand, but we do have Lucy, Paul, and Dennis that walk in this very concert hall even to this day. Dennis, however, is the one person that we do not want to meet here tonight because Dennis has the unfortunate attribute of leaving scratches on the backs of people's necks, arms, and backs when he does arrive here.
Do you know if they used to have like spiritual parties here and stuff?
Keep that in mind because I want to tell you a little bit more about that with
You were just talking
I
about
was before we went to dinner. Mackie and I were in our room. This woman walked in and she was in a white dress and like woven sun hat, you know what I mean? It was like beige. She just like stopped and looked at me and she was super polite. She goes, "Good afternoon." And I said it was almost like she was stuck in a little loop. The other thing I thought was like I kept seeing Ouija boards.
Sick. Okay.
Yo.
Whole idea. The two most active spirits we ever ran into here was a spirit named Lucy and a spirit named Eddie. Now, a lot of people have heard of Lucy.
Yes, she's pretty famous.
She's supposedly a young homeless woman who froze to death outside. My teammates and I, we never found anything about a young woman who died from exposure in records. Like, you'd think they would know if somebody was living in the basement. I don't know what started the story, and I don't really think that the story of Lucy is true, but
something is there.
I've interacted with Lucy, and maybe you guys have interacted with Lucy.
So what brought her here?
So either something is wearing the hat, acting.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's just everything that we've been like talking about.
Full body chills.
Me too.
This whole place could be haunted by one ghost who just likes to put on disguises.
Like as a puppeteer of a bunch of.
Possible. If you take 10,000 people on a ghost tour for 15 years and you tell them this story of this homeless woman who died and it's so sad, etc., etc., perhaps it's possible that they created the consciousness of the spirit themselves.
I see.
You're saying you have gotten her and like...
Oh, we've gotten her. We've gotten her voice. I've heard her do a sing-song humming in empty buildings and rooms.
Have you seen the lollipop thing happen or no?
I'm not sure. I think that might be the same sort of trick, like the Ouija board, where it's something going on. You're not sure. So I don't know about that, but I do know I have audibly caught voices of a young woman answering to Lucy.
That's
Incy spider went up the water spout.
Yo, I recognize this room.
You do?
It was on like the news for closing doors and random stuff.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Welcome to Lucy's room here, guys. What we do know about Lucy is that she would be a runaway. To get away from the cold, she would break into this very concert hall and squat in this very room. For some reason, we were still able to afford a caretaker. One of the theories goes that he came in here one night looking for Lucy and would find her frozen, dead corpse splayed out along the carpet right here.
Right there?
What?
There.
Mackie, do you have a scratch on your neck?
Wait, stop, don't say that.
Oh, I see it. It's like a tiny bit of red.
It looks like 2 marks right there.
Y'all start eliciting things like this. I gotta get out of here. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I gotta come back to this job. That is Lucy's closet. That was the one place she favored during her life to hide away from that same caretaker.
For sure, that makes a lot of sense.
You actually look down to the left of it, you can still see one of the original tunnel systems.
Did we see this last time? Why do I barely remember this?
I kind of remember that too.
I would hear a girl shrieking and crying at the top of her lungs for a solid 10 seconds before it cut into dead silence.
You heard that with your own ear?
Yep, and it was the worst experience I've had here, and I hope to never have another one.
And you've only been working here for what, 3 months?
3 months.
Oh my god, so it's recent. Yo!
For like 10 seconds.
Solid 10 seconds. Yep.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is really interesting. We started to notice over and over again who we initially called the smelly man, because we didn't know anything else about. There would be this like bad BO smell that would come through, and then an object would move. And so it was like, what's
in front of your eyes?
Yeah, sometimes.
Whoa!
Wow!
I saw a flashlight jump up once. We've had doors and windows slam in our face.
Oh my god.
Things not be where you left them here occasionally. Eddie was the name that we got initially because a whole bunch of people who said they were psychics or mediums would start to just say that name, and we're like, I don't know about that. And then we started to get it on devices over and over again. Ed, Edward, Eddie. And it would usually be followed by some scary words sometimes. Blood, anger, blah, 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 something like that. It almost seemed like it was in sort of a hokey way, like he was trying to scare people in a sense, because nothing ever really bad happened. It started to become more and more to the point where he was essentially our most active spirit.
Wow.
And when we started doing the Estes method, it was him that would talk over and over again. People would feel kisses on their cheek. They would feel a slap or a touch on the behind. There would be a lot of object moving. I don't want to say that Eddie has like, oh, he's all my ghost, he's followed me, but then some stuff started to happen in my home as well.
Wait.
And so...
So we're like, he followed you?
Well, I mean, I kind of left an open invitation, to be honest. I was like,
Show the world right now that you can cause some damage if you really wanted to.
Yeah, is that bad to leave an open invitation?
I don't know. It depends. I mean, if you're an investigator, be an investigator all the time, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah. I think that Eddie came up here with somebody in 2013 and was getting attention and stuck around. So much of the stuff that you hear about, like the old-fashioned ghosts, are very much sort of residual entities, right? It's like a record of time is broken and it keeps replaying.
Yes, yes.
Frankly, I noticed more in the wintertime than in the summer. And we're here right now.
Shit.
Yeah, good luck. The concert hall is where the majority of my interactions took place.
Whoa!
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Why do you think that is?
Maybe that's sort of their space to have some space. In fact, a lot of interactions with Lucy were in the basement of the concert hall, which is allegedly where she was staying.
For sure.
When Eddie started to come around, we started to notice a little bit less from Lucy and the other spirits. There was another ghost named Paul we used to talk to.
He was like a drunk guy, or like he likes alcohol or something.
He was, I guess, an old security guard who worked here back in the day who passed away shoveling snow, had a heart attack. That's what I heard.
Oh, gotcha.
So he'll walk around the outbuildings at night, you'll hear his keys jingling, and hey, you gotta get out of here.
This is what is known as Paul's room.
Why'd you close the door? What the fuck?
I know I gotta practice doing that all the time to spook people. But yeah, you can even see right there that is a little tribute left of Paul himself. Bit of a jack of all trades kind of guy around here. Definitely more your groundskeeper, maintenance guy, but more than anything, he loved to play security guard. He would only work with us from about 1985 till about 2005, because the winter of 2005, he was shoveling those very steps outside the concert hall when he gets up for a heart attack. This is the one room where he shows up the most. I can move you to the most haunted part right here. It's gonna be the main hall of the basement, turns out.
Let's see it. Alright.
So I know it may not seem as like tight or as oppressive as the other rooms, but it is the most haunted room here. It is because of that very mirror right
Wait, actually?
Actually, yeah. Back in the 80s, it was dropped off at our doorstep. We don't know where it came from. We don't know who dropped it off. We have over 13 known spirits here in the concert hall alone.
Whoa! Looks like a dress almost.
I'm glad you caught that, because with the thinner top and the more bulbous bottom right there, chances are that would be a woman going to one of the parties here during her life.
Wow.
We had a family on our tour right here, and they would be joined by a spirit.
Oh no.
Peering at them.
Oh my god.
Through the other side. Right there. If it's not early 1900s, it'd be pretty close. I mean, it's been redone, it's been refinished.
There's no other tours in here, are there?
Do you guys hear something? Yeah. What's up?
It sounds like there was people upstairs. Like it sounded like people were talking and walking.
Where did you hear that coming from?
Kind of like up.
Like, yeah,
this
I
area.
heard that way.
Like up and to the left.
It's just the concert hall, but you know, our patrons, especially that one photo I did show you of that woman in the kind of dress right there, spirits do like to just pop around and mingle a lot of the times upstairs too.
You were the founder and inventor of the SS method?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's
crazy.
Legendary.
You know how many
That is
people
legendary.
use that?
Yeah, it kind of blew up.
We started using the SS method maybe 6 months ago.
Yeah, in the Conjuring House.
And it's literally like changed the way we investigate.
Was it created in the Stanley Hotel or just Estes?
Yeah, in the Stanley. Mostly in the basement of the concert hall.
So we have to do it in the basement.
We have to.
That's the original
100%.
spot. The Estes method is a parapsychological experiment. One person is what you call the receiver, and they'll listen to a spirit box. A spirit box is the device that scans through radio frequencies really quickly. And that person is sitting in their own world. They can't hear anything that's going on around them, and they say what they hear come over the box. The other people in the room are the questioners.
You said you watched a video too.
Yeah,
of ours. Do you
that's
have
good.
any like tips or that
Sure.
would make this better for us in the future?
For sure. Not only have I spent, trying not to brag, like probably 200 hours like listening to the box, sort of being under. I have people sending me their sessions now as well. Here's my top tips. If you're the receiver, if you're listening, you want to be as comfortable as possible. You want to sit back. If you can find a rocking chair, that's even better. That sort of like rocking back and forth motion can help you enter into that trance-like state a little bit faster
And
sometimes.
you think being in a trance-like state like helps you concentrate or something like that?
Absolutely. I think you need to sort of empty your mind and become as much of a conduit as you can.
It's almost like meditating in a way,
It's
right?
very meditative, and it's important that you don't editorialize. Don't say, it sounded like a male voice said banana. You're putting yourself too much into it. All you would say is just banana. As you're sitting back and listening, some things might start to happen to you, and that means that you're entering into a really good session. It's possible that your eyes will start to water. That actually happens to people who are under hypnosis as well. You need to have a good system for waking the person back up. It's really scary if you just shake somebody on the shoulder.
We do that. We do that every time.
It's funny. I mean, if you want to do it for comedic value, but like sometimes people will implement smells so they can sort of more gently wake up like that. For the questioner, everybody else in the room, you want to be asking for what I call control questions. Every few minutes, I'll ask something really random. Can you name a bird? Any kind of bird, something that the person on the box wouldn't necessarily be expecting you to ask. If you're sitting in the room and I'm like, oh, I'm in the room with the ghost of Maggie, who was a maid. The person who's
Lizzie Borden? Lizzie, do you know that?
Allegedly. The person who's on the box, they're gonna have that in their mind.
Dang, we've been doing this kind of wrong, dude.
You're learning, that's okay. I think that if you sit somebody down and you tell them you're gonna be hearing weird noises over this box, we want you to say what you're hearing. I think that they might enter into a perfect sort of trance state. They become a conduit and it almost is like the words are being psychically received. What's putting those words in their mind? It could be the entities out there, or it could be that they're picking up on the psychic impressions of the people around them. It's the human body as an instrument of communication.
Like we are the ghost equipment.
What? You are. People always say, well, it's just in your mind. But in my view, that doesn't mean that something didn't put it there.
About
that's our room. We didn't have the TV on.
428 right there.
Wait, you're staying in 428?
No, we're in
We are.
6. They're in 428.
You're in 428?
Yes.
Careful, guys. You might get a cowboy kissing on you here.
Let's go! Wait, but that TV is definitely on.
Yeah, we definitely didn't have it on.
Wait, so is this the billiards room right here?
This would be the billiards room.
I see.
Apparently, this is where FO is seen to be playing some billiards. FO Stanley balls right
Yeah.
there.
In fact, you see those ones that are yellowing right there? Those are made of 100% pure ivory. This very mirror right there has caught the visages of FO and Flora walking in lockstep. Our scary Mary would take about 4 of our tour guides down to Lucy's room to where she would pull out a Ouija board and they would try to contact the dead. It would only last in there about 10 minutes though, because after lights on it, 2 of the tour guides were passed out, not being able to be woken until 5 minutes after lights on.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, one of the other tour guides, he had apparently seen a dog standing about 2 inches away from his face. A dog? His teeth bared and his ears back, looking like it was about to strike.
Oh my god.
And it looked like anything between a Doberman, a German Shepherd, and a wolf. According to a lot of different people, that's what's known as a black dog or a hellhound right there.
I say that if you see a hellhound or like a black dog like that, you're about to die. Like it's like a sign, like it's an omen.
If you do make a deal with the devil and your time is about to come, he sends his hounds to collect your soul.
That's fucked. And I mean, they were playing with the Ouija board, so like,
Yeah, they're
it's the worst point.
that kind of stuff right
Yeah.
No Ouija boards. That I'm talking to you. Talking to you. And you.
You're going to be stripped of 20 to 25 decibels of room noise alone, and then you add the box on top of that. There's no, you can put this on anybody, even if you think they're faking
For
it,
sure.
and they're not gonna hear anything beyond. I've had success with both AM and FM. I tell people to relax as much as possible, and then start to rock with the rhythm of.
Yo, wait, you subconsciously do that all the time. For some random reason, you just did that automatically.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's cool.
You're picking up on it.
Hey.
You could be a really good receiver. And with some practice, you could get to the point where you have solid communication, I'm sure.
See, that is something I really, really, really want to work on in season 2, is just like being that sort of meditative like person instead of freaking out in every situation.
You are the Stanley, though, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. So, one of the other things we use sometimes is headphone splitters. Have 2 people listen to the box at the same time.
Oh, I've never tried that. No.
This was the box we used to create the method. Yes.
No way!
Yeah, this one. So this was the old tour guide stickers, and we would.
That was the original box that created the SS method.
Yeah.
It's time to do the Estes method.
My name's Connor, and I'm the co-creator of this crazy method. So, see what we got.
You cannot hear anything.
Okay, good.
Colby, actually, we had one question real quick. He's gone.
Yeah, he's out 100%. Touch it. There you go.
So if there are...
Park.
Now, he's gonna be hearing stuff, and we want to make sure we can sort of direct the conversation and see if this is just radio noise, or see if this is communication, right? If there are any spirits here, my name's Connor, this is Colby and Sam. You might recognize all of us. We've all been here, and we want to speak with you, and we'd like to say hello.
We want to talk to you, want to communicate with you.
Test.
I am asking this as a favor of any spirit who's here at the Stanley who's listening now. If you could get prepped for tonight.
Here.
Tonight they're going to be working through some methods and some experiments here at the hotel. I know that there's a lot of ghosts here, and I want to give you permission to speak through them. They're very open now. They're ready to talk.
He's doing his bob in the head.
Yeah, it's good. All of your thoughts sort of leave your mind. It's kind of relaxing in a sense.
Method.
I want to know if you can see us.
Maybe say our names.
Familiar.
Ooh, you are familiar with us.
Probably know
You.
him. I've been here a while too.
He's back.
Hey, he's back.
My first time here in a year and a half. My name's Connor.
Hey.
Hi. It's good to be here with you. We're in room 428. If anybody in the hotel can hear me right now, and we want to speak with you.
Arm.
We're gonna have him on this box, and then later on tonight, they're gonna really experiment.
Look.
Can you name what you want us to look at?
The stairs.
Ooh.
That's cool.
The stairs as in like the vortex?
Are you describing the stairs? What does the carpet on the stairs look like? I simply want to know if you can see what we can see.
Where you been?
Sounds like he's talking to you.
I've been out there exploring in other parts of the country, and you're welcome to come along anytime.
Do you miss Connor?
Yep.
Hey!
I'm here.
Yo, that's awesome.
That's really nice.
Oh my god.
I miss you all too. Are you a spirit I've talked to before in this hotel?
I was there.
Okay. When was that? 10 years ago? 7 years ago?
You already know. Music.
Lucy's the one who would like music sometimes, so it could be her too.
Okay, maybe.
I had to.
Are you talking about the concert hall, or is there a certain type of music you'd like Sam and Colby to play for you?
Basement.
Basement of the concert hall, right?
That's where they hang out.
Yeah.
If they go to the basement of the concert hall later, will you speak with them?
I'm there.
Wow! Oh my god.
Over there.
Yeah, over there in the concert hall.
Like I said, once you turn
Communicate.
that beacon on,
Yes! Once you turn it on, they can
no matter where they
communicate.
are, he literally has an antenna in his hands, and in a sense is becoming an antenna.
The last like 2 months.
Red.
Maybe that was what he was. The red pretty stairs.
Stairs are red.
Yeah, so maybe he's answering that a few minutes late.
Yeah.
We failed to mention that we pretty much believe through all of our SS sessions that there is a little girl that's been around us. Thought that she was from this
Me.
place called the Sally House.
Here.
Sally
Me
House.
here.
Right
But
up top.
we have a medium here with us today, and she believes it could
This
have
is
been Lucy and or someone prior.
This was before the Sally House.
I wouldn't expect it to be the literal spirit of Lucy, like I said. But
Yeah, that's what we're like worried about, is someone who's impersonating Lucy.
it's possible. I think that there's haunted people, not haunted places, in that sense. There's another thing that you'll notice, and
music.
I kind of like that he's not going to hear this, and I'll just tell it to
Interesting.
you, because see if it happens later on. Sometimes they don't answer
Beautiful.
your questions directly, but they make you aware that they can see what's happening in the room. You'll walk across the floor, and they'll say, 7 steps
Next one.
across the floor. You know, it's like they're watching.
You should.
Yeah,
But they're not answering directly.
that makes sense. We'll watch out for that
Let's
too.
see if that
Indirect
happens.
answers.
Is there like perhaps a
Name.
yeah? I was gonna say name.
No
I was
way
gonna
you
say,
were
like a name that you could give us, whether it be one of our names or your name.
I know her.
Perhaps you could at some point give her a sign.
I'm trying.
I know.
Thank you, thank you. We just want to have you stick around with us so you can communicate later tonight. Do you think you could do that? You could stay with us?
Come find out.
No way. Oh my god. Okay.
Let's try one more control just to see if you can still hear me from the concert hall.
No.
Oh my god.
Well,
Maybe-
we'll ask anyway.
Did you say Eddie? Go?
He's a jokester.
Did you? Yeah, didn't you say Eddie was a
His
jokester?
nickname was Asshole, actually. If there's a
Concert. Whoa.
Whoa.
if there's a name down in the concert hall that you'd like to go by later tonight, or a name that can trigger that it's you,
It's been a while.
the same spirit that we're talking with.
Could you give us a hint?
Colby. Oh my god.
It said Colby. Wait, didn't we ask to recognize who?
One of us.
Yeah.
You.
We got the description of the stairs a few minutes late too.
Yeah.
Watching.
He's doing well. I imagine when he takes it off, hopefully he had a really empty
The
mind.
keys.
Just as a final question.
Friend.
No way. I was literally gonna ask that. I don't know if that ruins that, but a while.
Friend.
No way! A long time ago, someone that was with me said that they just wanted to hang out to become friends. Was that you?
Yes.
Jesus. No way.
Thank you for answering.
Thank you so much.
We'll be speaking with you later tonight as well. So I'm just gonna kind of tap gently around him because I don't want to totally jar him awake. So I'm just gonna...
Okay.
There he is.
My eyes are watering.
Oh, actually?
It's possible that your eyes will start to water.
Oh my god.
Whoa, did that make any sense?
Right off the bat, you were like, I miss him. I'm glad he's back.
Really?
It was super nice.
Hey, it's you. Welcome back.
And then right at the end, whoever kept pointing to the concert hall, he said, are you going to be able to go over there and talk to us? And he specifically said the basement of the concert hall, which
That's
is...
where you talk to Eddie, right?
Seemed like they might have been throwing their answers from there.
And Lucy, yeah. Lucy and Eddie.
Oh my god. It's just weird to me that we actually have this entire place to ourselves.
Oh yeah.
The music room, okay.
This was where the hauntings kind of started.
Right here?
Turns out Flora Stanley, she was a leader of that spiritualism movement. Can you guys take a guess how she entertained the wives?
Ouija board sesh?
Not quite.
Damn it.
Seances?
Seances.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know if they used to have like spiritual parties here and stuff?
Laura Stanley held seances here at the hotel.
And then she died, and this becomes USA's most haunted hotel.
1909, all the way up until about 30 or so years, I would say.
Wow.
We should bring it back.
For you guys, I'm able to do this one thing, and that is lift the lid. Lifting it reveals the keys right here. And the funny thing is that if you ever find...
The keys, I said the keys. I'll tell you later, Okay, holy shit.
You can usually hear a G minor being played in the scent of rosebuds, kind of wafting around it.
Rosebuds,
That would be Flora.
Smells like roses or something. Yeah, our room reeks of flowers.
Reeks of flowers?
Yeah.
It's like a
We walked in.
smell.
That might be Flora.
Like
right
someone
there.
took mist and like sprayed it around the room when we walked in.
Okay.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. Like, this was so fun.
Obviously, go check him out. He created the Estes method. Knows probably more about Stanley than anybody else in the world. So, guys, give him a big thank you from us.
Connor J. Randall. That's me online. Anytime, I'll answer any questions.
Sounds like we have a crazy investigation to do tonight. Hello?
What the fuck? Hello?
Holy! Yo! Oh my!
That's the scariest.
Oh my god! You cannot be serious. Holy shit!
Cannot believe. Holy shit.
We've seen a lot of ghosts, but I swear that was the most terrifying thing we've ever seen.
That was one of the.
What's that?
Hello?
That was scarier than any paranormal experience I've ever had.
Yo! You guys came prepared. The famous freaking mirror. 1, 2, 3. We back at the Stanley, guys. Let's get it.
You know what to do by now. Subscribe and leave a like while you're at it. And again, if this gets 500,000 likes, we're coming back to 217.
No matter what, even if we have to break down the door. Sorry, Stanley.
Guys, we came out with some season 1 merch. It's very minimal.
It's only available for a limited time, so go!
First spot of investigation, we decided to do it right in front of Mr. Stephen King's room. 217. Could you imagine somebody just opens the door?
Yes, because that happened last time you knocked on the door.
Oh, shit.
That was 100% a knock. Not even kidding.
It sounded like someone was in there.
Housekeeping. We're back here at 217.
What was that?
I'm good.
That's what I would do.
We just finished a tour here of the Stanley Hotel. We just want to talk to anybody that's here. Is there anybody that wants to talk to us?
Dude, it's saying something. Talk. What room are we in front of right now?
What was that? Do you recognize any of us?
What?
I cannot tell what that says. It only does this after you ask the questions. So it is answering.
Anybody want to talk to us?
Me?
Yeah.
20 years.
Did you used to work in this hotel?
I know.
Do you recognize the name Stephen King?
That was a different language. That sounded like Latin.
Latin! Oh god! Do you recognize us? A group. Can you tell us the number of people that are here?
4. Yes, it's 4.
I'm Ed.
Wasn't that guy evil?
No, he's a trickster.
Does he know?
Yeah, no.
Is this Ed we're talking to? Do you know a guy named Connor? I definitely could. Is anyone following us around today? Something
Parliament.
I really want to speak with Eddie.
Out or don't?
Eddie always says things like that. Do you want us to go to a different building?
Maybe. Okay, so we've been trying this for about like 10 minutes now. It sounds like something is trying to like communicate back to us, like for sure. And it could be Eddie.
The fact that it was playing music over and over and over and over again just makes me think that they wanted us to go to the concert hall. Flora was a classically trained pianist.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
I don't know if we got any like Elizabeth Wilson in 217, but maybe we would have to be in there.
Definitely something was talking to us.
But yeah, let's move on.
Red rum. Oh, God. This is so scary.
Oh my god. Red rum. Red rum.
Red rum.
Why did you do that? Oh my god, that looks freaking terrifying, dude.
These don't even look like ours.
Thanks for letting us use your lipstick.
Oh, yeah.
Anything for the video. Look, it's all flat.
I'm so sorry.
Alright guys, our next investigation is here at room 428. If you know from last time, this was our most successful investigation. Apparently, ghosts hate vacuums. People say that they turn off vacuums, unplug vacuums, and just get scared. So I decided to bring a vacuum. Wait, I should be doing that.
Get him out of his ass.
It wasn't in the description.
I got you, man. Get out of there. Get out of there. Imagine that's how we end the video.
Alright, I am cured. See you next time.
That's all we needed to do. Oh, look. You guys ever play Luigi Mansion? All they do is suck them ghosts up. That's it. Alright, let's start investigating. So,
speaking of this cowboy that's in here, he's apparently supposed to be at the foot of the bed.
yes.
I'll put this little REM pod right there.
Dude, the REM pod has been clutch these past few investigations. Like, it's... As I say that... As I say that...
It's like he's walking by.
Wow.
Hello? No way.
What?
Can you go and touch that red light again?
Oh, that was perfect timing.
Hooray!
What? Can you make that thing go off again? Just go touch this light right here. Oh my god! Yo.
Answering.
Thank you.
Do you...
Oh,
holy shit.
If you're a cowboy, do you recognize us? We were here 3 years ago in this very room.
It's like, nah, I only care about girls. Whoa!
He's like, yo.
Right as you said, I don't care about girls.
Do you like to kiss women in this room?
Be honest. We hear that you like to kiss women in their sleep in this room. Is that true?
In their sleep? That is so creepy. Oh my god. Oh! That thing never... Whoa!
It never goes off, dude. Oh!
I've never seen one of those go off.
Was that
ever.
you sitting down?
What was that? Just creaks.
It just sounds like someone's walking.
If you're still here with us, can you make our REM pod go off again like you did before? Go and touch that light real quick.
If you want us to leave, just turn on one of the devices one last time and we'll leave.
It doesn't answer us for that long?
I want to know why it wants us to leave.
Or what if? Do you only want the boys to leave?
Now he wants us all to get the fuck out.
He's like, no, fuck all of you.
Okay.
Alright, kissing cowboy. Do you want Mackie and I to leave and just the boys to stay?
Maybe he was literally like, yo, no, this is my last time. Like, I want you guys to leave.
Yeah, get out of here.
He was answering questions.
I know.
Hit the cat ball and was like, nah,
Yep, done.
I don't recognize you guys. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That was also a lot of energy to use up.
We're gonna go to the concert hall. We want to invite you to come with us. If you want to come talk to us over there, you're fully welcome. If you're gonna follow us over to the concert hall, you make that REM pod go off on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh Holy shit.
Oh, no. And not on one, not on two, it went off on three.
No, okay, thank you.
Bro, I swear I saw someone over there right before it went off. Sitting on the foot of the bed. Scared the shit out of me.
Did it look like a shadow?
It looked like a shadow.
Dude, the timing.
That's undeniable.
Yeah.
Very, very beginning of today, you said you felt like a presence in here. Do you still feel that or anything?
Yes. It doesn't feel like it's malevolent, like it just feels like, even when you ask, like, do you want to come with us? It kind of felt like a whole, I don't need an invitation to come with you.
All right, well, let's go to the concert hall, aka the most haunted part of the state.
Right after it passes midnight.
Oh, one more time. What do you got there?
Well, these are some dum-dums. Apparently Lucy interacts with these. And we're going to the concert hall right now where she haunts it.
Apparently everybody knew that the concert hall was the most haunted spot except for us last time. We came back just for you. So why not freaking go down and like the video right now, you know? You want to see us come back
man.
again?
It's for free.
It's for free.
It's free and it makes us happy.
Don't you want to make us happy in this blizzard of a snowstorm?
We're doing this for you guys.
Yes.
Can't feel my nipples.
We love you. The night at the concert hall begins. We got secret access from our boy Jackie over here. Oh God. It almost feels like thick, almost. You get that? Like almost stuffy type of feeling?
You chose the word thick.
No, like you're walking through yogurt type of thing.
Or like Jello.
Jello, yeah, that's what. Yeah. I just really like a big thick, you know what I'm saying? Holy shit!
Just waiting for you. So that same mirror I was telling you about downstairs?
The mirror?
Turns out we actually got an extra photo here, and it lets us know that we do have at least 13 spirits in this building alone. In fact, the person who would take this would immediately leave the tour afterwards, because that's the only person in the photograph right there.
What? Wait, that's the only person?
Yep, that'll be the only person.
What the f- No. There's like so many.
Like, what is that flash?
That flash is from the phone that she's holding right there. According to Christian theology, that is what a demon is right there. From where he was standing in the photo to where she was taking it, he would probably be about 7'8", somewhere around this tall right here.
That's tall as hell.
Yeah.
He'd probably play basketball in real life.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He wasn't a demon. Or in different circumstances.
Demon on the court right there.
Yo, let's go. Flora is mostly seen like walking around here, like playing piano up there.
Actually, you want to go up to the one place where we do see those shadow forms appear some of the time?
Yes, we do.
It's right up these stairs, actually.
Beautiful.
Okay. Up here would be where some of the more VIP guests would stay. Apple and Flora would sit roughly right around here, looking on into the concert ahead.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is where their shadow forms have been known to appear. In fact, Eddie and Paul also like to appear up here from time to time to kind of get an overlook of the concert hall.
The girl that I saw in our room earlier is Flora. She's in the concert hall with us.
Wait, the girl that's in your room?
Yeah,
That
Flora.
visited you earlier?
That showed me the Ouija board?
Yeah.
That was Flora.
Is she saying something to you, or is she just showing you things?
No, I just saw her. Like, I haven't had like anything pop up
Yeah.
yet. I definitely know that she's here with us.
Wow.
Does she look the same?
She looks the exact same. So she looks nothing like any of the pictures I've seen her in. She's showing up as like probably in like 25.
If you died, why would you come back as like your old self? Why not like 25 years old?
Just so you guys know, we have a flashlight set up there, right there. We heard that Flora likes flowers. Flora literally means flowers, I believe. Is there any way you can make yourself known? We brought you some flowers. You can go touch that flashlight up there. That'll be a good way to let us know that you're here.
It sounds so weird, but like when she showed me the Ouija board earlier in the room, I knew it wasn't in a bad way. Because like normally Ouija boards freak me out because I won't mess with that kind of thing. But like,
flashlight's on.
I can come up there and give you company.
Do you want Sam to come up with you? Stop touching the flashlight if you do.
Oh my god.
I really like her. Like, I feel like I relate to her a lot.
In that case,
She's waiting for you.
that was the creepiest motherfucking thing you could ever say. All right, I'm coming up.
Can you turn the light back on, Flora?
After you said that. Also, Amanda, I don't want to freak you out, but when that happened, he turned around, your hair went like this. Like
I felt it. No, I literally felt it.
It's all static, yeah.
It feels like there's like a magnet above my head and it's just like, you know what I mean? Maybe you could sing for us or hum something.
I'm just gonna be right here.
Okay.
Oh my god, look at that!
I got it.
Literally turned on right as I sat down.
Did you like touch near it?
It's
wood. I'm not even setting down yet. I just came into the presence and I was like, hey, how's it going?
It's like going more dim and then brighter.
Alright, can you turn that off for me?
This one just on. No.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that.
Wait, oh, spirit box?
Dude, this obelisk just said arrived 9.
The first time we came in this room at all tonight was around 9 o'clock.
Flora, we heard that you loved doing these spiritual seances, and we actually really like doing that too. That's why we're here, actually. So if you want to just help us out with our own seance and show yourself, now would be the time.
Are you still up here with me? Can you turn this flashlight on?
Frigid.
Frigid.
Cold? Lucy?
Yeah.
Is there someone else here besides Flora?
Complete. Porch.
I've been like thinking my eyes have been playing tricks on me because there's no lights on and I'm just nervous.
Sam, what is that saying up there?
It said alive and then shot. Chain. This thing is going off a lot.
Amanda said there's someone up there with you.
They're not in that side of the box though, they're in the middle one.
Can you guys come over here? Can you use these devices to communicate?
What if it doesn't want to talk? Kind of like 428 wants us to like just leave.
You want us to leave? Can you give us a sign?
It says picture.
Picture beast.
Or the demon that was in my picture.
Oh.
That turned out when I said demon.
Felt. Did anybody feel anything crazy?
I feel scared.
Are we talking to something evil? Can you turn off this flashlight right in front of us? Oh my god.
I think that it wants us to take a picture in the downstairs mirror and we can capture a picture of it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Capture a picture of the beast.
If there's anybody else here that is here talking to us, can you give us a sign that you're gonna come downstairs with us? Can you turn on one of our flashlights?
Wait, what? Oh shit! Oh my god!
Right after I said that.
That's our sign. That's the sign.
Thank you so much. Follow us downstairs. We want to take a picture in this crazy mirror. Maybe capture you. Lie.
Lie?
He says I'm lying.
Dude, I don't think we're talking to like a nice spirit or like Flora at all.
Flora either. That just turned back on.
We are in Paul's room, I believe, and
It smells like ass in here.
Oh god.
Really?
I just got a crazy headache. No joke. Like a fucking.
Like stabbing?
what was that? Wait, did he just turn that light on?
What?
This light, see right here?
Yeah.
I think he might have just went to this other room, but that light just like brightly turned on. Guys, we are in Paul's room right now. He died of a heart attack. Apparently he's not all that bad of a dude, but the hot spots are this chair right here and the toilet.
Maybe he's a nice guy, but he doesn't like people here after hours, and we are way far after hours.
Concert hall.
Yeah, Cabela's.
Wait, that was scan it.
What was that beep?
Sounds like something's rolling.
I thought he was just gonna be over in that room right there.
That's what he said.
I feel like he wouldn't be moving.
Yeah, he knows we're trying to investigate.
There's no way that's him.
What? Whoa.
Detach. Holy fuck. I am
Really?
not kidding. I just had like a crazy ass like headache. It's like coming in like waves.
Should we like step out and see if it goes away?
It's only happened in this room all night.
Paul, is this you giving us a sign that you're with us? You want to leave this room?
I
You
don't
good?
know. It's that's so weird. That does not happen usually. I just never get like headaches like that.
We have literally 2 more rooms to investigate. Wait, that wasn't you?
No. What was it?
That was the toilet that just went off. The toilet just fucking flushed.
Wait, is it just one of those things that like it's like a reoccurring?
Why would it?
What?
What are the odds? It literally sounded like the toilet like flushed.
It did.
Right after we were talking about all that.
Because there was like the big burst and then it
It's like
ran for a little bit.
yeah.
All right, Paul, if you're with us and you can give us another sign, if that was you that made the toilet flush, can you do that again? Or you can touch this ball that we have in the middle of the room, or go walk into the bathroom and that will set off our music box. What the fuck is that? That light just flashed on and off again. We need to ask him if he's like in that room.
If he's fucking or something.
No. He probably doesn't even know we can see that.
You know you're a security guard here. You know you don't want people here past curfew.
It's sounds like a squeak of a chair or some shit. Last chance, Paul. If you want to make yourself known in any way, can you give us an obvious sign? If you want to talk to us.
Maybe he did leave, because yeah, my headache completely went away.
I still can't explain the toilet though. Like that was crazy.
That was weird. The two places in this room.
You see the light went off. You see what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Let's go find the guide and see if he's doing that shit.
Yes. Thank you.
Dude, if he's in the other room, then that's our sign. What?
Just touched my feet.
Seriously?
We were I was so far away.
Like something just touched this, like so hard.
Do you know if the outside light is motion censored? Because it was turning on and off the entire time we were in there.
I think it was in the other room. So was it in the bathroom? Oh, it was in the fucking bathroom.
Was it the women's bathroom?
It was in the, but it's not motion censored. Dude, something was in the bathroom.
Wait, yeah.
It smells like cigs in here. Isn't that Paul's scent, or is that somebody else?
Is Paul tobacco?
The cow.
We told the cowboy.
This light turned on and off
Or is
multiple times.
Is that one off too?
There's not a window. So it was a
You
man.
didn't go to the bathroom like at all? No way. It was going off and on. Like,
There's not a chance that there's somebody else in this place.
That was the sign. It was just giving it to us
Yeah.
in another room.
So how would the light switch go on and off? You like saw that.
Yes, it was like this. And I thought it was motion censored him walking around.
The fun thing about that though is that if you flip on the light, you can't even see it from where I'm sitting right here. So
you wouldn't have even known.
I saw something, but
we have it on camera. That's all.
You guys have been experiencing a lot here tonight.
Yeah.
It tends to happen with our group. I don't know how.
Cool, sick. All right, well, I'm gonna have a sweet drive here home tonight.
Maybe they'll stay at the hotel with us and you'll have an easy night.
This place is haunted. You kidding me? I ain't staying here.
Finally, we are in Lucy's room. We got some dum-dums. We're gonna set them up. Apparently, some people have literally filmed them holding dum-dums and it would like rotate.
Lucy, are you here? Mackie and I have these little dum-dums, lollipops on our hand. It literally feels like something's touching mine. Can you rotate them for us? Maybe spin them in a circle? My hand is perfectly still.
Wait, is it doing something?
No, it's just like twitching almost.
What's that bear you
Oh my
have?
gosh, this is called a Boo Buddy.
So what does that do?
Well, we kind of think that we have a lot of luck with children ghosts.
If there's something near it, the paws will light up. It detects any motion, temperature,
Movement, like if something
yeah.
touches it. So
Dang.
it has different phrases it'll
Yeah.
say. If it's like, I love it when you hold my hand, then something's grabbing its hand. If it says that tickles, or like, you touched my tummy, then something's touching the body of the bear.
Oh shit.
Like if it hears anything at all, it'll say, can you say that again? It's kind of like everything in one.
Oh god.
So it's just like a normal EVP question.
Kill it with fire.
So that's something touched it. That's something
What?
touched it.
Already?
Is it something? Do you think Lucy just like saw it and like, picked it up?
I think she absolutely touched it, or whatever's in there touched it.
Lucy, we have a bunch of lollipops for you around. We know that's your favorite candy. If you want any, feel free.
That's a temperature change.
That's a temperature change?
Temperature change, it dropped.
Lucy, we have a bunch of games for you out here. You can touch any of our devices around and we'll...
That's
Something touched his stomach.
What if I put this guy in here?
Lucy, is that really you? Are you in there? Can you grab that bear again or make... Oh! Oh!
Yo!
You don't have to be afraid of us if you're hiding. If you want to talk to us or hang out with us or play some games, can you make this REM pod go off again? Just go and touch it like you just did.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
It's normal.
Deal.
You wanna make a deal?
Friends.
The first time we asked, it like tested it out, but maybe she's just scared. Like if it is like a little girl
Yeah.
energy, she's like, what is that? Oh shit.
My name's Amanda.
My name's Mackie.
My name's Colby.
And my name is Sam, and we just want to talk, make friends. If you'd like us to stay, can you make any of our devices go off?
Wanna be my friend?
I think that she's scared that we're gonna make her leave. I just feel like she doesn't trust us. Maybe if we sit down.
Yeah.
That's the REM pod.
REM pod just went off.
Good job, Lucy. Can you make that happen again? Just like that. Do you know what color the light in Boo Bear's tummy is?
Oh my.
Oh,
Can you come on out here, Lucy?
Jesus.
That flashlight hasn't worked at all. Wait, What if it's not Lucy? If you go by another name besides Lucy, can you give us a sign? We don't want to get your name wrong. We want to be friends. Maybe Lucy's room isn't haunted. Or maybe Lucy's somewhere else.
She might be, or maybe she's in the closet and just doesn't want any attention right now. And that's
Good job. Really good.
Hey, good job.
honestly like the most haunted part of the entire Stanley Hotel is in this room right there.
Right next to the mirror with the two demons. Oh, wait.
Jackie!
That's the guy.
Yo, we should go. Wait, let's go. I just want to see.
Wait, that's
Did he see?
Jackie!
What happened?
Did something happen out here? It just said Jackie.
Like on this thing, it will just like randomly spurt out words and it went Jackie.
Okay.
But it sounded like it's your friend, like Jackie.
It's like Jackie. What's up?
She may like me or may not. She has called me a nerd and to leave and get out a lot of the time too. She may not like it that I'm not close to the room too, though.
The most haunted spot in this whole complex is right there.
Would be right there.
All right, sounds like we have one final investigation. Yo, what if the person doing the Estes method is just staring into the mirror the whole time?
Oh, that's so messed up.
Did you just volunteer?
No, he's doing it. He got the practice.
Things are not looking good for you right now, Sam.
I was gonna say, man. Nose goes.
You were the one with the practice, though. The Estes method was actually originated in this very room. Is there anyone here that wants to talk to us? Whoa. You can go up to this light. You can go up to...
The temperature is going off now, right when you said that.
What?
Isn't heat a bad thing, though?
Heat? Oh! Yo! That hasn't gone off all day. Tonight we talked to a lot of people. We're inviting everybody we talked to tonight to meet us right here in the basement.
Cowboy if you followed us, Flora if you're around, FO, Stanley if you're around.
Paul, Lucy.
Or if there's something that has been following Sam for the past month or so, or even longer.
We want to know that you're here.
You know what is weird? That. Wait, what? Whoa, what was that?
That was your ring? Does that happen?
No.
What if we do this? What if we bring down the flowers, take one of the Jack Daniels bottles for Paul, over there a lollipop from Lucy's room, and then ask if they want to talk? Whoa! The cat ball!
As we were like, let's go.
To go get their stuff.
Yeah, that might be exciting.
Sign they were like they wanted.
I think that's a sign. Let's do. Oh, it's going off again! All right, sounds good. We're going. No way. Jack, you're over there. I just came up that staircase because I thought he was gonna scare me because I heard people walking on the staircase. Someone walking like this.
So maybe as we left the room, they all entered. I don't know.
All right, let's go back down. That's a good sign. I swear something was right here.
Flashlights on? Yeah. That's the first time that happened too.
Did that just come on? Because I did not notice that. Oh, whoa. And you guys just brought some trigger objects.
I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye, but I think it's the light. Whoa.
Well, I think that we've gathered them all here.
And just to let you know, trigger object-wise, we got the flowers for Flora, you got the lollipop for Lucy, this is for the cowboy, the Sciara, and then this is for Mr. Paul. Right in front of the portal, too. We're gonna do the Estes in a second, but hopefully the things pick up now.
Flashlight. Just turned on and off and on. Right as you said the Estes method.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize that?
Huh. I mean, it was created in front of their eyes.
Colby is literally gonna be looking at the demon here. And you just learned how to properly get yourself in a trance. Can you turn them both off on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. And that one's off! Oh my god! And Capital's on! No fucking way! Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, both flashlights off and the cat ball. Let's get started. We're here, the Stanley.
Not you.
Came down to the most haunted room in the Stanley to talk to.
I want to say it's not easy.
It's not easy to talk?
What's not easy?
Communication.
Yeah.
Okay, well then we'll make it quick.
Energy.
Is there something we can do to make it easier?
Yeah, feel free to use...
Cold. Relax.
Were you someone that was here at the hotel?
Holy shit. Dude, sorry for stopping this so fast, but I just got this weird breath, like 3 times in a row.
In the music box?
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Like as if someone was out of breath.
Yeah, like panting 3 times in a row.
Do you recognize us?
No. Oh my, cold.
That's what I keep thinking too.
Can you give us some sort of hint as to who you are?
Friend.
That's what we got in Lucy's room.
Are you the same person we were talking to earlier in 428?
Yes.
Oh.
It's been me.
No.
Me.
It's been you as in like for a long time? Have you always been in 428?
Who are you?
Can you give us a name?
You really know.
Do you want me and Amanda to talk to you?
Instead of
me.
All right.
Breathe.
Can you tell us what your name is?
Everything.
Does that mean you have multiple names?
Do you control multiple names?
Multiple.
Oh my god! I just got full body chills.
I've been here.
Oh my fucking god!
Been here. Can
Yeah.
you give us a number, a date?
100.
Do you not want to talk to Sam?
Take me.
You're not welcome to come with us. Are you in some sort of trouble? Do you think that we could help you?
Yes.
Is that why you want to be my friend?
Yes.
And the light went on at the same time.
Keep me.
No. You are not welcome to stay with Sam. Do you hear me?
Why do you want to be my friend?
Please be aware.
Bro, my eyes
Wait.
are watering right now. Like when he said take me, that freaked me out to my core.
Why are you want to be my friend? Hope. Something else, like you said, multiple.
It's like the Conjuring house. Do you remember how you had the soldiers trapped?
Are you trapped?
Do you think Sam can free you?
Do you not want to talk to us anymore?
Please talk to my.
What?
To one of the other people? To one of the multiples?
Can you help? What is the reason why you're still here? Power? Or
Power.
what? No way! That was too on point.
Energy.
I was gonna say, what kind of power?
What do you need energy for? Or do you need energy to live?
To see.
To see.
Is this the one that's here at the Stanley or the one that's been following you around?
Or are they the same? Do you know a little girl?
Yes.
What letter does it start with?
L.
No! That's what I said!
Wait! Oh, you said that.
He's
Hey,
L again.
you said that like literally.
I'm being traded. Him.
Something him is trading someone out as if multiple things like.
And there's multiple. What's your name?
This will be dangerous.
Is it dangerous for you? Are you in danger?
Yeah, I did.
Is Sam
Yes.
in danger?
Yes.
Absolutely.
No! First, dude. No. Full body chills again.
It's me.
I was gonna say, who's after Sam? What do you want with Sam?
Follow.
For energy to be alive and is
That's
dangerous.
what I'm saying. How I'm like, maybe he sticks with you because you have that drive. Like you'll push it. You know what I mean? You want to be proven. You want like you'll scare
Yes.
yourself.
Yes.
You'll scare yourself to have like that proof, and that's what they need. Like is that energy to survive. Like this has literally said everything that we've said today.
What I'm thinking.
Conduit.
Conduit.
Wait, what's a conduit? A conduit is
Yes. I think.
Me.
no. Yeah,
Because I don't know exactly what it means, but Connor was saying you have to become a conduit.
And become as much of a conduit as you can.
Yeah, it means like you're the middleman. You're basically the spirit box. Like you're the conduit.
Yes.
Oh!
not happening right now. We're having a full conversation through Kobe.
He wants me to continue because, like you said, maybe I'm taking him to all these energized
Connor.
place.
Problems.
If they need energy to be alive, then it doesn't necessarily have to be me. They just chose
It's almost time.
in order to get rid of this thing, in order to pass it on, wouldn't we just need some
buddy.
Trust me.
If it doesn't care about me as a human, all it cares about is being my friend because of the power and energy or places.
Maybe we could leave it here at the Stanley. This is literally the hotspot. This is a battery. Everyone says we're standing on top of an energy battery.
What more energy than the Stanley fucking hotel?
You were saying how the mirrors can send the spirits away.
Mirrors facing each other to help the spirits? I thought like
The move on.
We should go to the vortex where all the mirrors are facing each other.
Maybe we should.
yes.
Is that where we should go?
Happen.
Will you follow us to the vortex?
Hallway.
The hallway?
Kind of. Yeah, over there.
Where all the pictures are.
Pictures in the hallway.
That's the vortex.
What happens next? Red stairs.
No! No!
No, that's going off too.
You'll follow me.
There's no fucking way you just said red stairs.
He said that earlier. In the first S's message, he said red stairs as well.
This is what us all come back to.
Oh my god. My eyes are watering so bad.
You okay?
Oh my god, that's bright.
Sorry.
Did
Dude,
that make any sense?
no, it made stupid sense.
Every single question we asked got answered.
Literally, it sounded like we were having a conversation. That was one of, if not the clearest Estes method we've ever done.
I thought I was saying some random shit like
No, it all added up.
In the last couple of videos, and then in this one, it said alive. Like, it wants to be alive. It wants to be my friend because it wants to have the energy. What Amanda thought of is if it needs this energy and it wants to be alive, what better place to be alive than the Stanley Hotel? We are coming up on witching hour right now. I don't know if this thing is good or bad. It just needs someone.
If you put out enough energy, positive or negative, it can create a poltergeist, and it happens to be that normally if you put out enough negative energy or have enough in your life, you know what I mean? Then that can manifest into something that is actually like a being. It's like a leech, where they need to feed off of that energy to survive because that's what they are, is energy.
It's just using you.
Yes, it's
not trying
using.
to- Unless it's trying to get enough energy to take
To
him
do something.
over.
Okay, we're not gonna.
We're gonna get rid of
That's
him
some
for that.
possession shit, and we're not gonna put that into the manifestation energy thing. All right. All we're saying right now is it's sucking me dry. Again, we're not saying that this is gonna work. We're not even saying that we 100% have proof that this exists or that like we actually have an attachment. We just did some devices, Essence method, and we're thinking that it's almost too good to be deniable.
There's no other explanation. I think the best thing that you can do is like, I do believe in authority, and we have authority over all these energies, whether it's like demonic or poltergeist, and I believe it's granted to us by a higher power. We don't just have that authority, it's given to us. I think that's our best bet, is prayer, commanding it that it's not allowed to follow you, that it has to stay at the Stanley. You're the one who has the authority over this thing, it's with you, it's following you. You're the one who has to command it to leave. From someone who had an attachment for the first 12 years of her life, I just think more bad can come than good.
Whatever I say, I kind of just have to take its word that it's gonna change.
I guess it's just worth a shot.
If there's something out there that's been with me for a long period of time, there's someone that's here that knows me, I want you to listen. You no longer have the permission to stay with me. I know you've been saying that we're friends, but we're not. You can no longer be here with me. I'm going to leave this place, and you need to stay here. I know you have said multiple times that you need power to live, and that is why I want you to stay in literally one of the most powerful places on earth. So from now on, do not follow me. Do not follow my friends. You are not welcome to communicate with me.
What's really interesting too is that in season 1 we also went to like a couple prisons to like kind of take a break from like these houses and hotels and stuff like that. And when we weren't focused that much on this Sally entity, it didn't show up.
And when I'm not looking out for it at our house, it doesn't nearly show up as much.
Not really.
It's when we go to haunted places and I remember, oh shit.
And you know why you remember? Because we go to haunted places that coincidentally have like a young girl that haunts the spot. So it's like, oh, Sally.
But you're saying we might have done this whole thing to ourselves, like manifesting this by going to haunted places that are all having these same hauntings. And thus, like, I think that I have this, and basically I'm just thinking it into an existence.
All I'm saying is that maybe the paranormal is a lot more psychological than we think. After the interview today with literally the guy that created the Estes method, I'm like learning way more about like meditation and like how to like really center yourself to like be able to experience that. We go to these spots that do have these like similar spirits, like little girl spirits. Of course you're going to be thinking of Sally.
That makes way more sense to me, because even like Connor was saying today, he thinks hauntings in general, and especially things like the Estes method, are literally just coming from your head.
I'm really loving all this idea, but what about the thing that I saw with you before the Conjuring House? Having seen it with my own eyes more than once, and then that Estes method session that we just did.
Oh shit.
Lord, we ask for your protection over these next 2 days as we stay in this hotel, dealing with these spirits of your creation. We ask for your guidance as we communicate with them, as we try and figure out what's following Sam. Lord, we ask for your protection over Sam. We ask that you place your hands on him and you get rid of whatever attachment, if any, is with him. We ask for your protection for all 4 of us, for nothing to follow us out of here, and for your protection while we're here. Lord, we pray this all in your name. Amen.
Alright guys, with that, it concludes our season 1 finale. You guys wanted it back at the Stanley. We are actually not leaving. We are doing a second night. We've never done that before, but yeah, we're filming a video for Mackie and Amanda, so guys, make sure to go check out that video as well. Subscribe to them. Thank you for enduring a very long night.
Of course. Anytime.
Dude, that was a crazy, crazy adventure, and I know we'll be back.
500,000 likes, we got 217. They have a freaking crystal ball seance thing in the other room. Like, we got a lot of other stuff we can come back to. If you want to see behind the scenes or other things we do on these trips, go to exploreclub.com.
Do it.
Get extra videos and get the Explore merch. Alright, get the freaking merch. That being said, we'll see you in
Season 2. Whoa, that's weird to say.
Alright, well, hopefully we'll see you then, and hopefully you enjoyed season 1. Adios. Peace.
Won't you show me?
We are the first YouTubers to investigate the world's most haunted museum.
You guys be the first to ever sit in the devil's rocking chair.
I don't let anybody do this. I don't want to touch it.
No, I don't even want to go near it.
I've never had a physical reaction to something like that.
Look at his fucking neck.
I didn't expect it to be like this demonic.
Zach first opened up this museum, he would not even allow anybody in the basement.
Everything that he has in this museum is frightening as hell. Oh my god.
I've never in my entire life been so scared. Ever.
Be careful, man. I'm telling you, that place can get really crazy. And then at night when those lights will turn everything off, so it's really dark in there, man. And you know, it's a whole different place when everything's off, everybody's gone, and nighttime. You know, that place is a lot of things that have happened in that building. You saw what happened to Post Malone, all kinds of shit, man. But have fun. Be careful. You guys know what you're doing. You guys do a lot of this, so like I said, man, best of luck.
No way! The museum is neighboring the Masonic Temple. The Freemasons, like the people that are believed to worship Satan.
There she blows. Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum. What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Welcome to season 2! We are here at Zach Bagan's
haunted museum.
I wanted to go here ever since I was a wee little kid.
I'm pretty sure we have access to this museum unlike any YouTuber before.
I feel like everywhere I look, like, ooh, that's kind of creepy, but it doesn't feel like too bad yet.
Because we're in the lobby.
You didn't know our friend Amanda here is an actual medium.
It means that I can see and speak to spirits, and they bring me to the place with some of the most haunted artifacts in the world. This is great. I feel like I'm at Disneyland, you know?
Yeah, this is Disneyland.
Holy shit! Wait.
That's gotta be like a joke.
We have a break room. There's a guy helping us opening doors, but that's it.
Is anybody there?
Hello? Empty. Oh my god!
No way!
You have to go through here or through here to get over there. We just heard one of those doors slam.
My name is Virginia, and I am a tour guide here at Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum.
Would you say this place is haunted for sure?
100%. It's almost a daily occurrence where people have to leave the tour. I had a lady pass out on my tour. She started screaming, "Get off me, get off me." And I asked her, "Are you going to be okay?" And she goes, "I'm just trying to get a hold of this energy that is all over me right now. It's like electricity." She had to quit.
And that happened today.
That happened today.
Scariest part about entering this place, though, is that they make you take an oath, which is right here on the wall. So, I think we should all take it together.
Put your right hand up. This building is known to contain ghosts, spirits, and cursed objects. By entering, you agree that management will not be liable for any actions by these unseen forces. Makes me feel way better about this.
Yeah, that's great. Nice.
As you guys may or may not know of the show called Ghost Adventures, Zach Bagans is the lead host of the show. Even growing up as a young kid, Zach has had multiple paranormal experiences. He would wake up to the voice of a woman and would even say he could see shadow people walking around.
Not more shadow people.
In 2004, him and a group of friends actually created a documentary called Ghost Adventures, which in 2008, like we were saying, turned into Ghost Adventures, the show, as you probably know.
All of that time, throughout his whole life, he has been collecting haunted objects. In 2017, he created the Haunted Museum, one of the largest collections of paranormal items in the world.
He has items and artifacts such as murderabilia from serial killers to literally things like chairs that are possessed by demons.
This was a haunted mansion prior to him even coming in the picture. It was originally built by the Wingert family, who was one of the more wealthy people in all of Las Vegas. This has like 33 rooms in it. Rumor has it there was demonic rituals happening in the basement. This famous porn star Jenna Jameson said that she used to live there.
I'm a big fan.
Apparently her dad studied the occult and had rituals in the basement.
The little boy would see his father go down into the basement, people wearing cloaks, and he would hear women and children screaming in the basement.
When Zach first opened up this museum, he would not even allow anybody in the basement. So needless to say, we're gonna go down there.
With all the objects that he's found all around the world that are completely cursed and demonic, think about how much more energy is just trapped in these walls.
I cannot think of a place with more paranormal energy in the world. It's just all this energy getting compacted, and someone's gonna come in here and do a ritual and it's gonna explode.
Zach Bagans himself has called this place a paranormal nuclear reactor. Last really cool fact about this house that's really strange is they found a gun that was buried like 3 feet under the house when they were making renovations. Why would they hide a gun unless some sketchy weird stuff was happening in the basement?
Oh, and 3 separate construction workers had to quit because of paranormal manifestations here. There are hundreds and hundreds of different items that are all having their own stories. So instead of going through all of that, we're just gonna show you our top 5. Obviously, if you want to come see the rest, you can check out the museum. So let's get it. Here we go. Whoa,
we turned everything off for our video shooting purposes, but all of these like knickknacks will like move around and like make crazy motions and stuff. So half of these are like animatronics.
This doll is from the Villisca Axe murders.
Oh. Okay, and here feels crazy.
Oh my god. Does anyone stick out to you specifically?
This is my nightmare.
There's like hundreds of faces staring.
Look at the chandelier.
Oh god, those are baby faces. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, wait, this guy's cross-eyed
Why is
too.
this one's leg moving?
What? This one. They lock it in there because people are being known to like get attacked by that doll.
That's definitely like the one that I was most drawn to, but also it's the only one that's in a case.
Yeah, so that makes sense too.
I hate being the last in line, and I'm the last in line, but there was absolutely like something making noises, and I don't know if you just heard that like swinging.
No, oh God.
It sounded like something was tapping, so I had to turn around.
Oh God, dude, I hate this room.
Oh no, baby! Let's get the hell out of here, man. Why the hell am I in the back? I don't want to be in the back.
All these skeletons are real skeletons. Real heads behind you. It's just creepy. All right, so who wants to go in the creepy hole first?
Sorry, Sam.
What the fuck? I'm holding the camera. You guys screwed me over.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my God, Stas. Are you ready?
My life just flashed before my eyes. Yep, let's do it. We'll go together. Okay. Can we fit together?
Good luck, guys.
Oh my god, it's so dark in here. It's so small. Oh, that's why I went touching your butt.
That's okay. Okay, this is the end. I can kind of see in here, and holy... That's you touching my shoulder. Did they not come?
Why am I the caboose? Oh my God, you guys are going so fucking fast. You can like kind of crouch in here, but if you're taller than 6 foot, this is a very, very tight space to be in. Oh my gosh, and look how much keeps going. Oh. Oh.
Good.
Zach Bacon's museum just gave birth to me. And then you just appear in this terrifying room of what? Puppets? Puppeteers!
Oh my God, puppeteers for the last freaking season.
This one watches you.
You can't get away from that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I hate that.
Oh my God. Oh my God! Everything that he has in this museum is frightening as hell.
There's one doll in particular that they have to keep hidden away. One of the world's most haunted dolls, and they keep it here at this museum, and I think that should be our first stop. What's a haunted museum without a haunted doll?
Oh God.
I hate haunted dolls. Why is there always a haunted doll everywhere? Here at the museum is one of the world's most famous haunted dolls, Peggy.
Peggy is legitimately cursed.
And this story is terrifying.
Absolutely. What the fuck was that? My eyes like watering, like holy shit. This doll apparently looks like just any other doll, but you have to respect it. There might be something very negative inside. I heard that you can't even look her in the eyes.
She will literally kill you.
And while you enter and exit the room, you have to say, hello, Peggy. Goodbye, Peggy. Kind of like a Ouija board, honestly. I think I remember reading that there was 80 cases of people feeling either nausea, chest pains, or fainted immediately when they saw her.
I think I've heard that people have had heart attacks.
Peggy the doll, she was known originally to cause heart attacks. If you disrespect her, if you want to call her names, she will do things to you.
Peggy don't like me. She'll call me a bitch.
So you're hearing that on a spirit box, or you're hearing that?
On the spirit box.
Okay.
There was a guy that went through the whole museum, and he was one of those, cocky guys that, I don't believe in this stuff, da 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 da. He went into Peggy's room and said, fuck you, Peggy. I was like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? And he's like, she's just a doll. And when he got downstairs in the Devil's Rocking Chair, he puked. Oh, no way. Shame on me, but I looked at Peggy and I said, thank you.
So there was a haunted doll expert named Jane Harris who got together with 4 mediums, tried to figure out who exactly she was, and they concluded that she was just a restless spirit who lived a persecuted life. But there's also a lot of rumors that she could be something more demonic, something evil is just attached to her.
These mediums thought that she died from either like asthma or some sort of chest injury, and that's why when people look her in the eyes, they feel those chest pains.
These people didn't respect Peggy. They flew back all the way from, I think it was Ohio, to give Peggy a present. They gave her a train set. Horrible things happening to them, and they thought it was because they were disrespecting Peggy.
And they had to fly all the way back
from Ohio.
Who's gonna have a staring contest with Peggy tonight?
Wait, 2 out of 3. Yes!
Do not disrespect her. Do not look her in the eye. Because she's known to cause chest pain, asthma, heart attacks. Whoever, loses gets to look her in the eye.
Let's go, Amanda!
That's messed up, guys.
No, we played rock, paper, scissors during the research section and you lost. Wait, what if the viewers look her in the eyes?
Peggy is able to affect you through the screen. If you choose to look at Peggy in the eyes on this episode, let us know if anything weird happens to your electronics throughout the rest of the day. You wanna go first?
No thanks.
Stas, you wanna go first?
I'll pass.
3rd time's the charm.
Yay!
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Peggy. We mean no.
Hi, Peggy. Hi, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy.
Holy shit, dude.
Wait, did you look at her?
There's so many dolls.
She's literally right in front of me.
Wait, guys, close your eyes.
Holy shit, look at how many creepy
Look
dolls.
down, look down.
Oh, I just saw that spike. You guys are all looking down. Are you gonna look at her or no? You don't have to. Oh my god!
It's got like really hot.
Actually?
Like actually super hot.
Oh god, I looked at the camera!
Yeah.
Does that count?
Oh my god! It just spiked.
Over my whole body, like especially my face and like my back, I just felt hot.
I'm starting to sweat it a little bit too, to be honest.
She can't kill all of us, right?
Well, I don't know if that's how it works.
Are you ready to give her a little staring contest? Get close, like right here.
Holy fuck, I don't want to get this close.
3, 2, 1. Yeah. Why don't you say something?
I mean no harm.
I feel like she's not like afraid of us.
Oh my god. I'm getting like short of breath.
No, I don't
That's
know.
scary.
How are you guys doing?
Okay, yeah, this is good. Yeah.
Wait, okay guys, I'm going to show you what Peggy looks like up close.
If you want to look, you can. Viewer discretion. God dang it, dude, that's crazy. She seems like such like a normal doll.
She does.
But then she gives people heart attacks.
Wow.
What was that?
That's just my backpack.
Oh.
You sure?
Well, the second thing, one
That
thing.
sounded like wind. Maybe we've been in here too long.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thank you, Peggy.
Just wanted to say hi.
Goodbye, Peggy.
Bye, Peggy.
Bye, Peggy. Bye, Peggy.
Instantly cooler out here. Do you guys notice that?
Yeah.
I feel like I have like a helmet on. You know how something's like grabbing your head like that?
Did you say goodbye?
Oh god. Goodbye, Peggy.
Dude, you were the one with the attachment like a season ago, and now you're like,
doing
you gotta think, man.
The group in a haunted museum.
Conjuring crew.
The Conjuring Crew. Tag us on Instagram.
I just want to say there are rooms, like especially in here, that we can't even go into. We got to go see it during the tour, but we cannot film it because of how gruesome it is. They show you very, very, very explicit photos in there, and it gets really messed up. I think these are my favorite paintings of this entire place.
This looks crazy.
Look at that guy's haircut, man.
Yo, he's
That's
got a
sick.
way better haircut than I do.
Maybe it's because I'm in the back, or maybe it's because I looked her in the eyes. Does anyone else feel like something like has been following us since we left that room?
Did you just see me turn around?
No.
I fully turned around and was like, down the hallway.
Like I just don't feel like I'm like the last one in line anymore.
Oh my god. Did you accidentally look her in the eye?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You
Like
definitely
I was
know.
doing this, but then like every ounce of my body was like.
Guys, today we are launching a brand new Sam and Colby Paranormal channel.
Our first video is gonna be us reacting to all the things we missed in season 1.
We will post that video as soon as the channel hits 100K subscribers, even if it's in the next 24 hours.
Even if it's the next 20 minutes.
Even if it's right now.
So go subscribe and let's get back to the video.
Is this it? No. Is this it? No.
Dude,
What?
your heart is right on the right side, right?
Left
It's
side.
here.
The left side?
Yeah.
I've like literally just got like a sharp chest pain right here. Like the same chest pains I get like back in like cross country like 7 years ago. Not even joking. Me feeling like I had something on my head, and then that right now, I'm like, fuck, dude, what if that doll was real?
Is it just us freaking ourselves out?
It could be like a
anxiety.
placebo effect, you know? All right, so this is Dennis Hoff room.
In this hot room in here. So let's talk about the Hoff bed. So if you guys didn't know, in the state of Nevada at the time, it was very legal to own brothels. And what brothels are a place of prostitution. There was a man named Dennis Hoff who owned a lot of the brothels around Nevada area. And he worked there for a lot of his life. One day in 2018, he unexpectedly died from a heart attack. When he was dead, they looked at his face and he was halfway smiling with his eyes slightly open.
Oh, he died smiling?
He died smiling.
3 years before that, Lamar Odom, who at the time was married to Khloe Kardashian, went to one of Dennis Hoff's brothels. He was staying the night doing his thing. Apparently he spent over $75,000 and he overdosed.
Sam, Colby, good to have you guys. Richard, I'm the general manager here at the Haunted Museum. So in a very strange set of circumstances, my last job was working for Dennis Hoff, the owner of the Love Ranch brothel. I was actually at the brothel and discovered Lamar Odom when he was in his coma and called 911.
You were the one that found him.
Yeah. And it was completely independent of ever working here. I came to work here at the museum and one day the bed showed up. It's like it followed me here. The scene of the crime literally turns up at my place of employment and I'm reliving it all over again.
That's
Oh
so full
my
circle.
God.
I can't even wrap my mind around that.
Lamar Odom claims that he was not using the drugs, but Dennis Hoff himself was trying to poison him. During the overdose, he experienced multiple heart attacks, 12 strokes, and kidney failure. Yet somehow, he survived.
All of a sudden, the two girls that were with him come running into my office screaming, "Richard, come quick, something has happened to Lamar." He is on the right side of the bed, loudly snoring, like something sounds horribly wrong. I get up on the bed and I turned him over on his side, and when I turned him over on his side, he just like vomit, blood came out of his orifices, everything. It was horrible.
Oh my.
When the paramedics showed up, they realized he's too big for the stretcher. There were 3 paramedics and myself, and we each grabbed a corner of the bed sheet and pulled the bed sheet up like this, like a hammock. We got out into the daylight and the sun hit his face. He was just like a bluish purple. Changed my life forever. Like having that kind of experience. That kind of life or death literally in my hands. And he ended up surviving.
To this day, the mattress that he slept on, as well as Dennis Hoff, had never been swapped out. There's still remains that you can see with the UV flashlight soaked into the mattress.
And again, this was a prostitute bed, so what do you think that stuff is?
Now, I will tell you the history of this bed, because that was not the first time something nefarious, something sinister had been connected to it. There were a lot of girls who worked at the Love Ranch that refused to get in this bed, even foregoing tens of thousands of dollars in the process. At the brothel, they were very sensitive to energies. A lot of them would sage their rooms and things like that. There was something about this bed and the room that it was in that they didn't like, and they tried to get Dennis to get rid of it for a long time. Dennis Hoff himself dies in this bed after refusing to ever do anything about removing.
So the reason why this room and this bed specifically is about to be super terrifying for me is because Zach Bagans himself gave me permission to lay on it, and he has not done that at all.
I've never done this. I don't know anybody that's ever done. But if you guys want to lay in that cursed Dennis Hoff bed, like I've sat in the chair, I've opened the data box, but some told me to never fucking lay in that bed. And so nobody that I know has ever laid in that bed.
Oh my
so it's
God.
just bad vibes.
And we'll be the first to do it. Nobody's done it.
Not even the Ghost Adventures team.
I'm gonna be the first person since Dennis Hoff died on this bed to sit in it, and we're gonna talk to whatever's haunting it.
Like and subscribe. Someone that worked for Dennis came to go see this room and this bed. She took a picture, and as you can see in the top left, she caught a demon face. So either Dennis Hoff himself had something attached to him, or this bedroom where this was at was haunted. Whatever scary freaking shadow figure demon child person.
It's like I can't even take my eyes off that type thing. The sunken eyes, just...
Hello?
What was that?
That was the clock.
The clock? The clock's not even
The
plugged
clock's
in.
not on.
I thought it was the clock.
And why did Zach give us permission to do this? I really have no idea. The robe that you see on the bed was what Dennis Hoff was wearing when he died. You can kind of see how nasty. Oh my God, you can really see how nasty it is.
Oh,
yo! No wonder Zach wanted me to lay on this, not him.
Yeah, I think there's another reason why no one's laid on this. Hello?
Why'd you just say hello?
There's someone walking.
then stopped.
I'm having heart palpitations.
Me too. I don't think I've been to a place since The Conjuring that's made me feel like this.
Guys, this is an ovilus. Basically just scans for frequencies and it's got a dictionary inside of it. Will generate words based on the energy.
Mustard.
That's
not mustard.
The
Ashes.
cigar ashes.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna be the first person to ever lay on this bed.
Not the first person to ever lay on it, but the first person
To lay on it since
he's died.
Oh god.
First person to investigate.
Here we go. Ew. Ew. Oh. Anne.
What, you feeling weird?
It just feels like something's like slowly pressing down on my chest like this. But like just barely. Center chest.
Yeah.
And my ears are starting to feel hot. What does that mean? Just could be my mind freaking myself out, but
For sure.
You're shaking. I was gonna say, are you cold?
no, I'm just terrified.
Alright, well, if there's anything here, Dennis Hoff.
February. We heard little knocks and taps in here. Can you make that happen again?
The feeling's still there? Or is it
Not as
gotten better?
bad. I'm not freaking out as much. But now I do kind of feel like there is like something caught in my throat, like I just need to swallow.
You good? What happened?
What's wrong?
I feel like something touched my leg.
What?
Like a tug.
You don't have to stand over there if you don't want to. You can come over here.
Breast.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that just scared me.
Copper. Sam!
No, it didn't.
Yes, breast. Copper. Sam.
Holy fuck, like it knew we were in the room.
If there's something in here, can you please give us an obvious sign? That just went up.
Does that mean you're sitting right next to Colby?
Just one again.
Oh, it spiked. Oh my god! Yeah, can you continue? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that! Wow! Whoa! If you don't want us to sit on this bed, can you spike this up to yellow?
I feel like this is a weird position to be.
Why don't you, like, touch his arm?
What the fuck?
It comes to a special.
He was used to prostitutes.
Yeah, are you calling me a prostitute?
You have the most experience with them. With the dead ones. with dead ones. Not prostitutes, not dead prostitutes, but don't get dead. Yeah.
Maybe they want one of the girls to come in bed.
Oh! Cats!
I didn't know you were doing no one announced it.
Today, my girlfriend's a prostitute.
I'm so surprised you're doing this.
How do you feel? My heart's beating really fast. Do you like it better that a woman is laying in your bed?
If you do, can you come and touch this little green light?
Do you like me?
What's that say?
Said Miss. Miss, stay. Miss, M-I-S-S, stay.
Stay.
Like you, like stay. Miss. You're not married, you're Mrs., it's Miss.
You want to follow us around the museum? You can. However, you cannot follow us home. And thank you for letting me lay in your bed without doing anything horrible to me. Hey Sam, come here really quick. Look at his fucking neck.
Oh my gosh!
What? What is it? What is it?
3 scratches.
He has 3 scratches on his neck.
No, I swear.
Did you scratch your neck? That's 3.
I might have.
It's not like you were like itching yourself where it's like your nails. Like it looks like thick, like fingerprints, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You're getting choked on one side.
Yo, don't say that, dude. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Okay, well, great. Yeah. They turned on the clown maze. Dun 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 dun. So let's go.
You can hear the clown music. Hell no. All right, good luck.
You can't even see.
Wait, why can't we see me? Oh my god, I don't think I can do this. I feel like this is a trap.
There's no lights in this maze.
I'm scared. Can we just hold like this, like side by side?
Holy shit! What the fuck? That almost looks like a real human. You smell that?
They just screamed. Holy water. That's what we're gonna need tonight, guys.
Oh, I'm just gonna drink that real quick.
Yeah, like a shot.
You think that's healthy?
Yo. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
That sounds like someone walking, but you can't see anything.
Did you hear the door though?
Yes.
Did something shut behind us? There's nobody here.
Holy fuck.
There was a door. Did this door shut? Does that open? You heard that?
Fuck.
Fuck that guy.
Look at that! Scary ass mirror.
No way, I hate this.
Hey guys!
Hey.
Dude, it sounds like somebody's following us.
This
guy looked real to me.
That's the end?
Yeah.
Should we scare them? Yeah. Should like hide behind the clowns? Should we?
I don't like that. Dude,
Oh my god!
Oh! Hell no! Look at that guy! Holy shit!
That was the scariest one of them all. Holy shit, that was scary.
He's shaking.
Yeah.
That was like the worst haunted house I've ever been in.
Guys, but on a real note, something was following us.
Yes, 100%. When we went to follow you guys were only like 15 steps ahead. We heard someone run down the hall, close a door right behind us.
Close the door behind us, shut.
100%
We thought
on camera.
the general manager was gonna come through because he knew and he was gonna
We
scare
backed
us.
up against the wall, expecting someone to like jump out at us.
We stopped there and we were just like, oh god, the girls are gonna jump out any second.
We went to go see it because it was so loud. It was like really, really loud.
Oh my god.
Is there a collection of human teeth here?
Oh
my, yes. It's like a shirt and it's like a bunch of teeth on it. Well, I've been like kind of thinking since that. What?
Didn't he turn it
I
off?
thought everything was off.
I did too.
That sounded like a slam. What?
Does he have to go through and like manually turn stuff off?
Maybe.
All right, guys. So the moment we've all been waiting for: most famous object in the Zach Bagans Haunted Museum. So now let's talk about the most famous object in this entire museum and possibly the most haunted object in the world, the Dybbuk box.
Why are we putting ourselves around these
I don't know!
Like, he just got rid of an attachment. We're like, oh, let's go to the place with the most haunted artifacts in the world.
A Dybbuk in Jewish folklore is a wandering spirit, one that can't find the afterlife and needs something to hold on to, aka an attachment. Many say that these are malevolent spirits, so they get trapped in these boxes, aka a Dybbuk box, as to not harm people. The rule with the Dybbuk box is that you're not supposed to open it, obviously.
So now that this has been open to the world, when people have been near it or touch it, they experience things like nausea, bad smells like cat urine, headaches, fainting. They'll literally see shadow figures pop up around their room like after they see it. And the scariest part is people have reported seeing an old woman with sunken eyes following them in their nightmares.
Oh God!
It's horrible.
I've been attacked in that room more than a few times. I saw a dark figure hunched over behind the Dybbuk box, and it looked like it had a top hat on. So I thought it was the manager, and when I saw him in the break room later, I said, Mike, I said, you scared the hell out of me. He's like, when? I said, when you were in the Dybbuk box and you jumped up and ran out, and he goes, I was never in there.
Oh my God! This box came from a guy named Kevin Manis. Along with it came a very creepy story. Apparently, a Holocaust survivor named Havila brought this particular box from Europe after escaping the Nazis here to America. Now, every single time that it has changed hands throughout the years, people that are experiencing this box, touching this box, have horrible things happen to them.
Insane bad luck.
Even an employee that had knocked this Dybbuk box off the shelf, his brother committed suicide, and then the employee later on committed suicide.
I've had my face smashed into the protective glass of the Dybbuk box by an unseen force.
Were you by yourself in the room?
No, I was given a tour, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the tour, I felt two hands behind me. I felt like something pushed me. My face hit the protective glass of the Dybbuk box. I turned around, and there was nobody behind me. I just happened to look over this close to my face. The only thing it could have been was the Dybbuk.
No way.
It was gray and ashy, and it looked burned. It had narrow eyes, no mouth, but it said something to me. I don't know if it was a different language or what.
A story that you guys actually may have heard about is the story with Post Malone and Zach Bagans. I remember hearing about this. I remember Post Malone talked about this on Joe Rogan a few times. This was a huge story when it happened. It was very, very recent. Zach ended up lifting off the case that was covering the Dybbuk box, and he ended up touching it. Post Malone touched Zach's shoulder, and instantly something was like wrong. Zach has a video of this in his museum, but you can see him jolt back, and it appears that he's crying almost. He like gets very flustered, and then they both run out of the room. But what's crazy is that after that incident, Post Malone had a streak of super bad luck that almost got him killed multiple times. He almost got killed in a plane crash. Then when he landed a few weeks later, he almost died in a car crash. And then his house was targeted for home invasion, all in like a month from doing this.
There's no way to say that this story about the Dybbuk box is 100% true, or if there's still even a Dybbuk in the box now that's been opened. However, what we do know is bad things still happen to a lot of guests who come and see this box. So let's go take a look. Whoa.
Is it surrounded by salt?
Oh yes, it is.
It is.
A salt circle.
So this box right there.
Apparently the most haunted object.
What is all this writing?
It's scripture. It's like Jewish prayer or something like that.
Wow. There it is.
So there's supposedly a demon trapped inside there?
Supposedly something called a Dybbuk.
Wait, what's over here? It sounded like one of those like items moved.
Huh?
Have you seen this over here?
No, what is that? That's like a shrine.
Oh!
It is.
Yes. People leave things here.
It's known to haunt unless you leave an offering.
People left their IDs here. Jesus.
A book of the Dybbuk?
I've never heard of that before.
Okay, so May, I think this is like a replica of what it was, what it is.
Put everything
Is
there.
that a dead moth?
Oh my god, it is.
So they lined it with gold so it would seal the Dybbuk.
What was so bad that they put all this effort into sealing something inside?
Well, the thing with the Dybbuk is it's supposed to be a wandering spirit that can't find its way to the afterlife. So in order to like find its way, it attaches itself to people. 2 copper pennies, 1 stone.
It said copper.
Oh,
remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Copper?
Copper Sam. Yeah.
Weird that it says Sam because it has a blonde lock of hair inside the Dybbuk box.
What?
And a brunette lock of hair.
No, black hair. And I just dyed my hair like a week ago.
They say that the 2 offerings that they accept are either money or you have to put a lock of your hair. So should we do it?
You have scissors?
Yeah.
Wait, but why would we give them our hair when that's used in like voodoo, witchcraft, and satanic rituals?
I mean, I have a couple dollars. Honestly, that works.
I think we should give our hair to the Dybbuk.
We just agreed that that was not the good idea.
Yeah, for that.
Why would we do that?
It's obviously the prophecy that we're fulfilling.
Sam's trying to go deep in his butt again.
I think he is.
Yeah, you're really trying to get attached here. It being surrounded by salt and leaves, like, do you really think that can help us?
I feel like if something is powerful enough, I don't think glass is gonna
help
stop it, or I don't know if salt or anything will actually help.
I don't know, it's an interesting concept.
I wonder if people come back to leave stuff because they feel not okay.
I was wondering that same thing, if they like have experiences so they feel like they need to come back.
Yeah.
Do you see something?
I thought I saw like a shadow, but I might be tripping from the light.
It's hard just because there's so much glass in here, like that it reflects.
The reflections are really hard to keep track of.
Okay, so I want to know, like, how did they know that there was a spirit following them, that they had to do all of this
Oh my god.
stuff?
Come here. Look in the top left. Do you see that?
It would have been like through the glass,
No,
right?
it's gone now. Yeah. What was that?
I don't know.
Did you see it? It was like 2 eyes right there.
But there's nothing in here with us. That looked like it was in the box.
Yeah.
Like, what-
Yeah. I just got chills.
That's creepy.
What was that?
Camera?
Oh my god. Was that the camera?
Yeah, it was. Wait, this is stuck to it.
What is it?
One of the offerings. It looks like it stopped recording and then started again.
Hey!
Hello. Did it stop recording after a certain amount of time?
No?
It stopped recording and then started itself.
What?
So
Does it not do that?
So unless it stops at a certain point and then starts
It's
re-recording.
brand new, so I don't know.
Why in the world would a recording stop and start by itself? There's no way.
Yeah.
heard there's a very, very strong energy in this room, and we came to talk, see if that is true. So we have a bunch of devices all around the room you can touch to light up, show your presence.
What?
That's what it did earlier, yeah.
It just turned off completely.
What is all that saying?
Holy fuck! Stairs scratch 13.
Oh my god!
Right after this, just said like low battery.
Weird that. I wonder if something's taking the energy from that device. Odd. Did you hear what I said?
Sin.
It's like mocking us. They're just like always jokesters.
Dollars. Literally right here.
No way! That's what people offer.
Wow, so you want us to offer dollars to you?
Oh, you scared me.
Shit.
Guess. Example. Heavy.
What? Yo, what?
Oh
my god.
I just touched it. My last touch it. Sorry, I was just...
What the holy shit.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I almost just shat myself.
Stand on that. Oh, you were okay. I just switched sides with the inside.
But it's not doing anything over here, right?
Yeah, no flashlights, no REM pod.
We really want to see you turn on one of our flashlights. If you could do that, we can clap for you. You want a round of applause? You just go up and touch one. Angry stones.
The thing is about this specific box is I don't know if there's an actual entity attached to it. I think it just might be the bad luck energy, kind of like what the general manager was talking about, the bed, because it's like a cursed object. It might not have something actually inside because it's already been opened.
Dybbuk was released.
So if we're trying to talk to a residual energy, it might not respond to us intellectually. But the fact that it's $1 while you're standing over there.
We want to prove to the world that you're here. The only way to prove that you're here is through our devices for us. Deal.
If you can hear us right now, if you can understand what we're saying, you make us feel something, use any of our devices around here. Don't show us later, we want to see now. You cannot follow us home if you can hear me. Would you like us to give you an offering? You said $1 to us before. Maybe you want something more personal like a lock of hair.
While you guys were up here, I actually went to the casino and I got us all.
Oh, thank you. To all the entities in this house, this is for you. You're not welcome to follow us home.
Retweet.
Wait, are you cutting all the way to the scalp?
I know, it's gonna have a bald spot.
No, no. I promise I'm not. I'm gonna do like this much.
I don't care about my haircut anyways.
Wow. Beautiful.
Oh, he's gonna have an alfalfa.
No, don't listen to them. It looks great.
Welcome to Stas' barbershop.
Who the hell does this?
Oh.
Oh my god, stop!
It doesn't look that bad. No, it doesn't. Dude, where can you see it? No. You can't see it. They're
How much did you take off?
not that much. They're messing with you, Sam.
We are offering our hair to the most haunted object in the world.
Why are we doing this? You suggested
This is not my suggestion.
Let's replay the clip.
I think we should give our hair to the Dybbuk. Black hair and blonde hair.
This is Zach Bacon's murderabilia room, and what's crazy is he has a lot of very, very rare artifacts, I guess you can call them, like Ted Bundy's murder kit. Whoa! Wait, why?
Is that motion?
Motion sensor? It could be. Holy shit. Ted Bundy's ski mask over here. Ted Bundy's glasses, he bought those for $50K. John Wayne Gacy, if you guys know that serial killer, he would like lure young men as a clown and then bury them underneath his house.
This is definitely my favorite.
Charles Manson exhibit.
Charles Manson. We literally just went to West Virginia where he tried to go to prison.
Yes. This is a terrifying painting because apparently in his eyes they rubbed cremated ashes of him. Now we are in the celebrity room, just like the murderabilia room is. There's a lot of rare artifacts where you're just like, how did you get this? But if you look over here, that is actually the chair that was right across from the bed of Michael Jackson when he died from the drug overdose. This is the most famous artifact that they have here. It's James Dean's axle of his car called Little Bastard, and apparently everybody that went near it or rode it, it's kind of like the Dybbuk box upstairs. They just experienced horrible luck, like they got cursed. Sure enough, James Dean was only 24 when he was racing it on a highway and went off the road and killed himself.
So this is like the only verified piece of this car left.
I love James Dean. And the first day the transaxle was on display, I could not stop crying. The second day I was in there and I said, "Good morning, James Dean." This cologne scent hit me. Texted my daughter and she looked up the kind of cologne that he wore. We went to the mall and smelled it. My blood ran cold. It's the same exact smell. Wow. And my daughter was like, "Oh, it was him saying hi."
Now we're going to go see a chair that inspired the third Conjuring movie.
Now this story is about to be the scariest one, in my opinion, that we're gonna have to go through tonight. And this is the story of the Devil's Rocking Chair. This rocking chair was present during an actual real exorcism in Connecticut. Ed and Lorraine Warren were involved.
And there was a rocking chair there. This rocking chair suddenly started to move back violently, back and forth.
In 1980, this family called them over and they helped exorcise this demon out of a young child, which then inspired the movie The Conjuring 3. The Devil Made Me Do It.
Oh my God, we are back in The Conjuring.
The day that I bought the Devil's Rocking Chair, Lorraine Warren died.
It all started in the 1980s when the Glatzels moved into a new house. They were making renovations, working on their house, and the boy, David, he kept seeing a man. Bearded, dark skin, like almost burnt, sunken black eyes. The man warned him, "Stop your renovations and do not move in."
The little boy started seeing him in the bottom of a well outside their house.
Yes.
Imagine seeing an old man with black eyes in a well.
Over time, this boy, David, started showing more and more signs of being demonically possessed.
He would look up and it was no longer a little 11-year-old boy.
It wasn't David anymore. There was times when he would attack his mother. He actually levitated, had extreme strength. Terrible obscenities would come from him.
Ed even believes that there was 43 demons trapped inside this one little boy's body.
There was not one devil, there were 43 of them.
David, while he was experiencing this exorcism, his sister's boyfriend kind of got fed up with him. So this guy, his name's Arnie, ended up tormenting this demon, saying, "Get out of this little boy's body."
He screamed at these devils, "Take me on, leave my little buddy alone." He got his wish.
It allowed the demon, or demons, to jump from David's body into Arnie. Arnie ended up murdering his own boss.
His landlord.
The first murder ever to be recorded in that town happened after this demon possession. And so when he went to court, he actually used, for the first time in US history, demonic possession as his legal defense.
Imagine the lawyer being like, "Really, dude? This is what I gotta work with?"
That is what the whole Conjuring movie is based on, and this chair was there to see it all.
The rocking chair was going back and forth, and I heard the growling sounds and the pounding sounds.
As soon as some people have walked in the room and seen the chair, they will instantly throw up, and mediums have reported that they have seen the beast sitting in the chair looking at them.
Lorraine Warren and David Glatzel would physically see the beast sitting in the chair.
It got so bad that Zach Bagans shut down this exhibit, which is the only one in the entire museum that he's had to shut down because of what's happening to the guests.
I've seen people full on pass out in here. This area in particular is one of our more active rooms.
This is like the craziest room I've been in. Big box, I'd sleep in there before I stood in here alone for 10 minutes. I'd go back to the Conjuring basement alone before I stayed in here.
I've never done it before. I've never touched it. I've never even seen anybody touch it.
It is behind sealed glass, and no one is allowed to touch it or sit on it until tonight. Dun, 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 dun.
So guys, I was just talking to Zach on the phone. He said that if you want to, we're gonna let you sit in the Devil's Rocking Chair.
Oh my God.
So here's what you need to know about that though. He's never allowed anyone to sit in it other than himself or the Ghost Adventures team. And the last time anybody even got close to it was Kevin Frazier from Entertainment Tonight. He had all kinds of back issues. He just got close to it. He didn't sit in it. He didn't even touch it.
I don't let anybody do this. Do you want to touch it?
No, I don't even want to go near it. This
I
is
don't
crazy.
ever give anybody this opportunity. But wouldn't it be cool if you felt something?
No.
I'm nervous about getting it out for you, but I'm gonna do it because he wants to do it. That's if you guys want to do it.
Nose goes.
I already have back problems. That couldn't happen anymore.
This will be the first time anybody outside of the Ghost Adventures team has ever sat in it since it's been
We have to do it.
Can't pass that up.
Oh my god. That's gonna make me tear up.
That's right, guys. For some reason, we got special permission from Zach himself saying that we can take this chair out of the glass container and sit on it.
Dude, this is actually scary. It's like paranormal, it's legendary. He's never let anybody do this before, and he's letting us do it. Do you know what can happen?
I'm actually scared.
This is messed up. In my opinion, this is scarier than being in the Conjuring house itself. The amount of stories we've heard and the amount of videos there are of people being carried out of stretchers because they see this chair and you're going to sit in it.
Here we go.
This is what Zach told me he wanted to do. He's gonna let you guys be the first to ever sit in the Devil's Rocking Chair. No one outside of Zach or the Ghost Adventures team has ever sat in this chair. You guys will be the first.
Oh,
Full body chill.
Dude, my heart is racing right now.
Anybody that has ever tried to sit in the Devil's Rocking Chair had severe back problems.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Are you ready for this?
No. To be quite honest, this is the one thing that's like, should I do this? I just feel like it's not a good idea.
What was that?
There's like definitely something here. This sounds like so weird to say. Like it's literally in the walls of like this like room. Like I feel like we're just like from all angles being watched right now.
We had a guest pass out at the top of the stairs, and when she came to, she didn't know where she was or even how she had gotten here, so she passed out right above where the rocking chair is housed. I'm gonna turn that over to you if you want to take a shot at sitting in it.
It's time.
If you are not subscribed, subscribe right now and like the video. This is next level. Looks like just a normal rocking chair.
Yeah, I'll come in there with you, man.
Okay, come on in.
Squeak. Oh my god.
Nobody has ever sat in this chair besides Zach Bacon's team. Wow. All right.
How are you feeling?
I don't know what to expect. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, it could just be like sitting in a chair.
Oh my god.
Dude. Feels super weird.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm shaking.
Just being right next to it, I think I'm sweating out of every hole in my body.
That's not good. This chair was like right next to a demon exorcism. I'm not even kidding me. I have not been able to not flex my legs since I sat down. I'm just like very stiff right here. I don't get nervous on objects, but this is very fucking weird. I don't know why, but I can't like unflex my legs.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, no, it's just like super fucking weird. Now I can. I literally just felt like I ran like 5 miles. Like that's how stiff my legs were just for 2 seconds.
I kind of just want to sit for like a second, but I don't want to sit while we do like the equipment.
Okay, then you want to sit right now?
I just want to sit real quick. Wait.
Sus, can I have your necklace? I don't want to like not hold on to the walls, dude. That was weird.
I feel dizzy. My heart's beating. I feel nauseous. And I feel like this is a big mistake. Oh my god, I almost thought I was going to fall over like this.
Is it weird?
Yeah.
Or you feel okay?
My heart's just racing. I definitely feel the stiffness though. I feel like my arms though are like...
It's your arms?
Yeah. like this chill, but it was just in my head. Like it didn't go down my spine. It was just like a tingling around like my temples.
How do you think this compares to the other places?
This is by far the worst. But also it's just so damn stuffy in here. It's like you can't tell if you're just in a cramped little closet space or if it's something that's actually affecting you.
I was gonna say, like you were saying earlier, it might just be like your head.
Yeah, it could
be. Mind playing tricks on you type thing?
Yeah. I'm done. I don't want to do that anymore.
Does anybody else want to sit in? Stas?
I think you guys should.
No, thank you.
I really don't think you guys should.
Me?
You want to take a stab at it?
I'll leave it to the pros here.
Okay.
The second that Colby, you sat down, it felt like all of the energy went from like surrounding to like just straight in front of me. And the only difference that I can think of, because like you and Sam were both in the room at the same time, is that the second time you went in with the cross. I wouldn't have like brought it up except for when you came out, it went back to like not feeling so focused in that room.
If you're new here, this is called the SS Method Spirit Box session, where I am completely sensory deprived, meaning I will not be able to hear you, I will not be able to see you, and I will be exclusively in that chair. You guys can ask questions, and whatever I repeat back to you will be authentically answered, because obviously what you say can't persuade me to say anything different. I guess the goal here is to see if there's still that energy of Arnie and David and Edna and Warren.
Okay, if you feel weird at all, just take it off.
Okay.
And I'll set a timer.
Yeah, if I get possessed, then still keep following the YouTube channel, because it'll get even better.
Oh my god, you're sitting on the couch.
Dang it. We learned that the Estes method works the best in a rocking chair. Just... Oh my god! I'm just saying.
If you can find a rocking chair, that's even better.
What are the odds? I did not even remember.
So just try to relax, lean back, and just forget where you are.
How am I gonna forget where I am?
You have to try to focus.
Here we go, guys. Just a weird feeling. Noise canceling headphones.
Oh, that is so loud. Was mine before I even put it on.
Here we go.
The chair was mine.
Let's gaze down under.
Look.
Where do you want us to look? Is there anything here with us?
Speaking.
Are you speaking with us?
Who are you? Have you been trapped
Damn
here?
it.
Have you been trapped here for a long time?
It lives here.
Does that mean you don't want to leave? Are you not trapped? Is this your home?
Can I give you a little advice?
No fucking way it said that.
Bye.
Why?
No, why?
Do you want us to leave?
Bad.
Why'd you say that about the advice?
Because I keep hearing like something talking. Like I wish I had a pad of paper right now.
What's the advice you want to give us?
This one.
Is there someone you want to speak to in particular?
14.
Do you remember who Lorraine and Ed Warren are?
His legs are spazzing right now. I'm watching.
Yeah, they are. My camera just went
Help.
like full battery to like 4 minutes left remaining. So we actually gonna have to like quit this soon, yeah. Do you remember David?
Losing him.
Losing him?
He remembers losing
No
him.
fucking way.
Do you remember who
You.
Do you remember who you went to instead?
He was a little bit older, if you remember. Can you give us that name? Who was the person you went to after David?
Stop it.
Do you want us to stop asking you questions?
Do you not like us saying that name?
More to say.
So they want us to keep going.
Relax. I need
What do you need?
holy oil.
Holy oil?
That's in the debit box. Get the holy
Also,
oil.
when they do exorcisms, they used to anoint me in holy oil.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they used to do crosses on your forehead.
7.
7?
Wasn't there 7 soldiers buried in the walls?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You're so right.
One of the daughters even claims that there are 7 dead soldiers buried in the walls.
7 what?
I'm your favorite.
Out of the 7. Did you make Arnie do bad things to his landlord?
Yes.
Oh.
You've gone too far.
We've gone too far? What's gonna happen to us? I'm starting to sweat too. Are you guys hot?
My like hands are wet. I'm shaking.
This
I
only
wanna
has
feel.
This only has 2 minutes
You're
left.
not allowed to touch us.
You cannot follow us.
Do you hear me? You're
Yes,
not
I
allowed
can.
to touch Sam.
No, you can't.
Do you hear me? You're not allowed to touch any of us.
Watch me.
No.
No.
I have authority over you. We have authority over you. You are not welcome to touch us.
And it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta get him out. Yo.
I'm here right now.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Sam?
Oh, fuck.
Quick, look at it.
Wait. You good?
Yeah.
This is gonna die in 1 minute.
Holy fuck. I've never felt that weird, ever.
Okay, let me stop this so we don't lose the footage. We'll talk about it.
Okay. Way more like intense the longer I sat there.
Well, what was that when you got out of that? Like you were freaking out for a second.
You know how I was saying I couldn't like stop flexing?
The stiffness?
It just kept going. Like then I couldn't stop like shaking my arm. Like I've done the Assis method so many times, so I've never felt like that to where it's like actually I felt like a physical like difference. Were you guys like flashing the lights or something like that? Because for the first time I decided to do the Esses method, like not closing my eyes but opening them, and I just kept seeing shadows on the back of the fucking blindfold.
We did not do that at all.
Yeah, you guys are not gonna believe this, but I do feel a lot better just standing over here.
Yeah, your legs were like spazzing in there.
I'm not lying. The entire time, both times I've sat in there, I could not stop flexing.
We asked if it was trapped here, and it doesn't say it was trapped here. It said it lived here. Like we were intruding on its
way
home.
Creepier.
And you said you could feel it in the walls.
Oh my god, yes!
We're in its territory.
Like it wants to be here.
Like,
probably because of all the energy.
I mean, think about all the haunted artifacts, plus the basement haunts, plus all the people's fear. That energy is what they need.
I called it quits in the Conjuring basement, like, and I knew when to call it quits. And here I'm like, I should have called it quits before we opened the door. I also feel like whatever's here, like, I don't think that anyone should like be like alone with it.
In all these like videos, it's like I want something to happen because it makes me believe more, and that should make me believe more. Actually, I've never had a physical reaction to something like that, and now I'm like, oh shit, like, you know, that's my Queen Mary of the year. Like that's like what's gonna make me believe more.
When you challenge the demonic, it doesn't act at that particular given time, Tony. It waits until you are the most vulnerable.
That was heavy. Yeah. I mean, just being right here. Like, I know after I see the video, it'll seem heavy enough, but man, witnessing that.
Thank you for touching it and taking it down, man.
Yeah, no problem. We'll always have this moment together.
I have not been scared like that in a long time.
I've never seen Sam act like that before, so it scares me.
I've never like seen you or even Colby react the way that you guys did, especially like in that chair.
I don't know if you could tell, but I was shaking. I felt like like there was something in my throat, like super nauseous. I couldn't breathe. It almost felt like a panicky, like you need to run. Like every fiber in my body was telling me to run out of there.
I didn't expect it to be like this demonic.
Now I'm like, what was it that could actually physically affect me?
That was probably one of the scariest things that I've ever been a part of. 10 times worse than Conjuring House, which I never thought I would say.
I think that was top 3 scariest we've ever shot.
But that makes me scared for the basement. It's like if that is the epicenter of where it all started, is that even more powerful than the objects that we've been seeing?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like sleep tonight.
Good on you for giving Colby your necklace too.
Yeah, no, that was like the one thing that I touched during the Conjuring House the whole time. I was like holding on to it. There's like a faith thing, and I think that giving it to him, hopefully it will help him feel more okay and protected, because I know he was pretty affected today, more so than I've seen him before.
There was this porn star named Jenna Jameson who contacted Oh yeah, me too. I'm a big fan. She contacted Zach and said that her brother had told her stories about seeing her dad, maybe dressed up in like a cloak, going downstairs and doing some occult activities.
Because they used to live here. Right here is the birth certificate of her brother, and the address on this is the exact same address as this haunted museum.
So there was some weird like sacrifices going on, maybe a pentagram down there, I'm not sure.
And Zach used to not allow people to go down here. Only recently, after quarantine, opened it up to the public.
It might be one of the
We're one of the first to film down here.
I just got super nauseous.
Wait,
I got
actually?
super cold, like just this little gust of wind.
Oh shit.
There's a lot of firsts going on today.
Oh my god, I need a light.
Those are probably real, huh?
Oh yeah, I was about to say they're fake, and then I realized it's Zach Bacon's museum. It's probably real. Oh, here we go.
So have you ever heard of an actor named Bela Lugosi? He was this guy. He was Bram Stoker's Dracula, which is crazy because we've been to Dracula's castle.
Yes, dude. Dude, Conjuring, Velisca Axe, and Dracula's castle. Everything's connecting.
Now, the thing about Bela is he was rumored to be interested in the occult, which is magic stuff, paranormal stuff like that, but it wasn't ever proven.
It's rumored that Bela Lugosi used to do this method called scrying, which we learned about in Casaloma episode, and he would do it in front of this mirror. There is proven murders that have happened right in front of this mirror itself. And as you all know, mirrors are one of the best portals, aka vortexes, that you could possibly have. So we decided, why not grab our own mirrors and create our own vortexes? Everyone gets a vortex. You get a vortex. You get a vortex. You get a vortex. I get a small vortex.
I get a small vortex.
Wow.
But it's not about the size of the vortex that matters. Right, ladies?
Right.
So the act of scrying is looking for an extended period of time into the mirror to see what parts of your body like changes, or if you see any like figures or anything like that.
Some people have also reported seeing literal visions, like being teleported into a future or past time.
Again, we have no idea if that works. Sounds kind of phony, but why not try it? I have no idea how to make this work. Whoa. Looks like one of my eyes just got bigger than the other one.
I like immediately see something.
Wow.
And it just seems like a white mist behind me, almost like a curtain.
That's exactly what's reported. 100% Bela Lugosi, the number one thing reported is a white mist standing behind you.
What?
And shadow
we
figures.
did not tell anybody that. We didn't even talk about that in our research.
No.
The entire time I'm looking at myself, I can see it.
What?
Oh. So like a person?
It starts about a couple inches taller than my head is. I can like literally almost feel it with my hands. Like it feels colder.
Weird.
I wonder if a medium's more like susceptible to see that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what? Are you okay?
Yeah, my head just hurts super bad.
Like headache?
Yeah, like pressure right here.
You want to go back upstairs for a second?
Yeah, we can stop.
We can just take a break. We have plenty of time.
Stasis. This place is really affecting her.
Yeah, now you can tell it's affecting everybody. She wanted to keep going, and she's like, actually, it's just too bad. If we ever do
Night vision only.
this would be insane. Actually, yo, this is what we're gonna do.
We both have one of these, and that's it.
Yes.
Yo!
550,000 likes. Colby and I will go into a place with only these night vision cameras. That way we will be in pitch black.
Guys, it is dark as shit.
That would be the scariest video we've ever filmed. So if you want to see that, look it up.
Why the dude? We always do this before we think about it.
Jesus. Round 2! Does it smell like chlorine?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going through, man. Guys, so that light in front of me is actually the camera. So it's very dim, even though it looks bright as shit. Oh, and this is, oh my fucking god, I forgot there's Ashley. Oh.
What?
There's,
Oh my god, I forgot.
look at that in here.
Yo.
That's terrifying.
Whoa! Yo!
No! Holy shit! And then this altar?
There's no way this basement was used for anything other than sacrifices. Yeah.
Like what the fuck is this basement? It's a long hallway only to the one small room with an altar.
No wonder kids probably got in here at one point when it was like unoccupied and like came down here to do super evil things. Dude, it reminds me, dare I say, of the Sally house.
No, it does. 100%. Because the only thing downstairs was the pentagram, and the only thing down here is the goddamn pentagram.
So Zach Bagans actually believes that this place could be charged from the basement.
The haunting like originated right here because underneath this floor was uncovered a revolver. Why would you hide down a revolver and like bury it unless you were killing people? Oh God, I don't even, like last time I stepped foot in a pentagram, I reaped the reward.
Would you call that a reward?
The punishment. So like, I don't know if we should, yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Are you saying somebody has to do it?
I'm saying like there's a giant candle and it looks like you could sit on it.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Maybe we should move it and make it sit there.
What the
Get fucked, dude!
You betrayed my ass.
You guys betrayed me for the seat.
But I still fucking sat in it, bitch.
I sat in Sally and now she was in my ass for 8 months.
Looks like we learned a lot from season 1.
I was gonna say, are you kidding me?
Why are we doing this again?
The first episode of season 2, we're sitting on a pentagram. You're sitting on a pentagram. At least it's not me.
Well, I'm doing it for you guys. Let's make this quick. I just want to see, I think the main point of being down here is just seeing.
Yo, whoa.
I'm just sitting up.
Yo, you gotta announce these things. We're freaking the fuck out.
I think the main point of this place, or being down here, is just figuring out if this is where the energy resides. Like if this was where it all started. So we're not really sure if there's an intellectual spirit or being down here, but we might as well just try to ask questions one last time, kind of like we did in the Sally house. If there is anything down here that can hear me right now, any person, spirit, energy, touch this device over here, the flashlight over here, flashlight up there, let us know that you're around.
It's interesting how every time that we do investigations, flashlights always work, REM pods always work no matter where we are. And then here, no equipment works, but it's all about feeling.
But that just kind of shows you, like we were saying, maybe it is just an energy. Besides the devil's chair, we were talking to something.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But we never tried anything else besides the assessment.
As we're giving this speech, if that's someone that wants to talk to us, can you turn? Oh my God.
There is something here. Just want to confirm that you're with us. Can you set off that flashlight in 3, 2, 1.
Just try sitting there and maybe give it the 10 seconds and see if you feel weird. Because honestly, for me, it was like, for the chair, it was like about the feeling of the place rather than what we asked it.
I mean, I definitely don't feel as weird after going outside and like taking a break for a second and getting fresh air. I don't know.
What was that?
What? Like that? I accidentally hit the back. My bad. Sorry.
Stas, how's your head?
I feel nauseous.
Maybe you should ask a question if you're okay with that. Maybe it's trying to contact you.
Are you attacking me?
If there's anybody in here with us,
Or any energy, can you please give us a sign?
Oh my God! No way!
I actually almost just like threw up.
Oh my God!
Thank you. He doesn't want to talk to me. Maybe it's because our...
Doesn't want to talk to me. Boom. Wow. Wait, so maybe you should get out of the circle. Maybe take turns asking or something like that from over here. Maybe ask if it likes you guys.
Do you like us being here?
What was that?
What the fuck was
Turn
that?
on the REM pod, right?
Was that the REM pod, or it sounded, or was it this thing?
is it? Would you like me to go into the middle of the?
Stas, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Especially because you gave me the...
Oh my God! It just went behind you. Holy shit!
Yo, if it's not after us and it's after our friends, like we should...
Yeah,
I don't know if this is...
Yeah.
Oh my god! Both of them just turned off.
Yo,
You just touched my back. I didn't.
Holy
it's another
shit.
story if it's after them.
I was gonna say, let's.
I don't understand why he wants to talk to me though. What have I done? Like I haven't.
I don't know.
I took your cross necklace from you. Is it that? You were the one that was feeling the headache, and it's only responding to you.
After you like gave away your protection, basically.
This thing feeds on fear. And it knows you can.
How like when we walked down here, I was like my head hurts so much.
It was literally like targeting you.
It was like so bad, and
It can read vibes, and it knows that you guys are the most.
And the fact that it didn't do anything until we started talking about sauce, and then boom, this flashlight worked for the first time.
I said it, and then it just anytime I would say anything, it
turned off at the same time.
I've never seen that at the exact same time. That is actually insane. Thank you for talking to us.
You cannot follow us home. You cannot follow us home.
Thank you for speaking to us. You may not follow us home.
You may not follow us out of this basement. Oh my god, why? I felt something like tug my hair.
Okay, let's go. Keep going.
Oh my god, no, I see it out. I see it out.
Come on. It's okay.
You got everything. Let's go.
It's okay. Watch your head. Come on. Do you want to go outside or in here? All right, let's go outside. Yeah.
You cannot follow us.
Everything in this house has to stay in this house. You cannot follow us out of this basement. Oh my god, why? I felt something like tug my hair.
Oh, my hair.
What was that? What was that?
Tug my hair. You didn't touch my back of my head at all.
You felt something grab your head?
I felt like a little strand, and it just got pulled, and I was like, what the fuck? I thought it was her.
Holy shit. Right as we were trying to leave, it was like almost like, no, stay, please.
And it was right when you said you cannot come with us.
It was me saying it.
I knew you were vulnerable in that moment.
And it was like, okay, this is my last chance, basically, because they're leaving.
It was like targeting. It was like anytime I would ask something, things would go off. And
oh, for sure.
Think about how happier our vibe was down there than theirs. We were making jokes.
Yeah.
And they were like, it could sense the vibe, and they targeted Stas immediately when we were downstairs. Immediately.
But it was just my head was hurting so bad, and I didn't understand why. I've never in my entire life been so scared. Ever. I literally thought in my head, I was like, maybe I should go in the middle. So I asked, and then
I feel like when you offered that too, like that is so not like you.
No.
So
Oh,
you all
yeah.
get in the middle of the pentagram.
You were terrified of this, and then you just like almost like switch vibes when you got down to the pentagram.
The demon in the Conjuring house only targeted one person in the family.
Well, damn, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
We should stop for a second. And when it affects you guys, that's like when it's time to stop.
I feel better now, like I feel okay, but that was just like traumatizing, I guess is the word. I don't know.
That was probably one of the most intense places that I've ever been outside of the Conjuring house basement.
That was super intense, and seeing the way Stas and Sam both reacted to what happened is just...
I feel like it's so different, like seeing it through a screen than actually like being here and with Richard and like in front of the devil's rocking chair. Like when he looked at me and he was just like, the look on his face, he was silent.
This proves a lot, like for us too, even though it's horrifying. I appreciate you guys bringing us along. It's opening up a whole new world.
Just wanted to say a huge thank you to Zach Bagans himself for letting us come here, especially letting us sit on the Devil's Rocking Chair and laying in the Hoff's bed.
And thank you guys, honestly, for going through that.
We ask you guys for a lot, and we never say a true thank you for that, so seriously, like, thank you.
If you guys want to go take the actual tour of the museum and see all the other artifacts that we did not get to, link in the description.
Tell Virginia and Richard we said what's up.
And don't go in the basement.
We're like, holy shit, petrified. If you wanted us to go into a place alone with just night vision cameras like this video, 550K, and Colby and I will do that. It's something we've never done before, and that's also something that I think might top this scariness. I don't know. Adios. NISPA voted the #1 haunted hotel in America.
The home of several ghostly figures.
We get a lot of stories about arms being rubbed.
Something was pulling my sleeve.
Somebody feeling like somebody's laying next to them.
Rose, are you in the bed with me right now?
Can you make it stop?
Holy shit!
my god.
Mizpah voted the #1 haunted hotel in America.
The home of several ghostly figures.
We get a lot of stories about arms being rubbed.
Somebody was pulling my sleeve.
Somebody feeling like somebody's laying next to them.
Rose, are you in the bed with me right now?
Can you make it stop?
Holy shit!
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god.
Hello?
Just stands there, jiggles their handle from the inside.
Nobody. 12 o'clock, literally, exactly.
No one does that. We are on the 5th floor. We decided we're actually gonna split up into 3 groups. Maggie and Amanda, you guys can take the big room.
The red.
The lady in red. I don't want it. We're gonna be alone. Colby and I will take both these rooms. We'll get 15 minutes, see what we can capture, and then we'll come back for our final investigation.
Like, no joke, I feel like I'm not even kidding. Like, off camera, like, I kind of feel like nauseous right now.
I do too. I do too. I felt nauseous. Like, when we were in the conference room, I almost got up and was like, I'm gonna go vomit. It was definitely towards the end of being on the 3rd floor when we were getting ready to come up here. And then the entire time we've been up here.
Well, if you guys actually are getting sick and stuff, we can cut it. But let's try. Everyone gets at least 15 minutes
Great.
alone. See what we capture, and we'll come together and talk about it.
Great, let's do it.
And we made it after 3.5 hours from Las Vegas driving. The Mizpah Hotel. I hope we're saying that right. We still don't know if we're saying that right.
Yeah, Mizpah.
Mizpah.
After you guys? What, there? Oh, it fell through the fucking bottom! No!
The ghost.
Damn, the ghost already screwed me over.
Yeah, it's not the only time I'll be screwing you tonight.
This is sick. Damn. It's like a half casino over there. All the old-timey furniture.
This looks ancient.
It does.
Oh, God.
It looks like it'd be haunted as hell.
The music.
Do you believe this hotel is haunted?
I do. I didn't used to believe in ghosts, but I've changed.
Because of this place?
Yeah. What sold me was one day somebody was taking a picture of the lobby and I was standing right next to them and there was nothing in front of us, and on the picture you can see the lady in red. And I know they didn't change it because I was standing right next to them.
Oh, what?
She was in like a big like Victorian red gown, like waltzing across them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was crazy. After that I believed.
The most famous ghost here is the lady in red, the one she just said. We got all 3 rooms on the 5th floor, which used to be one combined room that the lady in red stayed in. Apparently they had the very first elevator west of the Mississippi River. It's still the same elevator to this day.
So should we take the stairs? I don't like roller coasters.
I need
We're
it.
about to be one of the Mizpah hotel ghosts.
Oh god, you can't say that. Okay, vortex elevator, we see you. Whoa.
And it doesn't even have the awkward elevator music.
This is it.
Whoa!
Oh, does it have like a little sunroof?
Whoa!
Dude, it smells amazing up here too.
It smells like a very clean bathroom.
Flowery roses.
It smells like a grandma.
Whoa!
Wait, so you said this one and then these 2 were all one room at one point?
Yes, 502, 503, 504 were all the prostitutes' king room.
Breaking news, Mizpah voted the #1 haunted hotel in America.
What?
USA Today. Wait, from 1907?
And then there's all the history. Damn, we need to read this.
Through this, but dude, yes, boom. #1 haunted hotel in America.
Mizpah Hotel.
The
in
lady in
Tonopah.
red.
There's, yeah, Harry Ramsey. That's Mason Ramsey's dad.
All I do is inside.
He's a talented man.
To be honest, I did not know what the Mizpah Hotel was before this trip, but apparently doing some research, it was like rated the #1 most. You've heard that too.
Yeah, I've always heard that. Sometimes it's even above the Stanley.
I can't believe that.
The Stanley has always, in my mind, been the most famous haunted hotel in America, but like this one beats it.
Well, The Shining made the Stanley famous, and I feel like the spirits here made the Mizpah famous, because this place is in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, this is like a Wild West saloon town. Look at that. I don't know why I said ow when that was the camera.
We can compare that and actually kind of see, is this the most haunted hotel? Just because we haven't heard of it doesn't mean it's not spooky. So who is this lady in red? She was a prostitute for the miners in the town, the lonely miners. Rooms 502, 503, and 504 used to be one master suite, aka her office. She would take her clients up here to do some work. She was a hard worker. One man came up and said, hey, I want you to be mine only. Like, I want you to be my lady. Only work with me. And so she agreed to that. She became his lady and they were completely exclusive until one day. Now the man was supposed to go out of town on a business trip, but his train got unexpectedly canceled. So he decided to come back and see his girl and walked into her being in bed with another man. In a pit of rage, he decided to strangle her to death.
There's also like alleged stories that it was a big struggle and like a violent battle and she ran out to the hallway and got shot in the back or stabbed. So not sure how she died, but she got murdered by this dude.
We've been talking about her all day so far because literally she's cited all the time.
On one occasion, a man actually reported that he walked into the elevator from leaving the 5th floor and a woman walked in a red dress and said, good afternoon, had a little conversation, a little smile, and then right as they were leaving into the lobby, he turned to say goodbye to her and nobody was there. And you can tell that this hotel is also proud of this ghost because her picture is literally on every floor.
Our job tonight, hopefully, is to figure out how she actually died, get the rumors straight, and why she sticks around in this hotel. Because obviously she's pretty liked.
And maybe we could be a client ourselves.
Whoa! This one's different.
Yeah, this one's different.
That reaction though.
Dude! What?
Wow!
Oh my god. Yes, look at that.
Have you heard the knock since we came in here?
I just heard the one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's where Narnia is. Holy shit. Demon. And then I think you can connect these. Oh my god, it's a rocking chair. Remember?
If you can find a rocking chair, that's even better.
The best place to do the Estes method is in a rocking chair because it puts you in a trance.
Yeah.
Talking about how to like get into it and kind of turn like you into the spirit box instead of using the spirit box, you know? Maybe that's what you need is like to relax, the rocking, the meditation, all of that.
It's red, so that's like triggering object for the lady in red, and literally her picture is right there.
Yeah, oh my god. Her name is Rose, which is kind of ironic because her favorite color is red.
As you can see from her room, it's like all red. Everything she owns is red.
The lady in red. Guests often report hearing footsteps all around this hallway, like she's walking around these rooms. She also particularly really likes light up equipment, so we should use that to lure her.
Yo. We're just sitting here and some like weird shit is already happening and it's like not even nighttime.
I was in this room and I heard a door close. You heard it too, right?
Yeah.
And it sounded like it was in this room. So I came out right here and I was just listening. It sounded like someone going through luggage. So I stuck my head in like, hello?
So you thought you heard somebody going through it?
I looked and no one was there. And so I went in there to see if you were in the bathroom here and you guys were both sitting there.
What, dude?
I don't mean to eavesdrop, but did somebody say they were like feeling nervous a little bit?
You said you were feeling nervous.
Yeah. This feels like kind of heavy, like we were all saying.
Yeah.
You said that before we even got out of the car.
Yeah, I said that when we drove by. I was like looking at it, like, oh damn.
The Stanley felt like super mellow, and here it's just like kind of on edge.
The Stanley felt like we were almost like invited, like they were super welcoming and excited for us to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And this place doesn't feel like that.
Great.
I feel like super unwelcome here, and I don't feel like you guys are. I feel like me and Mackie are. The only reason I can imagine that like we would not be welcome here is because of what this place was, like a brothel, you know, and so women were kind of in competition with one another for clients.
I mean, we're literally in her room. This is her space.
She really does
is not a fan of us.
That's super weird that both of you guys felt nervous, and now you're talking about
Yeah,
this.
this sounds so insane. I feel like I'm in competition with her.
Like
yeah.
she's kind of like giving you like what are you doing
the
here?
The side eye, the shoulder, like just like that
kind of
petty
like a-
type of like high school girl.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
yeah, like a middle school girl. Like I'm cooler than
no,
you type thing.
that's exactly
Type
what it
vibe.
feels like. Like, what are you doing in my house?
Wow.
This was where like the ladies hung out and did their work. That's why I'm not welcome here. That's why you guys are, because you're men. And I'm
Hell yeah.
I've been feeling great here.
Guys, we are here today at the Tonopah Cemetery, and if you don't remember, we came here 1 year ago because the Clown Motel.
Right there! Guys, if you don't remember, we pranked our friend Alex Laura. Pop a picture of him right here on the
Throw
screen.
the whole video up there, okay? Holy shit! Holy shit! We did not realize that 1 mile away was America's most haunted hotel. So as the story goes, 3 years after the Mizpah Hotel was established, about 17 miners, not the age like the...
I think they understand.
Okay. It was a mining town and 17 miners died in an explosion across the street. So they were said to be buried here at the Tonopah Cemetery. When visitors come, they follow them back to Mizpah.
Why? Because a lot of these miners were very young men, and the Mizpah Hotel was a poppin' spot for people traveling to and from Las Vegas. So a lot of people just stayed here for fun.
It was the most luxurious best stop in between Vegas and Reno. Basically what we're trying to do here is hopefully
sacrifice a goat, and then we are
sacrifice a goat at sunset. I think the best thing to do would be to invite these 17 miners to come and hang out with us at the hotel. The job miners, not the age.
Thanks for clarifying that.
We're gonna talk to some miners tonight if they want.
Don't say that.
I swear they texted me first.
Don't cancel me on Twitter.
Okay, so if there is anyone here that wants to come to the Mizpah and talk to us, you're welcome.
We heard you're like our age, and we want to just meet you and become friends possibly. Feel free to follow us back, and we'll be up on floor 5. Yeah?
The lady in red.
The lady in red!
Yeah.
I was literally standing in the bathroom, curling my hair, dropped my, what's it called, like little clip to pin my hair up. And so I bent down to pick it up, and when I bent down to pick it up, the lights turned off. And Mackie literally heard the lights switch.
Wait, just now.
Probably like 30 minutes ago. At first I thought like Mackie had done it because I heard the click also. And then when I stood up and turned around and I saw Mackie still laying on the bed on her stomach, like literally facing away from me, I was
So you
like,
were getting ready, and the lady in red was jealous and turned the
that's
lights
so
off.
funny. When I started curling my hair, I thought about that because I was like, what if it like gets pushed off and I burn myself?
It just happened that one time with you?
No, it actually happened twice.
What?
But the other time I wasn't in the bathroom. I was in the room with Mackie. Flipped off again.
God.
What?
Full on heard it.
All the haunted stuff so far has only been happening to them.
Okay, so.
No one's in there.
Wait, what the fuck?
Did you just call that elevator?
That's crazy.
Did someone send that up? Wait, what the fuck? Did that elevator just call itself?
Yeah.
During one of the tours, this is my coworker's group, she had these 2 ladies that actually booked this room specifically. Before their tour, they came up, turned on all of the lights, including the little end table lights over there.
Can you touch that?
And
No.
It's swaying.
It's swaying.
The dress thing is swaying.
Yeah.
It's swaying right now.
Yeah.
But there's no AC or vents around there, too.
No. And look at my backpack. It could not touch. I'm like literally
No,
2 feet
you're-
away.
You are.
Now it's not. So it's obviously was.
Somebody stood right
So literally like someone just touched. And then the elevator just got called. Like this is literally hasn't even been 10 minutes.
She came up to her room.
That's a great start.
So they came up here, turned on all the lights, went down, had their dinner, and then did their tour. They opened the door and all of the lights were off except that one. Somebody that I was having an investigation with had like a crazy episode. I'm sure you guys have probably seen it on YouTube. I had never experienced anything like that, you know?
Wow.
So you're saying maybe like females might feel a little crazy in this room?
I don't know if I would say crazy, just emotional. Red was the color for prostitution, brothels, and things like that, and obviously speaking also. The men can smell like really sweet perfume.
Dude, it smells amazing up here, too.
So the men usually have like pretty good experiences with her.
Yes. I had one person try to tell me they were like dragged by their feet from their bed in 502 like down the hall.
Holy what? No way.
It's not
I was gonna say there's no way.
Were you scratching your neck? No, I haven't touched my neck. Why is it?
Oh my god, I noticed that.
Wait, there's a mirror like.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
It almost looks like somebody like grabbed your neck, like strangled.
Ugh.
You didn't feel it?
She doesn't like me.
Not even scratches, but just like fingers. Like.
Which, oh, that's the exact location you got yours in the Stanley.
When we were standing there, I just started to feel like really shaky, like my jaw and everything just started
Like you
feeling
start getting
jittery.
like tense.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like I've become a little bit more sensitive to those kinds of things. Really into the investigation, having such a good time, and all of a sudden I was like, am I looking at everybody in this room?
Dang, Queen Mary, holy shit.
There are so many times that we investigate where that happens to us, where our moods will just switch, and even if it's off camera, we don't talk about it. 5 minutes can go by and you can just feel lethargic to like really happy, back to like angry or whatever.
It's so crazy that you say that because when I was in that room, and I've never said this about any spirit, I've seen spirits pretty much my entire life. I felt like almost angry, and I feel like she really is like fond of like the boys, if she's okay with them.
Yeah.
But she was really like didn't want Mackie and I to be in her room.
There's footsteps.
But,
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
are there people staying here though?
Yeah, but it sounded like it was in the
It
hallway.
sounded in the hallway.
Wait, the elevator's on the 5th floor again. Hey!
You guys are really freaking
Yo, what? So the 3rd floor, that being the second most haunted floor in the hotel, is known to be roamed around by children. Many children are heard to be laughing throughout the halls, opening and closing doors, and pranking the hotel's visitors. Although no children died at this hotel, well, like on record, it said that the children of the town would love the activity of this hotel. Again, this was the hotspot of the town.
Yeah, if there was anybody staying here, they'd be at the Mizpah.
And also... Hello. The children on the 3rd floor are known to place handprints on windows and mirrors, as well as knock off the do not disturb signs.
Little dicks.
Now, other than... Okay, so we are here on the 3rd floor. We said there's children spirits here. Our tour guide is saying that, like, if we want to catch children or activity, we should do it in this conference room. It's like one of the most active spots.
She was also telling us another story where there was a lady that went into the shower at one point while she was working here, and as she got out of the shower, she saw on the misty mirror, "Hello" written out on it.
The tour guide is saying that other than the basement, she believes that the 3rd floor has the most activity.
So we definitely got to come back and investigate this spot.
The head housekeeper had a really scary experience on this floor in the middle of the day while she was actually making a bed. She touched the back of her neck and she had 3 very long scratches.
Ooh.
Welted scratches on the back of her neck.
Yeah, it looks like the skin was even raised because it was that hard.
God.
You see the 1, 2, and 3. My experience was very similar in the basement.
Let's talk about the basement. Back in the heyday of the Mizpah Hotel, the basement was actually a bank. It had a big vault with a bunch of money in it. So one day, 3 miners actually decided to try to break into this bank by digging a tunnel underneath and upwards because the floors of the basement were dirt. And guess what? They successfully did it.
What bank does steel walls everywhere except the dirt floor?
This was like 100 years ago.
It was a dumb move.
As they were taking all the loot back into their tunnel, one miner decided to betray the other 2 and shot them in the back of the head, taking all the loot for himself, and he escaped.
Jesus.
Now, the paranormal thing about this is that people rumor to hear the dead miners moaning and crying because they're so upset that they got betrayed.
I mean, I would be too. Like, imagine you're like at the peak of your life. You're literally like about to have tons of money,
You're
start
a
your
miner.
life over.
You're poor.
You're poor, and then boom, the world is your oyster, and you get betrayed. I bet there's a lot of despair, but I also think there's a lot of pent-up anger down
for
in
sure.
the basement.
Yeah, those miners, they might be either really sad or looking for vengeance.
Most people do not get to go down to the basement of this hotel, but tonight has secret access, so we get to do an investigation.
Oh my God, look down the hallway. Holy
shit.
Oh my god.
That's so scary.
It's a shady lady.
This lady in red. Oh my God.
Damn, this is huge. This is the spot where she got scratched in the neck.
I let them come in here and I stood just like this. I like let them do their thing or whatever, but I...
You just feel something?
Yes.
Again, right as you come back.
It recognizes you.
Like it was like a little...
What? On your
like
head?
on the top of my head.
What part of the basement do you think is like the most haunted? You got scratched obviously here, but is there like one particular spot that's like, whoa? Yeah. Let's go.
Can I go see it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Oh,
Oh, this looks like the scariest part for sure.
We just look like we went back in time right now.
Is this like a sauna or something?
A good portion of this is actually pretty original, and it used to be like kind of part of the mining tunnels that they used to run.
So the story that we told earlier about the miners actually breaking through the dirt floor and stealing all the loot from a vault happened right around this corner.
And so this was the bank right here?
Yes.
Bank and bank vaults. Oh, what's going on with that light?
Oh, dude, wait, come here. Oh,
what is going on? Oh, wait. Oh my god. The actual vault.
Whoa.
Yo.
Wait, do you guys know the story? One of the miners shot the other two in the back of the head and stole all the loot.
So we left them dead here.
Yeah.
But he didn't get all the loot. Cause look, dude, there's $100 bill. We freaking got all the cash.
Me and my buddy Ben are pretty close.
Let's go, Bean. All right, so you said this is the most haunted spot? What? Where?
Something
Wait, what?
totally just touched my neck.
Really?
Yeah.
Swear to God?
Swear to God.
Hey, what, you didn't hit this or something like that?
No, I was.
Holy
fuck! Yeah, I was right here.
It literally felt like somebody just like light tapped. Like,
That was what you just got felt in the other room too.
It was like multiple, like super quick.
There's like fingerprints right behind you.
Oh
my god!
That was not there. I swear that wasn't there. When she moved, that was not fucking.
Wait!
What?
There's something here.
It's just like right here.
Right up there?
No, I don't see anything.
If they just lightly tapped there, it wouldn't leave a mark, right?
No.
But literally...
Insane. And the way I said it was like fingers. Like,
Yeah,
that's what
fingers,
I felt.
boom. So someone is out here finger tapping people.
I don't want to get fingered.
You will.
You...
She's like, I'm scared.
I'm ready.
Don't worry, you will.
Oh, yo, are you guys okay, bro?
No.
Are you pretty scared of that vault?
Yeah. No, just after the whole neck thing, I like never settled down again. I'm like sitting there like, okay, let's get out.
Well, now we gotta go to a more haunted spot. Dynamite!
This, from all the experiences that I've had, is the most active area. I guess I'll start with the first time that I did an investigation. It was just me, Celia, and Jonathan. I'm standing here, Celia's here, Jonathan is there. Okay.
I'm John.
All of a sudden, she starts like moving backwards. She's like, I just got groped. Then, all of a sudden, I jump, and I was like, what the fuck? Something just grabbed my leg. Full on, like, took a big old squeeze out of my leg, and I was like, what the fuck was that? She just got touched. I'm getting touched. And Jonathan's standing here. He goes, something is grabbing me. His whole sleeve was like this.
What? You're saying three people got grabbed and you all felt like touches at one point?
And this is my first time, so I was like, I'm scared. Like,
What was that?
Yeah, I heard that too.
That I don't know.
Great. As we're talking about this
That
one.
was really loud.
That was like a bang.
And that was definitely down here somewhere. We had that spirit box, like all night long we were communicating with several different people. All of a sudden, there was a whole new voice. It was the lady in red.
No way, she came down here?
What did she say her name was?
It was so clear. Evelyn.
Huh? Evelyn?
Her real name is Evelyn Mae Johnston.
But they call her Rose?
They call prostitutes.
After hearing all the information, we are going to start the investigation, starting with the bottom floor with the miners. This is where our tour guide felt a scratch. I'd say this would be a good place to maybe see if anything's here, and then we go to the real spooky spot where Lydia got touched too, the bank vault.
Oh. It was not doing that when you set it down over here multiple times.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Can you make it stop?
Holy shit! Thank you. Already?
If there's someone here with us right now, can you go near that red light like you just did a minute ago for us?
All you gotta do is touch this red light right here, and it'll go off again. I just felt a draft.
I did too.
You did? Why would there be? It felt like it was from over here, but there's nothing over here. Look.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It might have been me. I don't know.
I want to see if it does it again.
I know.
Because maybe it's just like malfunction.
The whole can you make it stop, and then immediately it stopped.
All right, if there is something down here with us and that wasn't just a malfunction, can you set our equipment off right here? Can you go touch that red light? If you just get anywhere near it, it'll go off. We heard there might be miners down here.
Oh, what?
What is that? Is that the temperature?
Yeah.
I've never seen the temperature like immediately like do that.
I haven't seen that either.
What the fuck is that? Because it usually lights up a little bit and then it goes off. Is that a miner? Oh, it's flashing.
Again?
I've never seen it blink like that.
Especially without the noise going off.
Feel free to take any energy from our phones or camera if you need to.
Well, now it's holding. It's like not blinking anymore.
The solid beep is what makes it say, now the temperature has changed a drastic amount.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't go on and off like that so fast.
Super weird.
I really don't know.
Maybe that is a malfunction.
Wait, what was that? Did you hear that?
Was it you?
What?
Did you?
Was it that?
I don't know. I thought I heard it from that way, but alright.
I'm gonna reset the temperature thing.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
What is it doing now?
I don't know. Maybe it was feeling crowded.
Oh my god, dude, all the lights, all the lights.
Like I rarely see all the colors like that ever.
Yeah, that never happens.
Yeah. Something's gotta be grabbing the antenna for that to happen.
Can you grab the antenna? What the fuck was that? Maybe we need some space. We want to know that you're here. If you can grab that antenna, we can try to talk to you.
Yeah, no, there's something above us.
This is the sidewalk, isn't it?
Oh,
There's nothing
yeah.
above us. This is
You're right.
And you would not be able to hear anyone walking.
No way.
No, not at all.
We really want to talk to a miner, and we know that a lot of you guys are. Fuck it.
I know immediately. I was like, wait, start over. Why don't you just call him a gold digger?
Talk to gold diggers. Yeah. We really want to talk to the bank robbers. So we're gonna go.
It just blinked. Like the temperature just blinked once.
Are you a bank robber?
Did you guys hear that?
Yo.
What was that?
Is the bank robber tickling you, tummy?
No, I don't know. Are you?
We're gonna go to the bank vault. Do you wanna continue talking to us?
We heard you were murdered in the bank vault. Is that true?
Now you hear it?
Yeah, what's that?
There's it sounds like footsteps that are above us, but it's concrete.
I thought it was coming from behind you, yeah.
That's where I was hearing the wind.
Our tour guide said that you scratched her. Do you want to try to scratch me?
What a brave man.
Maybe like.
What was that?
There is
That
noises.
was like right. That sounded like he was right up here somewhere.
I just feel really uneasy. Like something's like
Watching.
right here with us.
It's not talking, but it is making itself known.
It's knocking. It's obvious something's here.
I wonder if it's just old-fashioned, like not used to equipment.
Well, if you want to talk to us without our equipment through knocks, can you give us a sign?
We just want to talk respectfully. So if you can give us a knock, then we'll know you want to talk.
Oh my god! All the fucking colors!
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god!
I think he wants to talk.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh, I've never seen that before.
No.
After it was quiet for 8 minutes. I've been recording for 8 minutes.
What?
No way! Yo, thank you so much.
Wait. Have you guys ever seen it before?
No.
Like, honestly.
No. Like I said, it's like something
It's still going crazy.
grabbing it.
Literally.
Wait. Holy shit!
Yo,
It's like
what?
it's switching sides. It's like it's switching sides because now it's going to the
It's
blue
walking
also.
around.
That just blinked red. Did you see it?
Yeah, but it does that when you
Okay.
first turn on.
Holy, that was.
And we were kind of making a joke at the end there.
Yeah.
Yo, oh, this thing's spiking.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you so much.
Can you please step away from that light if you want to talk to us?
Can you step away from the light if you don't want to talk to us?
understand.
If you want us to get out, can you make it stop going off?
Do you not want us here?
Unless it is just residual energy, I don't know.
What? I just don't get that.
I don't either. It makes no sense.
That is so weird.
Did you hear that?
There's something going on up there.
What? Our REM pod is going crazy.
It just like exploded out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's something going on.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Like you're hearing shit? There's like knocks.
Yeah, can you hear footsteps in here usually?
I've never heard footsteps in here.
What?
Where we were at, where I was like, oh, that's where most activity is happening.
Yes,
No
we were hearing.
way. That's what we were hearing.
Here too.
Yeah, it sounds more like this.
That's
someone was
exactly.
Yeah.
And this was literally doing nothing for 8 minutes, and then just out of nowhere, just exploded.
Just so the viewers know, the lobby isn't right above us, right?
This is the sidewalk,
So how the hell did we hear those things above us?
and it's like what, 4 feet of 2.5 feet of concrete? There's no way that there would be footsteps.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's like loud, and it's like coming from that back area. I was like, I'm gonna grab my water. I'm going in there.
That's what the area that we said we were gonna go to next.
Let's do it.
Let's go. don't know about you guys, but I found it like kind of hard to breathe in here. It could be the dust.
Instantly, it feels thick in here.
Yeah. Now we got the REM pod, and notice how it did not freak out immediately. I'm gonna put a ball up here just for fun. We're gonna have some flashlights as well. Literally just Home Depot flashlights. You turn them till they come on, and then just like that.
Oh my god.
We heard the noises from that other room lead here. All right, we're in the room where supposedly 2 robbers got shot. If we're talking to those robbers, or if you're here with us, can you make an obvious sign for us or use our equipment? You can touch our flashlights, this ball right here behind me, or this light right in front of me. We want to communicate. Tell us your story. What happened that night?
If you're a bank robber, hey, or if not, if you're just a worker here and you want to talk with us, so let us know.
That was a yes. Oh my god, after what, 3 minutes, 4 minutes?
Yes, it's been a 3-minute clip. What the fuck?
And it's the heat and that one.
Thank you. So something wants to talk to us.
If you take a step back from the REM pod and make it stop, we'll know that you want to talk to us.
Oh no, now it's like moving. Wait, what is going on? Holy shit.
I can't explain this. I've never seen it do this.
No.
What?
I thought I just got touched in the back too. Oh my god!
Oh.
Did it just walk over here?
It like pointed to right where you pointed out there.
But this is where I got touched too.
If you touch Sam, can you make this REM pod right here? Can you make it stop going off?
Getting more hot in here.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy.
Thanks for giving us a sign. Can you step away from the REM pod?
Oh,
for a second at least, yeah.
Honestly, the only time I've ever seen ours do this was at Stanley.
It's dusty in here.
Well, it makes me think it's not malfunctioning because when you asked her to step away for a second, it stopped for a second. Then
Yeah, just
started.
barely.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it won't completely stop though.
I want to reset it one more time. Again, guys. Resetting. Okay.
It's gonna do it again.
Oh my god.
I have such this like pit in my stomach, like just raw nerves.
Do you guys think because something super traumatic happened here, we're not talking to something intelligent, we're just in an area that has a lot of trapped energy?
Yeah, like maybe it's just freaking out.
I mean,
like,
we're in a vault. If somebody died in here, what if energy's just around, you know?
This is the bank vault. I know they have prop money, but what if you put actual money down?
Ooh, you know I always
Great
got
idea.
cash on me, right?
I heard you won some last
You know
night.
what?
Crap scam.
Put some real cash over there, because maybe there's some electromagnetic field down there and we don't know about it. So what if we put it on the wood and we put it on top of the money?
Sure, yeah.
Jeez.
How much are we talking?
Give it all, dude.
$75.
75 bucks. Severus macaroonies, dang, that couldn't...
To a miner back in those days, it's probably like $1,000 or something.
Jeez.
That's a lot to a minor.
Oh my god.
Actually, let's do it.
I wonder if you'd be able to move the money.
I know.
Feel free to take it. It's all yours if you want.
It literally freaks out 2 rooms in a row, and then we move and then it's gone.
Nothing. All right, this is gonna be your last chance. If you just want to know if we're actually talking to somebody or if that was just a malfunction, can you make any piece of our equipment go off?
So strange.
You reset it 2 times, completely turned it on and off.
And it still freaked out.
Yeah.
And then we moved it, and then nothing. And literally won't even do one thing. Oh my god!
I was literally opening my mouth to say we will leave you some of the money if you're able to set anything off, and I was even gonna say shut the door. Like I was feeling.
Wait, are you here with us? Can you turn off that flashlight? Tap it one more time, and it'll turn off. Ready?
Keep tapping it. Oh.
Oh. All right. Do we keep our promise?
It's my money.
I'll Venmo you $1.
I'll be expecting that later.
Alright. Apparently this is the most haunted room, most active to the employees.
Miners could be here, or the lady in red could be here. Like, she was sighted down here, and 3 people were touched. You guys all have the same hair color. It's kind of beautiful.
Wow. We could be siblings.
Aww.
You have blue eyes too?
Green blue.
Green blue?
Mom slept with the milkman.
Oh! People? people or bolt?
Shit, I'm.
Run?
Maybe he's upset that instead of leaving the entire basement, we just moved rooms.
True, maybe.
Is that it? Are you upset that we're still in the basement?
Are you telling us to get out of here?
Yes, that just said yes, did it? Or did I just hear that?
Maybe it was just you. Telling you.
I didn't hear.
Just you, just you.
Whoa!
Who are we talking to right now? Can you tell us your name?
I'm from something. Did you hear that?
Something. Did you work at this hotel?
Are we talking to Rose?
It's me? We both heard the same thing. And it was like a soft voice too.
Wow. It looks promising. It looks promising.
I keep feeling something touch my hair, but I keep looking back and like it's not like I'm pretty far away, aren't I?
Yeah.
It's over and over again.
Are you here with us? Are you standing with us?
Whoa. What? Wait.
Hello?
Hello? Are you good? What's happening?
I'm literally just like trying to Snapchat my friend and something fucking pulled my hair.
Isn't that one of the things that she said like happens? Like hair pulls?
She felt her hair.
Oh, you just said that. Like somebody was running their fingers through
It
my
almost
hair.
tickled.
Yeah, it was like way up here, not down here.
What was that?
That was loud.
Hey Rose, we want to go upstairs. Can you follow us?
No.
That was a man.
That was a
Oh, what if that's the guy that killed her?
so a jealous guy? Holy shit.
Well, Rose, we're inviting you specifically if you want to come.
If you meet us up on the 5th floor for a little client work, we can give you a good paycheck. Will you meet us up there?
Yes, Lex. What's up? Hello. I have to do something stupid because I have a bugged achievement, so... What the fuck is it? Brother, what? I went 10 to 2 last night. W. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if this will fix my stupid achievement. If it doesn't, I may cry. As Jet for the first time? Hell yeah! So are you gonna be a Jet main now? Is that what I'm hearing? Added to the rotation. Valid. Playing with Shayla and Tony and Skyvy and DB. Hell yeah! That's awesome. Accidentally queued reload solos ranked. Oh boy. Good luck. I don't know yet. Hi, Chelsea. How are you? Yeah. Having a toddler and being sick is, yeah, I can't even imagine. I would crash out. Fuck, I just got a work thing. What do you want? Don't make me work overtime, please. What is it? Let's see. That's a problem for tomorrow, me. Lainey, how's your game going? I got 5th, girl. Aw. Damn. Reload is low-key so sweaty now. For real. That's why I don't play it without a group to carry me. I'm not gonna lie. Got second. W licks. You sweat. Hi, Cabin. How are you? Damn. Yeah, reload is like unnecessarily intense sometimes, not gonna lie. What's crazy is when typical standard pubs is that intense. Like, it's a pub game, brother. Why are we acting like it's FNCS? Calm down. It will be okay. Your mother already doesn't love you. She won't love you if you win this game. It's okay. Literally, Lainey. I'm not a pro gamer. It's okay. It's a pub. Or even if it's ranked. Like, it's ranked on a video game made for children. Like, you're okay. The world will not end, I promise. Hi, Uki. Well, I think there was 3 people. That's crazy, Lex. That's too much. Same, Uki, same. I'm excited for GTA 6. Surprised I didn't it's by then. Wow. Did almost nothing to this house just because I want the achievement for selling it. And that's it. There we go. W achievement. What is entailed in that update, Lix? The adding mansions. Bet. Also, Lix, you should get Schedule 1. It's a banger game. I think you'd like it. Every time there's a content update, Chase and I play it together. They have weapons in it now so you can shoot the cops. Okay, then get me money. Crazy autocorrect be getting my ass too sometimes. There it is. Lix keeps getting his shit banned from hacks, brother. Brother goat, thank you. Oy vey. It was one time, yeah, for like a month, brother. You don't get a month ban for nothing. Fatty gonna be home in 40 minutes? Bet. Let me know when he's home and we'll play something. But I'll also have dinner at some point. There we go. What do you want to play, Lix? It also doesn't matter to me, I'm not gonna lie. Update for COD? Ugh. Okay, let me... No, I don't want to open the fucking TikTok thing. Fuck off. I want to open this shit so that Call of Duty can have an update. Okay, so it says it already updated. Low-key not even running the timer right now because I'm not doing anything interesting and I'm gonna have to eat when my food gets delivered. It's only for 5 minutes. It's not all the way. I only made it for 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes, and just so that I can hear myself think. Hi, Ning. So she doesn't like this bookcase either. Ma'am, if you could just like one of these bookcases so I know what bookcase I'm supposed to spam throughout your house, that would be wonderful. No? Okay. We'll go back to pictures. In fact, I think I'm just going to pick one and spam it. Sure. Hi, Lynx. How are you? Will this bitch like this bookcase? No. Okay. I need this stupid bitch to like a bookcase already. Yeah, Ning, I'm on track to be ready for tomorrow when it goes out, which is good. I'm hoping that it will be fine, hopefully. Hopefully. I'm just ready to have this big ass project off my shoulders already. It's been so stressful. I'll be right back, chat. My food just got delivered, so we're gonna take a brief dip back to YouTube while I finish my food. So, yeah, enjoy.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I heard happily.
She'll happily come up for a little extra work.
Next investigation. Let's go. A little tip.
Yeah. What are you talking about? All right. And we're here at the conference room.
Hopefully people have joined us for our meeting, especially little children.
People have definitely joined us. Do you hear that? Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Hello? What the fuck is that?
Someone's like jumping from the
It's on the couch. Go, 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 go. Is someone jumping on the couch?
So if something touches its stomach, it'll say something about its stomach. If something touches its hand, it'll say something about its hand. It also picks up EMFs. So if something is near it, its hands will glow. And one hand glow.
What's your name?
If there's a kid just jumping on the couch right here, do you want to go up and play with this little toy?
Yeah, we brought you a toy. This is just for you.
Maybe you can touch his belly or hold his hand.
What is that?
That's when it touched its stomach.
Yep.
Something touched him?
It wasn't you guys sitting down.
No, that's when it's something makes contact with it. Can you come sit on this couch with Mackie and I? You can jump on the couch with us.
Wait, if that's not happening right now, what the fuck was that?
I thought it could have been somebody walking up the stairs, but then it was only like 4 times.
It literally sounded
It's
so
like we walked
loud.
in here, it was jumping, and then we came over here and maybe scared it off.
Oh, that's true. Maybe we crowded it, you know? Like you're saying.
Can you touch my tummy?
That's something touched its stomach.
Oh!
Can you touch my tummy? Something definitely just came in, but it feels like someone older, like an older woman.
So maybe Rose is still here.
Alright, REM pod. You gonna freak out on this, REM pod?
Do you like to play pretend?
Okay.
Stop this time.
In the flashlight?
I was sitting
Same
down.
time.
I was not hitting that.
No, I've watched you the entire time. Can you make that go off again?
Can you hold?
You just said, can you make that
Go off.
Hey, if somebody's here, what's that mean?
Just grab its hand.
Testing all of our equipment right now.
Do you want to play with this little box? It might make some music. Do you like music?
Flashlight.
Shit, that scared the fuck out of me. I don't know why.
Holy shit, everything. And this isn't freaking out, it's just going,
That's
damn.
Okay. I'm gonna point this over there just in case he's pretty
Okay.
close.
Oh my god.
Just gonna get away just in case people think it's me doing that.
Can you come up and touch this blue flashlight on the table one more time for us? Oh my god.
Amanda.
What's going on?
That was immediate.
No, I was gonna ask it to turn off, but it just turned off.
Okay.
Maybe you can come up and touch this little red light that we have on the floor by my feet.
Flashlight again.
Prefer the flashlight? Can you give the flashlight a couple more times?
Music
Oh,
box.
music box.
Might be the coffee I had right before, but I'm jumpy as fuck.
Jesus. The music box just went beep, and that's it, one time.
You turn it that way. Turn it
Wait.
that way. It looked like a face, someone standing like right here. Like this high, literally.
No
Like a
fucking
white-
way.
Did you say it was white? Like,
Yeah, white face.
so every figure that I've been seeing so far, and a lot of them have been like little flashes of like things super low, and I'll only see it for a second. They've been white or like super light gray, and normally I see them as like black shadows. That's so insane that you say that it was white.
And
No,
you're
it's-
saying it was that height as
Yeah,
a kid's
no,
height?
it was exactly that high. The side of the face, like peering out over here. That
What?
freaked me out so much. Just looking out from behind that wood thing. The music box.
Maybe they're just running around the room, who knows? Dude, you know what's weird is it's always been the same light in here.
Something's picking up my hair.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. It was. I think you're covering it now. Holy shit. Did you see that?
The music box is
Her
going
hair,
on again.
her hair was going.
I could literally feel it.
Something was playing with her hair.
Again, it was doing that in the basement too.
Do you think that?
Guys, I think there's multiple things here.
I think so.
Dude, Music box is being so weird.
Only done 2 or 3.
Pod.
What the? That's right where you saw it.
I'm not sure if this thing is trying to like play with us though. I feel like it's just testing things out. Everything's happening. It's just like not listening to us.
Well, it was in the beginning.
It was in the beginning.
But almost like a kid being mischievous.
Yeah.
It stopped listening. We are on the 5th floor. We decided we're actually gonna split up into 3 groups. Everyone gets at least 15 minutes
Right.
alone. See what we capture, and we'll come together and talk about it.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm not kidding. I never like get like this close, but like my stomach is churning. This might be like the first video I throw up on camera. Like I'm being that serious.
Do you want to give it a few minutes, or are you down to try?
I think it'd be good content if I did that, so I'm done trying.
Alright, well, we'll try to get Cole to throw up. Speaking of content, guys, this was on the top 10 most haunted hotels in America. Let's say if this gets 250,000 likes.
Do another of the top 10?
If it gets 250,000 likes, we'll do another top 10 haunted hotel video.
Yeah, and while you guys are down there, just remember to subscribe because first of all, it's free. It helps us a lot, and you don't want to miss season 2.
We went over to the Clown Motel, been filming some other videos, and those are all going to be on Explore Club. With that being said, though, let's get to this individual investigation. It's time to be alone. What the fuck is that? What? Did you?
Maggie and I are alone in the lady in red's room. I feel very unwelcome here, but we're gonna give it a shot and see if she's willing to communicate with us.
We have a REM pod here.
I think I'm gonna put it over here because it was moving earlier, you know?
And if you hear like some mumbling. Oh my god.
Can you make it stop?
Oh. Oh shoot. Is this swaying? Did you touch this at all?
No. Did you see something at the floor?
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know.
Sit on that bed, set up the REM pod, set up a flashlight over here, and call the lady in red over. Let's do it.
I'm in 502. Maybe I can figure out where the lady in red got murdered because the tour guide thinks the 502 door right there is where the entrance was to her room, so she had to come through here to escape.
Oh god, that is very dark. You can only see the flashing alarm clock over there, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna turn this on for a second. Something kind of unfortunate is I left my phone charging in Sam's room, so I don't know how long we're gonna be doing this investigation.
It's so scary. I hate this room so much.
It feels like I'm getting bursts of cold.
Yes, me too.
Okay, anything past.
Oh.
That should be good. Take my shoes off real quick, get comfortable for Miss Rose. You know what? I'm just gonna turn this off too. We don't need this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I'm gonna have a seizure.
If there's anything here, if there's anything that wants to talk, can you please turn on that flashlight for me? Show me that you're here.
Rose, if that's you, can you make the music box go off?
Can you make it go one full loop? Can you make it play the song one time around? Are we maybe speaking to another lady who worked here in this hotel? If you can make it go off one full time, we'll know that that's a yes, just confirmation.
That's a fucking yes.
Oh my God, it just went instantly blurry because there's no lights anymore. Great. Rose, Evelyn, if you prefer to be called that. I heard you're... Oh my fucking God. Rose, can you turn off that flashlight if you're in my room right now?
Yeah, I heard, Rose, that you're pretty special. If I'm talking to the special Rose, the one that haunts this hotel.
September. Roadway. Design.
Whoa.
Material. In.
If there's anybody here, can you please turn on the flashlight?
Terry. Malicious.
Terry Malicious.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Just to confirm, can you turn off that flashlight if your name is Terry? If I'm talking to a guy named Terry.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, again? Rose, if you're with me right now. Again, please, the best way to let me know is turn that flashlight. I'm gonna count to 3. Alright, never mind. Guys, I feel like kind of hot, to be honest. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hope I'm not getting sick. Almost feels like a slight fever. I was saying it was like hot all day in the hotel. I don't know what's going on. The nausea really only happened when we went upstairs, though.
Should we recalibrate it just to be safe? Just to be sure.
It's gonna go off again. There's still people walking there.
I wonder if Terry is like, you know, like one of the pimps. Or like the bodyguards or something like that.
Rose, I heard you like single men. I'm a single man. Oh. Well,
Guys, for some reason though, I'm not like as scared as I was when we did the. Oh, okay, never mind.
Bro, I felt like something just touched my hair. And this thing's moving, but I definitely was not close. I still feel like something's touching my hair. It's like back here. I feel like it keeps moving.
Finish? Oh, finish! Oh my god! Finish! Sharp! Finish meaning like she like died with something sharp, so you got stabbed.
you ever wish there was more clients that came your way, just like back in the day? I'm down to be your client. Oh, shit, right when I said that. Guys, I don't know what to like say to her. Like, I'm like, oh my god. If you want to get to know me a little bit better, could you turn this flashlight off on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. Oh!
I want to try to point this in a different direction.
Try it, try it.
So that's how it would be.
It's way less active over there.
Way less.
Did the person who killed Rose by stabbing her come into this room? Are you malicious? Not malicious. Okay, good.
Guys, what is going on? What's with the ghost prostitutes? Rose, is it because you know I'm single? Is Sam just not your type? I'm down to get to know you. I'm sorry for what happened to you. You didn't deserve that. You were just doing your job. I'd love to get to know you. I'd love to talk to you. I would love to hear everything about your life, what you've been doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Can you make the rocking chair move? Can you make it rock back and forth a little bit? Just make it move even the slightest amount.
Can you tell me your name? Did you work here at the hotel? Oh my god! That was exact. Someone worked here at the hotel. I swear to god this is the bodyguard. Or like some sort of pimp or something. Is that true?
Okay, chat, we back. Time to lock in on some house flipper. Hi, Lex. New update equals downloading shaders again? Damn. Yeah, I'll have to open the game pretty soon. Oh shit, I forgot to turn music back on. No wonder it's so quiet in here.
Just look at the mess left by the previous crew. And that Violet. They came out of the blue with it. Totally not what I wanted. I hope you'll get it right. The bedroom should stand out. Let's go crazy with vivid colors. Keep the rest of the house in whites and grays. You know, classy. You may be wondering why a graying rockman picked such a house. It's simple. I need a place to write my music in peace. Also, the pool is pretty cool, huh? Not to mention the view. Look, you can even see my yacht. Which is handy in case my kid wants to throw one of his parties there.
Okay, I'll be there soon. After I finish this level.
play as mannequins? Earn XP multiplier zombies in the wasn't because you get a fucking. Oh, okay. But you get a free skin, I guess.
Up, shitbags.
Oh, and muted again.
Oh, and she's gone.
Sup, shitbags.
Oh, yeah, man.
Hello.
Why do I have 20 battle pass tokens?
You don't use them.
I have it on auto. Well, I got the new AR now at least.
Wow. Yeah. I've been had a new AR.
Okay, well, I don't remember asking you.
I'm not asking you either, Snowy. Fuck you.
So you said C9's meta, and then the kilo?
The kilo.
I got to go draft kids at 7 o'clock.
Okay. How long's it gonna take?
Honestly, I have no clue. It shouldn't be long, hopefully.
Ammo. So, diamond, I guess. I bet you Vincent. Oh.
So the kilo. It's a long range. Okay, put that together.
Compensator. Ranger. Oh.
C9. C9 is. Long barrel, vertical foregrip, extended mag 2, economic grip, balance style.
Oh, parents game crashed.
Oh.
Have I mentioned lately that I hate this game?
Nah.
No.
So it's an indoor event. Oh, we get the combat bow. Interesting. Run over. Snowy.
Yeah,
Y'all play in like 20 minutes.
I know. Paul Skeens versus Shohei Ohtani.
Why is your mic on in game, Snowy?
Is it?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
It's who, Snowy?
Paul Skeens versus Shohei.
It's Blake Snell.
It's just not Blake Snell.
Is it Shohei?
Yeah. I lied, never mind, it is a Snell. Then why the hell did the Dodgers post? You know, I'm not gonna ask. I don't even know.
What
I heard
they
about
do?
from a million different people it's gonna be Ohtani.
No.
Yeah, the Dodgers posted 4 hours ago. Starting pitcher, Ohtani. What? Unless they just switched it out really quick. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, who knows?
Cause like yesterday when I checked it, it said it was Snell.
Licks health officials urge masks as coronavirus wave hits Newsom's California. Oh.
What the fuck? California news.
Huh?
Where'd you see that at?
I just
Oh,
saw
I
it
see
just
it. I see it, yeah. COVID wave washed over California. Some officials urged residents to mask up. I'll just drink it away. How about that?
Excellent plan.
Thank you. This is it. Hmm. Dave and Buster's. What?
My shaders are moving in slow motion, so
Snake. Yeah. Did you shoot the kilo at all recently?
Yeah, I just did it.
It kind of has like no recoil.
The one I did has recoil.
excuse me.
You sure?
Yeah, I just copied the one from the website.
Cause next time.
It's loading. Okay.
You can see.
Yeah. Yes, from close range. Of course, it's gonna have no recoil.
There's a little bit of recoil.
Alright, Lex, when do I check to see if they responded?
Right now.
Oh, okay. They did not.
Just spam them with emails. Hey, did you get my email?
Huh?
Just keep spamming them with the emails. The head coach.
Just spam of emails.
We only got 4 minutes to save the world. We only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So keep it up till the upper. Hey,
Madonna. Da, 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 da. Fuck.
Should take off the cooldown, Aaron.
No.
You added a cooldown? Boo.
5
Get back.
minutes. It's
Boo.
only 5 minutes.
That's a lot of minutes.
Oh, poor baby.
Hold on, I go. Oh, hold on.
still wait for engineers to be done.
Yeah. Yeah, I just straight up can't play COD.
Why can't you play COD?
Because this is the third time in a row it wants me to verify my files.
Did you?
This is now the third time I'm verifying my files.
Did you?
Yes, Snowy!
Try it again.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm not going to be able to play, though.
course you were.
Okay. Alright, Lex, what do you think I would have sent you earlier?
All the food you ate?
Yeah, I ate all of that.
I bet you did, Patty.
It was really good. Especially the burger. The burger was really good.
You have meat in your mouth?
Yeah. I had so much meat in my mouth at once, it was crazy.
The big juicy meat in your mouth?
I know, and it tasted really good too. Just that big fat meat.
What, Aaron?
Aaron?
What?
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention, so whatever you said, I completely missed
Okay,
it.
good. Okay, thank God.
Why?
Nothing.
Spill snowballs.
Oh, it was nothing. Right, Lex?
He does meat in his mouth.
What?
Oh, of course he does.
What?
I know what you do.
Lex, why's your clan tag BTA?
About to ask.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
Oh my
Diabolical choice.
A sniper. Great.
As mom probably called him.
My tacos are ready.
Well.
Okay, big back.
What?
Of course you're having tacos.
Goes.
Well. Who would have guessed? So now we're having Ticos.
Is there something
Big
wrong
back.
with me having tacos?
No, you're just a big back.
I'm just a big bag.
Hmm.
What does that have to do with anything?
Who said I did? You're just a big back.
How?
'Cause I said. That's how.
That's not how that. It's just not how that works, though.
But it is how that works, though.
This is not how it works. You saying something doesn't mean anything at all.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It just doesn't, though.
That's what you think.
Now, what was it a fair assessment?
The world where I know everything. Duh.
You just don't know everything.
You don't know that.
How many classes am I taking?
I don't know. Why would I care about that?
You don't know everything then.
But I do, though.
If you knew everything, you would know how many classes I'm taking.
I know important information.
So you don't know everything.
Isn't knowing all of the important information in the world a kind of knowing everything?
No.
That's what you think.
By your definition, the only thing that is important is the stuff you know.
Perhaps not.
That makes 0 sense at all.
Oh?
Not gonna lie, Lex, I kinda, oh, I can buy a loadout. I think I forgot to set a class with the new AI.
Oh.
I think I can still change it.
I have one right now.
Oh, okay. See, did I make a class?
Bro, he moving. That's what the name was.
Oh, you can't edit your loadout.
Do you want mine?
Yeah.
Give me the GPR.
What?
Give me the GPR then.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'll give it an 8 attachment one. And then C9 is right there.
I see the. Here. Oh, I just got my shit fried. Over here somewhere.
I see him. He's on the roof.
Hi, Ning. How are you?
He's cock, sorry.
This LC10 from that. He's still on that roof, by the way. He's in the back left corner. He's peeking now. I'm looking. I'm gonna land that mountain. Start shooting at him. Or did he jump off? He might have jumped off. He's right here.
This kid wants it so bad. Did you get him?
I downed him.
Nice. I'm gonna give up. Landing back on you, by the way.
Tired and already hating COD because COD is garbage.
Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me.
Oh, they are the most wanted to freaking rebirth?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. That was a real human being, by the way. Who missed like an entire mag on me. He was using the goblin? Oh, he was using a movement. Freaking.
Movement demon. Wait, what was his name?
Bro, he moving?
Oh, that kid, yeah, no. That's what I did earlier.
It's a guy over here who's like 1 HP. He's right here, by the way. He's correct. Nice. Gliding in.
Fire sale.
Go buy self-revive.
You can buy a self, you can buy a specialist as well.
Yep, I just did.
Nice. I'm gonna go up on the roof, sorry.
Okay.
BA.
someone nearby. Oh, okay. I'll kill that boho moving guy again.
The ammo box over here. If you need
Was
ammo
that?
over here.
Oh, yeah, I do.
I got someone.
That poor guy.
In the road. Behind us. Sorry.
Bought back over here.
I hear when I cross.
Bought back right behind us.
Sniper, watch out somewhere. Granny sniper. Right below. So.
That's crazy, Ning.
Tap, mess.
Yeah, I tapped that.
Ha.
I could probably drop down now.
Move back up quick.
Oh, okay.
Just keep over there.
He's over there. All the way over there.
Dropping. Sniper, watch out.
Over there.
Yeah.
Right there.
They're coming to us, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that sniper. Two v two.
Running across. Right here. Just found him.
I'm just back in zone all the way. Where the fuck is he, dude? Thank you for my finish. I don't know where he's at.
He's trying to go up. Trying to go up.
Trying to go like up.
Up.
Okay. He's below me. He's bottom back.
That's what I mean.
That's not good.
Just focus him. He dropped hella. Oh, nice.
I don't know what he was doing, honestly. Like, look at this. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not gonna show.
NBA young boy.
Alright, my dinner's ready. I go eat now.
Bye.
And which one play?
I am down for whatever BR, I guess, because it's easier. Give me them bots.
You want me with big map? What you want to do?
Big map. After like 2 games, I'm gonna have to go for a while, but then we're supposed to play Peak later tonight. So Brig is gonna go see a movie with his family, and when he gets home, he said he'll play Peak. And Jace is gonna join too, and you are welcome to join if you would like, of course. I have no idea what time it's gonna be. Just whenever Brig gets back from the movies.
You want to share screen again?
You can, yeah. So that way I don't have to rely on YouTube the whole time. Because I'm sure people are probably sick of YouTube. But I'm low-key trying to make my subathon last as long as possible. Because I know Ning wants to do more when he gets paid. So.
Got my timer paused right now.
Yeah, I have the timer paused. Plus, I had the timer paused while I was playing House Flipper, because, like, nobody gives a fuck about me playing House Flipper. It's a time waster that I play for fun. Like, no one gives a shit about it. It's the equivalent of watching YouTube, except I'm actually here. You warned you are about an hour away from. Yeah, I know. Where'd that fucker go? Dumbass. Why is my mouse not functioning? What is wrong with COD right now? My game low-key might crash at some point. It's being real clunky. And there goes.
Oh, did
It crashed. Yeah, it full crashed.
you want to switch games then?
I'm gonna try to reopen COD, but this is what I meant by I'm probably not gonna be able to play COD today. I hate this game so bad. Oh, too fast. She hit that gas.
We only got 4 minutes to save the world. We only got 4 minutes.
Madonna. Alright, chat, take bets on if it'll let me actually play this game.
No.
Yeah, peak is supposed to still happen tonight. Breg is gonna go to the movies with his family. And then when he's back from that is when we're supposed to be playing. So I have no idea when it's gonna be. Invite please.
It's gonna be at a time tonight.
Yeah. Yep. Only because I could not hear myself think last night when we like spammed it, but I'm thinking about turning the cooldown a little bit down. In fact, I'll go turn the cooldown down. Worked all night, you trying to cash out? Just wanna. I just wanna get some. The girls wanna summer with their friends, wanna do it to the ex and then get the job done. You and your friends trying to lash out, and I'm not the one to tell them stand down, say the word. Yes, Kevin, what's up? I did 2 minutes, Ning. Yes, it is. I just have the timer paused right now because I'm not exactly playing anything. COD has been breaking every time I try to do anything today, and I'm about to have to leave for a little bit to do some other stuff, so it wasn't really worth starting the timer. W not exactly, yeah. Especially with how much I can't be around to actually play because I'm back at work. So like between sleeping and working, that's most of the day gone right there. It just feels unfair to have the timer going when I'm like not doing anything interesting. And having the timer going when I'm not doing anything at all and I'm fighting for my life to get caught to work. That just feels scammy to me.
I just killed this guy. And holy shit! Wow.
I'm sharing my screen if you want to watch it so you're not staring at your COD lobby.
Okay, cool. I'll switch to that.
I don't know if it's gonna be choppy or not, but
Hey, at this point, choppy is better than staring at my COD lobby for God knows how long. It means, belt to ass.
what?
Ning said, does Lix's clan tag mean what I think it means?
Oh lord, that was a bad idea. I don't know why they're all stacked right there.
Hell yeah, Ning.
my stuff's in the gas. Don't mind me.
Hell yeah. It sounds good, Ning.
We only got 4 minutes to save the world. We only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So keep it up till you break. Hey, we're done.
What the fuck?
Damn. Oh, I don't have my crosshair on. Fuck.
Use a crosshair in this game?
Yeah, I use a crosshair on every game. My crosshair X is basically almost open, almost always open and on.
I'm very aware. I've seen your hours on it.
Yeah, I just don't close it because it's easier that way.
Aaron's playing Crosshair X. Oh wow.
Aaron's been asleep for 6 hours. Aaron is not playing Crosshair X.
Like auto see, Aaron is now playing Crosshair X.
It's not showing up.
What?
The crosshair.
I thought I did. I guess when I saw it.
It opened Crosshair X itself, but it's not showing my fucking crosshair. So I'm gonna land and hit a house and try to figure this out.
E6 model 07 67.
67.
I thought someone's after here now. With this little kid he's coaching.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I hear 6,
Yeah.
7.
Gone into a closet.
Tony's probably eating like.
And my
30
game
cookies
crashed
right now.
again.
Oh. You want to switch games? Yeah. And
Yeah.
want to switch games?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it doesn't seem like Crosshair X is gonna play very nice with, or Crosshair X. Fucking, you know what I mean. Let's play Fortnite. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. And like half an hour around when my stream resets, that's when I'm gonna go do stuff that I gotta go do until it's time to play Peak. I gotta clean some stuff. I gotta do laundry, do dishes, normal like around the house stuff. Yeah.
I gotta go bump Snowy's house.
Mood. Bandit like a bandit, bandit. What's up, Ning? No, I don't. I just think that the universe is a bitch.
I'm gonna play Bugs, by the way.
That's fine. Depending on how long the game lasts, I'm only gonna be able to play one, maybe like 2 games, so I just won't be building. I'm starting to feel like soda. Yeah, I just think the universe is a bitch.
The universe is a female?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
Trying to hot at you, you so hot, 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 hot. And if you're not.
Oh, Link's is eating right now.
Damn.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Oh no.
I'm on 1,000 ping.
Oh no.
Alright, which one? 120 now.
Okay, cool. I was about to say the carry cannot be lagging that bad. It's my job to lag that bad.
There's 2 landing here, one's at this building, other one's in front of us here.
randomly getting leg spikes, so that's fun.
That's like my servers. So.
So not that I play well ever, but extra don't expect me to play well.
At least you got 1 kill. I won't have a donut.
Yeah, true.
I'm going this way. I see people. Man, what place underground?
People on me. It's full duo. I got the Harley Quinn pretty low. And they're full boxing me. And being weird about it.
Oh wait.
Nice.
There's a medkit behind me.
Bet.
The medkit. Stop traffic well. Get movement.
Yeah, but I'm saving it because I only have 3 shocks.
They're still spectating me.
Dance.
I did.
Okay, I am gonna go do stuff, but I'm gonna restart stream first, not only because it's close to the restart time anyways, but also it's lagging really badly, so... It's probably lagging really badly because it's been on for too long. But fuck it, we ball.
We only got 4 minutes to save the world. We only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So keep it up, don't be a break.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna end stream for like 2 seconds. I will be right back. It'll get rid of the lag and shit, and then... Elixir, are you gonna share